hope you're all doing well today. Thank you so much for stopping by. One moment, I'm still like polishing off the sandwich. It kind of exploded. I'm just like eating the pieces that fell out from the sandwich out of like the container. So yeah. I mean, it was a pretty good sandwich. I think it was like it's a Reuben, I think, with like sausage and like sauerkraut and jalapeno and stuff. But they put too much stuff in it, so so when I tried to take a bite, like half of the back part of the sandwich just kind of fell out. And I was like, oh, and this is why guys, you should build sandwiches outwards, horizontally and not vertically, because that sandwich is very vertical. It was nice. It was a good sandwich. It was just too large for me. Anyway, so yeah, while I do that, I might switch to that game. Hi Chris! Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the first redeem too. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? I hope you're all doing well. I hope you slept well if you just woke up. Thank you again for stopping by in between bites of food. Sorry. I still also have like a yogurt here, well, that I put into the fridge, and like the candy from the common area that still hasn't been taken away. There's still candy in the bowl in the common area, so I took some more when I got back. Hee. How was my Friday? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was very, very busy though, because basically what's gonna happen, so I don't know if you guys saw my announcement on Discord, but basically what's going to happen is that I need to help set up something for the like the university on like, so like the reason I'm at a different university right now is because we're supposed to be presenting something. I'm supposed to be helping with the setup in the morning, in like the really early morning, and then actually like assisting with the presentation. So it's going to eat up my whole Friday, unfortunately. And then when I get home, I'm just going to want to sleep. So yeah, so today was just setting up for that. Today was like getting and making sure the spaces were all set up, making sure all the paperwork, you know, like a lot of like administrative stuff. No! Hi Jay, thank you for stopping. No! Very funny. Very, very funny. I'm gonna do a gacha poll because I feel like it. I still didn't get Black Swan. Are you serious? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get her. Wait, this is awkward. I don't think I'm going to be able to get her, guys. Why did I get another Tingyan? How many Tingyans have I gotten? This banner alone. Are you sure? Oh dear. I didn't even get a duplicate 4-star. This is awkward. I got texted. Who texted me? Misha. Let's see. It's getting closer. There's a huge shadow in the hotel. I'm coming, Misha. I'm in the hotel corridor. Huge shadows. Misha? I think it's a meme. I think it's that dream meme, because I have some unfinished business with it involving a certain a cute white-haired girl. Let's see. I've seen it before too. What? No, wait. What? Wait, I wasn't expecting that. What? Trailblazer? It's not Shizuru that you're speaking with. It's me, Dio. I mean, what? Of course it isn't. Oh my. He said hello, hello. Oh my god. You scared me silly. I'm glad you're okay. I was looking for a way to rescue you. Wait, a grimacing shadow crying is back. I'll use my broom as a baseball bat. It should work as well, right? I'm going in. You can do it. How much time is on her banner anyway? 12 days? Maybe. Maybe I can get her. Maybe. You guys want to do, you know what? You know what I want to do? I want to try, that stage 12 Memory of Chaos. Really quickly. Because I feel like,
as it did yesterday.
If you were an outsider, you...
I feel like, why do I keep doing that? Totally not addicted to gacha. 100% not addicted to gacha. Not this song, I knew it. See, that's why I put up this song, because I'm like, I knew people would have a reaction to it. Because I'm having a reaction to it. Oh, the language, right. The language redeem, right. Thank you for reminding me. Is there only an English version of this song, by the way? Oh, I'm putting that back. Alright, awesome. Wait, you became a sailor? Wait, what does that mean? Where are you sailing to? It reminds you of Moon. It reminds me of... Yeah, Rubia seems closer. Rubia seems closer. You want to see me unhinged? I mean, how unhinged? I could be pretty unhinged. Hang on, let me check what I just said. Can I? How unhinged do I usually get? I mean, most of the time I get unhinged is when I'm like that. Sorry, wait, what? No, well, like, you know, yeah, yeah, you know what I mean. Right then. Anyway, is this the best team for this? I'm wondering if I'm wondering what I can do to clear this, because also please ignore how bad my Jinglu stats are. At least I upgraded Bronya a little bit. I switched out one of her... Yeah, I switched out her head piece, which is really, really nice, actually. Because now she has a ton of crit damage. She gets like 10% more, right? Yeah. She also gets 10% more than this. This is nearly 200% crit damage. That's really nice. What did I have here? I was going to try Yukong, but don't know if that's a good idea. What do you guys think? Should I try Yukong? Or should I try someone else? Because it is the second half, which means if I mess up, then I have to, like, you know. Or I could straight up just try Dr. Ratio right now, actually. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We could try Dr. Ratio. I just have to, give him a ton of stuff. This is how you do it, guys. Just borrow it from everyone else. He's gonna have like 100% crit rate, which doesn't make much sense, actually. Because, yeah. Which actually doesn't, it actually doesn't make much sense. Do I have like an attack percentage? I don't. What has the best stats right now? Probably Sele's, honestly, the crit damage, even though it's quantum. Probably just steal Sele's stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this might work. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? This might work. Wow, that those stats. That's a little bit much. Try a bunch of things. Wait, how is Dunhung anyway? It's like you know who else I could put actually? I could put Blade. Now, let me try Yukong. We can do a couple of tries on this. Why not? You know, just a bit of extra emotional damage before I cause emotional damage to the people of Penacony. I should not have used that. Why didn't Jingliu freeze? Jingliu, why didn't you freeze? What's going on here? Jingliu, why didn't you freeze? Oh, now I have to deal with the unfrozen monkey. This is going to be a pain. Just normal attack you. Maybe I should have waited to use that? Maybe? I might have to speed things up a bit. I can't even speed it up. Okay. I thought I'd get my ultimate, but I guess I was wrong. This is a little bit better though. Forgot about the Bronya effect, like literally every cycle. Oh, did Jingliu not crit at all? Are you serious? That looks like she didn't crit at all, right? There's no way she did 44k to like a completely debuffed enemy. That's crazy. No way. I think I'm getting scammed, guys. This feels like a scam. Oh, where's my... You know what? This is fine. Tingyan might die. But you know what? You know what? I don't think it's going to be a problem. As long as I can complete this quickly. Right? Because... Oh my dear god. Tingyan, please! Oh, wait, what the... Okay. 50-50? Alright, perfect. I really needed that 50-50. Yeah, my damage is so low right now. What in the world is going on? Lucha will... Never mind. Never mind, Lucha will just get outraged because the game hates me. I'm glad I at least you know what? No, I should just restart because there's no way Jingliu's doing that little damage. She's doing much less damage than what I know she can do, and that's just weird. Like, I know she can do a lot of damage. I know she can do more than 50k damage on her skill. That's ridiculous. Why did it not freeze again? Why did it not freeze again? What in the world is going on? Do I actually have to restart until it freezes? Oh my god, the lady is fast too. I have plenty of skill points at least. Hold on. Alright, Jingliu gets a turn. Although she hit the enemy that I didn't want her to hit, so... Sorry, not her. The stage effect. The stage effect mostly hit that other hit the lady instead of the monkey, and I needed the stage effect on the monkey more, I think. But yeah, it's, you know what, it's fine. This should be okay, right? It should be okay. It's still, the damage still feels a bit low. I don't know why, but the damage feels really low today. Oh, crap. Okay. That's a sign that this fight has been going on for too long. Sure. I think this will... There we go, okay. And then Jingliu gets another turn. Oh. You know what, it's fine. I got a 50-50. You know what, it's fine. This should still be okay. Let me advance first and then ult, because then I get more damage. You know what? This is fine. This should be fine. I'll just speed things up a bit, because I want to keep all of those debuffs on. Oh my god! There's no way, right? I don't think my Jingliu should be doing that little damage. Like, that's ridiculous. The damage is just way too low. I have to wait until it uses Hardy Leaf Sheath to use Lucha's ult so that I can remove it. That's going to be very important. Oh, or that, that's obnoxious. That's really obnoxious. Okay. Well, that's alright. I already have 2 stars from other things, so... Like, there's no way she's doing 20k. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's so low. There's no way her damage is that low. What in the world is going on? Finally? Hi, Venti. Relatable damage? Oh my god. Yeah, she's not critting. She's not critting for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Very funny. Venti. Relatable damage. Okay. You know what? Something's not right. I might need something different here. Or I changed something and forgot. There's always a distinct possibility that I moved something and I forgot that I moved it. No, I definitely put relics on. I definitely put relics on. What if I... That's an HP one. I don't want to take away her crit damage. I never got an ice orb. That could be the problem. But... Well, you know what? I could just straight up do something different. Here. Let's try this. Let's try this. I just straight up try something different, right? I mean, why not? Honestly, I'm not going to. Honestly, if the issue is that I'm not critting, then we'll just gamble harder, right? That's how this works. We'll just gamble harder. Okay, that's lame. Seilei's too fast. Actually, it's not Seilei too fast. It's the fact that the stage effect is boosting Seilei. That's a really bad start. Why is... Did I not? Oh right, I put Penacony on her now. I wonder if that's going to mess me up. She doesn't have Von Wick anymore. My Silver Wolf? I wonder if that's going to mess me up. Okay, let's... What is going... Yeah, my damage is ridiculously low right now. Something's wrong. I think I moved too much stuff. I think I moved my stuff around. Hold on. Did I move my stuff around? Something's not right. I think I definitely moved something around and I forgot. What did I change? Oh no, oh wait, no, I moved stuff. I moved stuff. I moved stuff, right. I was trying Doctor Ratio, right. Well, I can't do that anymore. At least I know I can't do that. Ugh. This is why I hate moving stuff. I always forget. Like, there hasn't been a single time when I've moved something and haven't forgotten that I moved it. It's crazy. I just don't remember. Honestly. Could try, although not having the energy recharge might be a pain. I mean, I'm going to put either Pela or Silver Wolf, yeah. Might just move things around a bit more. Alright. Literally forgetting that I moved stuff. Like, I don't get how you people play with play like this, because I'm trying like the way that you guys play, where you move stuff around, and I can't. I literally can't. I just can't remember. Like, for the life of me, I cannot remember what I did. I don't get it. Like, do you guys keep like a spreadsheet or something of who has what? Because it's ridiculous. Like I can't remember. I just can't remember. Oh, no skill points. I wasn't even paying attention to. I think the lady got more. Which sucks because I've been focusing the monkey. Like, come on. Come on, game. What? What? Okay, yeah, something's not right here. There's no way the damage is that low. Something's definitely not right. Oh. And then the constant skill point issues are definitely not helping. Let me just... Yeah, like, see the damage difference? She's not critting. It's a crit rate issue. It is a crit rate issue. She did 80k there without any buffs. This is a crit rate issue. Guys, this is a crit rate issue. This is a crit rate issue. We're having crit rate issues. Again. So, alright, how do I fix this? Wait. Why is she having crit rate issues? She was not having this issue before. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? Do I have another ice piece that I can... No. Wait, I can filter, right? What is this? Oh, wow, okay. That's the wrong set. I really don't have... Yeah, that's definitely worse. Yeah, that's definitely worse. Okay, maybe not then. But maybe I shouldn't, Wait, actually, hold on. Can't I... Obviously, the best way to fix things is to continue moving things around until it works. Do I have any other destruction light cones that I can try using? That's not useful. No, these... I don't have any. I wonder if this is better. I wonder if this is better. Hold on. Wait, why did it... Oh, game. I have to restart anyway because it didn't freeze.
見えない見えない情熱変身気迫をしめ涼しいですね
Like, you see what's happening? It like switches to Jinglu and then immediately switches to my first position. Like, what's going on?
千の珍奇を持って一心同
And why isn't the monkey freezing?
期亡霊がまた
What is going on? Why is this monkey not freezing?
こう剣とこの月下で
What happened here?
諸悪退散避けられない一戦我に力を死ぬがいい
How much damage was that? Who has a debuff? Nobody has a debuff right now.
適切な援助だ我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
I have to keep an eye on my debuffs too.
代価を払ってもらう我に力を
Not ideal.
この月下で全てを照らす
I have Tingyun's almost up, so this should be safe.
こう剣とす
How much damage was that? Yeah, no, that's way too low.
一気に片付けましょう
Uh,
千の珍奇を持って一心同期さあ話し合い我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ造化は心にあり
I don't even have enough energy recharge. Oh, nope, that's reset. Okay.
殺意か
What are the debuffs for this stage again? What is it? What does the stage effective mean?
涼しいですねよっ
Because hold on, let me
映画また一体
from follow-ups. Yeah, no, it's defense reduction and okay. I mean, maybe that's part of the issue. Maybe that's part of the issue.
この月下で全てを照らす
Wait, I misclicked. Oh my god.
殺意か情熱変身気迫をしめ涼しいですね
I need this monkey to freeze. Like, can I have one turn where the monkey actually freezes at the start? Might have to just try again later if the RNG is not. If the RNG is going to be like this. Because this is ridiculous. Like, the monkey hasn't frozen at all. Like, you're seeing this, right? The monkey is not freezing at all. It's crazy. I've never seen it do this. I've never seen this before. Like, come on. And I was like testing similar teams offline, so I don't know why it's just not working anymore. Yeah, and it's annoying. Freeze. Why don't you just freeze? It's the Ice Age. Go away. It's the Ice Age. Welcome back to the Ice Age. You weren't around during that time. So you can just freeze, please. Oh, no skill points. Okay.
気を持って一心同期すぐ
Okay, that looks a lot better.
客をもてなさないと諸悪退散現行の力生死の変化避けられない一戦
That looks a lot better. Okay.
全てを照らさん一気にかまた足手まといが逃げる代価を払ってもらう我に力を
Right. All right.
くだらない我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ月光を剣とすこの月下で全てを照らさん
Okay.
られない一戦我に力をに輪をもって尊しとな諸悪退散千の珍奇
Sure. I don't think I can maintain a. I don't think I can maintain domain expansion. No, maybe I can. Maybe I can. All right.
全てを照らさん一気に片付けましょう代価を払ってもらう我に力を逃げ
Okay. Okay. This looks a lot better than last time. Although not having Hobo on the other side might be a problem.
Minogasuo.
50-50? Oh, come on, Bronya. Really? Really? How many times have I failed that 50-50, guys? Who's keeping a tally? Who's keeping a tally? I'm just going to yeah, I know. Look at how what? There's just no crits. There are no crits today. There are no crits at all. Okay, I was hoping for that. I was hoping it would do some stupid AoE. Oh, I also can't remove this, which is really annoying. Actually, this is pretty annoying. Yeah, this is way too many cycles. Alright, you know what, let's just put everything back. Can I put everything back? Do you mind if I put everything back? Because I don't know what's going on. Let me just put everything back. Great, now I don't even know who I changed. Yeah, I'm trying to use up my skill points to make up for the lack of crits, but the lack of crits is... I can't make up for that. If I'm not critting, I can't do anything. I actually can't do anything if I don't crit. But like, it's not like I can just what's it called? Just like stop using skill points, right? Even if I don't crit. And that's the problem that I don't quite know how to fix. What should I? I'm sure Tingun's not an issue right now. I might actually Oh, I see. I gave it to Ratio. That's why. That's why Seele wasn't doing any damage, because Dr. Ratio has all of her stuff. Although, what would happen if I gave Jingliu Seilei's relics, actually? I guess it says Quantum, but then I just put Silver Wolf, right? And it should be fine, I think. What happens if I do this? I'm just trying some things out. I don't know what the crit rate's going to look like, and that concerns me a bit. But you know, the crit rate actually looks really good. Honestly? Wait, I forgot to switch Silver Wolf. Crap. Oh my god. Nope, go back. I forgot to switch Silver Wolf. Not that, you know what? Not that, where's Silver Wolf? Do I really? It's the first wave that's going to, require Silver Wolf. The deer is already weak to... The deer is already weak to, Quantum. I forgot to switch Luocha back as well. Crap. You know what? Here, let's try this. Let me try without Silver Wolf first, to see if 10% defense penetration is enough. And then if it's not, then we'll have to bring Silver Wolf. Are you serious? Wait, are you serious? Alright. I also noticed just now, wait, are they resisting the Memory of Chaos effect? It's like slightly more damage. With the quantum stuff. Jingliu should have nearly 100% crit rate right now, so... Yeah. that looks a little bit better. The problem is right now the lady only has one stack of defense reduction from the MoC stage. And the monkey has none. It has follow-up reduction. Unbelievable. If it's not one RNG, it's the other RNG. Which I'm actually surprised. I didn't think they could resist the actual, like, you know, stage effect. I didn't think that was a thing. I'm gonna wait for a very good reason. Never mind. Luocha is not. Luocha can't fix dead. Okay. Okay, can they get frozen, please? Okay. That's way better. Hold on. No stacks. Yeah, why is it one stack? Hold on. I thought that the enemy could get at least 2 stacks of defense reduction. Why is it only getting 1 stack? And why? Because like, because this is 1 stack, right? Hold on. Okay. You know what? It's like, this is 1 stack over here and no stacks on the monkey at all. This is like really weird. I didn't think that was a thing. Either they're resisting it or it's somehow not going off.
いい度胸だね。
輪を持って尊しとなす。代価を払って我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。くだらない。
もうじゃ再臨。
See, look at how inconsistent it is. 3 stacks of debuffers, 3 stacks of defense down, 1 stack of defense down. It's really inconsistent. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, it's the crit rate. It was the crit rate. I did like 4 times the damage I was doing last time. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Hello, Chi-Chi. How are you? Welcome. Why am I still fighting this monkey? Because I was changing builds. That's why. You know what? That's fine. You know what? This is fine. This is completely fine. I don't know why Lucha's getting outraged because he has like unlimited debuff resistance, but or crowd control resistance, but you know what? Wow. Wow, okay. Oh, I prevented flamboyant gore. Okay. I'm waiting for it to use the leaf sheath before I use Lucha's ultimate. But it doesn't seem to be doing it. That's okay. Thank you. Yeah, it was literally a crit rate issue. Using Seilei's relics instead fixed the crit rate issue. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't think that, yeah, that doesn't hold. This team's not very good at, this team's not very good at applying, techniques. Wait, I don't have, Bronya, right, this is fine though. Okay. Mostly testing how Yukong works here. Oh. Wow. Okay. It definitely feels weird without Bronya. Definitely feels really weird without Bronya. Okay, I only have 2 skill points, wow, no ultimate, okay. Maybe I should have hit the deer instead. In retrospect, yeah, maybe I should have hit the deer instead. I forgot to check who has more, they have the same, okay, they have the same. Oh my god. Definitely don't have enough, okay, Yukong's not strong enough. Maybe? Maybe Yukong's not strong enough? Maybe? What if I started with her? Yeah, this is still probably the best way to open. 1 defense, 0 defense. I think part of the issue is most of the time Yukong is not using her purple attack, which she probably does need to. Don't actually know her rotation. Doesn't seem like Yukong crit either. cannot use my stuff.
ありがとう相棒。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
罪に向き合って
That's fine. Wait, that's actually not fine because he got moved to the next turn.
闘志は消えない。
I actually also don't know when the passive is.
ことないわ。風が吹き、運営はこの一瞬。
Just get rid of the break bar here.
抵抗罰を下す。ユーフが定めし獣王の直。ここに書となる。
The fact that the fan throwing lady doesn't have debuff stacks a lot of the time is really annoying. Like she doesn't have defense down again. This thing has 3 and it's nearly dead. What are you? What is this stage effect?
まだ否定するに。罪に向き合って。
I'm just going to. Yeah, there we go. That actually lasted. That didn't last as long as I thought it would. I thought it could take a few more hits at least. But you know what?
罰を下す。
使うつもりはなかった。
ちゃんと立てる。
Sure.
ありがとう。
That's fine.
風が吹き、運営は
Isn't
この一瞬で。
Yukong's supposed to have like a what's it called? A special attack of some kind? Where like on her talent, where where like every other turn or something like that, she her normal attack does more damage or something? Can't remember. Don't feel like Yukong's the right choice here. I don't have any other supports that I built because I didn't want to take Bronya out of the first team because that would cause a lot of problems. Like the only reason that the deer went well is because Bronya is there to deal with it. So I'd have no idea what else to put here. I've literally run out of characters.
闘志は消えない。罪に向き合って。
Use more DPS. Listen, if I had
風が吹き、運営この一瞬で。
if I had like better relic RNG, I would gladly use more DPS, but the fact of the matter is I don't have relics. They're like my relics roll my relics roll defense and break effect and insert other useless garbage here. So if I had the relics, I would definitely do it.
ここに書となる。疾風のごとし。
Yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah, this is the problem. Bronya is the problem right now. Bronya is both the solution and the problem right now. Because she is stuck here. I could try Silver Wolf, but this might take longer. We could try Silver Wolf and see if it takes the same amount of time. I feel like it yeah, because it's a matter of time, right? Like how much time is this part going to take? How many cycles?
涼しいですね。100%弱点撃破。
償いたまえ。
千の珍奇を一心同
Did they both freeze?
期。亡霊がまた
No, one of them didn't freeze. Wow.
剣とこの月下で
And in the end, we've arrived at this issue again, where they're not freezing.
全てを照らさん。諸悪退散。ガツンとくるやつ。
Since you're not frozen, I'm going to put it on.
バトル体験を開封。2倍速ってこんなもん。私は失礼した。
お別れの時だ。
逃げられぬぞ。一気に片付けましょう。
I can feel the DPS difference.
ガツンとくるやつ。
This is much less DPS than before.
亡者再臨。
客をもてなさないと。現行の強さ。生死の変化。
I should probably put this back. That's fine.
天使を授けん。
ナイスヒーリング。バトル体験を改善しない。2倍速ってこんなもん。
食材の時。
This one, I guess. Yeah, you know what? This is fine.
全てを照らさん。
Maybe I should have waited until Tingyun's turn, just for the buff. But
輪を持ってと千の珍奇を持って一心同期。諸悪退散。この月下で全てを照らさん。
okay. Oh, okay. All right.
死ぬがいい。
If I can get this at cycle 25, then we'll be fine. I think.
リポップした。
I think we'll be fine. I can't do anything with Silver Wolf
厄介を避けん。
because of this.
賜れる。
償いたまえ。亡者再臨。
Okay. Hilarious. I can't do anything about that. What the heck?
私を楽しませてくれる？
I need to use
天
this.
使を授けん。
この体に治療はいらぬ。
Okay, that's fine. I'll leave that there.
師匠に。
I'll leave that alone for now.
月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん。
So the deer is not taking enough damage. Might need to fix Silver Wolf.
リングバトル体験を改善し。
Because now, come to think about it,
こんなもん。
Lucha getting hit with the
片付けましょう。
Lucha getting hit with the outrage is probably the ideal situation because
この月
Lucha should be able to resist it. It's just that for some reason, in the previous one he wasn't. I don't know why. This is probably a really bad time to weakness break it.
私を楽しませてくれる？
Or sorry, not weakness break it, but take an HP bar. Yeah, see, like, he's supposed to be resisting that.
天使を授けん
客をもてなさないと諸悪退散千の珍奇を持って一心
Probably going to have to try and speed this up a bit. We are already on cycle 25, which means,
償いたまえ
バトル体験2倍速ってこんなもん聞けば
like, I'm just not going to have time for the, other,
全てを照らさん
what's it called? The other side. If this drags on any longer. Actually, I'm just gonna restart. This, Jingliu getting the outrage ruined it. Honestly.
涼しいですね100%弱点できた
The outrage ruined it.
償いたまえ
千の珍奇を一心同期亡霊が
It's winnable? Maybe. If I can get this in 25 cycles, maybe it's winnable. But like, I need, you know, like, Jingliu to not get outraged. Like, silly things like that, you know? Just silly things. Lightning! Okay, Silver Wolf issue. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess?
天使を授けん
ただ回れですね
亡者再臨
If it would have been better if it was either imaginary or quantum.
客をもてなさないとへえリポップガツンとくる
Try this one. Yeah, that's fine. The quantum's good.
2倍速ってこんなもん
Is that it becomes weak to Silver Wolf's ultimate.
死ぬがいい一気に片付けましょう私を楽しませてくれるガツンとくるやつでいこ
お別れの時逆界を避けん
うナイスヒーリング
I might have to speed things up a bit.
天使を授けん償いたまえ亡者再臨
くだらぬ輪を持って尊し
Nope. This. Alright.
引けば見逃そう
Not enough energy recharge.
すべてを照らさん千の珍奇を持って一心同期
Not enough Silver Wolf action either.
大丈夫問題はない
Like, Silver Wolf is not getting enough skill points to do stuff, and that's also not very
客を
good.
もてなさないとはっ負けついや私は失礼した
I figure,
この月下で
this should...
手を照らさん
Yeah, okay. It was a double shot. Nice. That's what I was looking for.
ガツンとくるやつで
So this is... Okay, lightning's not great. I mean, as long as it's not lightning, I think. I think it should be fine.
逃げられぬぞ
But I keep getting lightning. Mm,
私
いい度胸亡者再臨
it's going to AoE, right? Or not?
師匠に
You know what? This is okay.
輪を持って尊したすぐ餌にガツンとくるやつでいこうくだ月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん
That's fine, because Lucha gets his ult. Or sorry, not his ult, his Abyss Flower. That's also fine. You know what? I can't even use Tingyun's buff because if I do that, then it's going to be next turn when it's going to have a whole entire cycle without any debuffs on it, and then we're gonna have even bigger problems.
全てを照らさんガツンとくるやつか
Imaginary perfect.
2倍速ってこんなもんショック解散死ぬが
This might be doable. This cycle? Maybe? Oh.
客をもてなさないか
Oh. Not too.
厄介を避けん
ナイスヒーリング千の珍奇を持って一心同
I think this is okay
この月下で
if I
全てを
cheat
照
a
らさん
bit. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is okay. I think this is okay now.
気迫を示せ
海魚水 怯えることはない
Who's next? Hanya? Okay. Wait, it's Hanya Bronya. Oh, this is weird. Wait, this is a bit different from before. What? This should still be fine.
我に力を
Because,
つもりは天候のさ飲め千里総理世を注が
maybe I should definitely still be checking, which one has which debuff though. They both have one defense right now, so I guess, it didn't matter. But I should be careful about that.
罰を下す遊夫が定めし処罰
Oh, nice.
ここに書となる
非か落葉の世なり
Although,
天候の腹なり
one left, no 50-50. Yeah, no, I should probably not do that. Because there's no 50-50.
天候
But now, I totally can. Because Bronya's ult is going to be up.
見逃す我に力を
And this will give me one skill point.
守るべき者のために
So now Danton can Uber attack twice in a row.
飲め千輪は総理世を注が
Just in case. Well, actually, no, not even just in case. She is going to throw the fans. She will throw the fans. There's no just in case. She throws the fans.
代価を払ってもらう
この力が騒いで天候の構わない
And this is fine because we'll just use the cycle to our fullest.
どんな隙も見逃さない我に力を
I think this is enough. There we go. Who's next? Hanya?
気づいていないんだ罰を下す遊夫が定めし書中央の直ここに書となる
I have to be patient here. Oh, alright, no you don't.
避けられない一戦
千輪
I hit the wrong button, that's okay, you know what, who
世を
cares?
注が
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべ
This is
き者
fine,
のため
who
に
cares?
打ち崩せ
We'll be okay.
使うつもりは天候のさ飲め
Give me a skill point, please. That's fine.
一緒にどう準備はいい
That's fine.
我に力を
Where's my
この力
50-50?
が騒いでいる使うつもり天候の腹千里総理世を注が
逃げんなほらほらあっちは
Don't have enough skill points. Might just have to
常に向き合って裕福が定めし
hope that Hanya doesn't die.
ここに書となるよそ見はダメ
戦力に静か
Of course.
気をつけ
この
Actually, she has a lot of defense.
守るべきもののために打ち崩せ
Actually, Hanya has a lot of defense.
我に力を
天候の腹さあ飲め
抵抗を無駄
千里
Was actually not expecting her to survive that. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest.
あなたの善行は覚えているか
使うつもりはなかった
I have what, 2 cycles? I think this is actually doable. Wait, what am I doing?
我に力を
I think this might be doable?
戦力に静か
まだ否定する
Um,
罰を下す準備はいいこの感覚どう
no, you don't. Although that's pretty annoying.
緊張は不要だ
あっちは俺様だけで十分
I think I'm going to hold Bronya's ultimate.
ここに書とな
Yeah,
る
let's hold that. Let's hold Bronya's ultimate for a bit. Put this on Kafka.
避けられない一戦我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべきもののために打ち崩せ
戦輪は権限した総理世を注が天候の腹さあ飲め
Okay, maybe this is fine now. I think we got it.
まだ否定するの
Just in case. Seems like Sparkle's gonna fix Danhang. Maybe. Sparkle would be nice. Maybe. Oh my god. That was nonsense. Okay. The solution ultimately was to just give Jingliu Seele stuff, because I guess Seele stuff is the best set that I ever got in this game. In the end, Seele saved the day without being present. Thank you, Seele. I should give her stuff back though, right? Actually, yeah, pretty much. That's what this looks like for me right now. Yeah. You want to do something else for 60 Jade? I should go check my fortune too.
全てが
Yeah, I mean, like,
昨日のことのよう
also, Chi-Chi, think about it this way. If I didn't fail my 50-50, I wouldn't be doing this.
今日は占い
Let's see. What the heck? That's like one of the worst fortunes. You would ignore it? What if I just didn't have What if I just didn't have healers? Yeah? If I just didn't have healers at all? Actually, I think Kimiko might be stronger. Yeah, what if I just didn't have a healer up here? I guess should be fine, right? I think. Sailor, I need your stuff again. Sailor saves the day. Does this do more damage than this, or hold on? I wonder if this still does more damage. Over here. Let's try hitting this one. Ooh, this looks a lot better than before. Yeah, alright, nice. 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 This looks good. Trotter, please. Shatter? Shatter? Okay, this looks way better. Stop! We don't talk about that! Stop! I need Blade to have a follow-up, right? Yeah. He's almost dead. Okay, this one. This one? Okay, that's fine, yeah. I was a bit too slow on hitting the trigger though. Everyone's going to die. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Bye, Pela. Wait, my destruction characters have the most HP right now? That's ridiculous. What the heck? Who are the real destruction characters here? What the heck? What? I probably should have hit this side. Oh well. Although I'm out of cycles. I destroy people, therefore I am a distraction. Okay, so in the end it really does depend on this side.
誰でも大歓迎。
Shatter actually works really well. If I had a little bit more energy recharge, I probably would have been able to make better use of it. But I don't need healing right now. This side has always been a thorn in my side because of what's it called? There's only 4 enemies here, so it's like it's just way more difficult to it's way more difficult to get like good energy recharge and a lot of other stuff because there's just not enough enemies to hit. Yeah, see, like, oh my god, Wolf was still not charged. No skill points.
お金がないならまた今度。立ちなさい。戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。継承よ、チェックメイト。逃がさないわ。素晴らしいと。
Maybe I shouldn't have ulted. Oh well.
落ち着いて。ズルはしないでよね。呼吸するその感覚。逃がさないわ。まだ分かって人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。あんたのために用意したのよ。立ちなさい。みんなを守って。ありがとう。
Characters whose ults charge faster. Let me go back. Let me go back. Don Hong's gonna be cooking next MOC? I hope so. This MOC was all dots, right? Try. Did I actually remember to switch the light cone? I did, okay. Maybe, if I do the same thing? What if I did the same thing? Ooh, I'm gonna have to gamble on the HP though. I have to gamble on HP. And freeze. And freeze, yeah. Okay, well, thank goodness, it's not all self-buffs. Do I actually get my... Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. Alright, wait a minute here. Why isn't anything spawning? Where are the enemy spawns? Where are the enemy spawns? This side, I guess? This should there we go. Nice. Okay.
支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか？
He should have just used a stronger attack.
くるくるくるりん
Ka-ding!
ダイヤモンドあげるねくるくる
Blade's skill is running out. Music to your ears.
敵データ集捕獲マーク起動
Alright, Pala's almost dead though.
壊れないよ
Herda's almost dead. Blade is probably fine. Oh, what in the world? Hit Jinglu. That is annoying, but sure, that works.
切断の月下で全てを照らさん月光を剣とす
皆を招こう
死ぬがいい
That is 1 HP. Oh my god. Okay, bye, Pela.
送ってやろう市長よ来たれ
Blade is probably going to die. Yeah.
今度こそ成就するだろうか
支障ない
That's fine. This team is
穏便に済ませられない燃やし尽くせ痛い
hit them all at once.
逃がさないわ誰でも大歓迎立ちなさい継承よこの曲をあんたにはいになれ落ち着いて己を解き放
Okay. Please do something. That is a lot of something, actually. Perfect. All right.
素晴らしいさよ
All right. We are in business, I think.
まだ分かって人間は星空を
I think we're okay.
隠さない
Maybe I should have held that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have used that. Starry Momo, hi. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Test subjects on the run. Oh, ow. I have to restart this. Yeah, let's restart this. How is everyone? Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid start. Actually, this is a good time for me to hold on. Let's make a shout out.
あらうずうずしてるよね
How was your stream, Momo? Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
燃や
What
し
did you stream?
痛い逃がさないわ誰でも大歓
Okay, probably did the same thing.
迎立ちなさい
Right? Yeah. Oh, you also played Honkai. Wait, which Honkai? Starvale or Honkai Impact? I have to ask because I play both. So so in my case, it's really good to clarify. Oh, Starvale. Okay, okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, as you can see, I'm going back through this stuff, which is really funny because I was able to clear the new Pure Fiction with full stars, but I couldn't clear this one. So I'm just like going back to this one and trying to clear it. for 60 jade. Yeah, I hope you had fun in Star Rail. What did you do today? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. No, it's a very difficult game to get into. The only reason I'm able to stream it, I think, is because chat. It's like a chat like really helps me out with it. Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, no worries. Oh, that's probably bad. Probably getting a little bit reckless because of the low HP. That's hilarious. You know, I never I don't actually know what ads I have because Twitch doesn't tell me. It's kind of interesting because I never, you know, I don't see my own ads. But yeah, that's interesting. I genuinely have no idea what ads Again? Oh no. What? That's... Oh no. Ow. Okay. Okay, the game hates me. This is still not possible, I guess. One more retry. You know what? One more retry. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I don't know why it. Like, don't worry. You're not the first one. You're not the first one to tell me that. I don't know why mine in particular does that. I might have to contact support because I swear I set my ads to like the bare minimum, so it doesn't really. Oh, you like my model? Thank you. Yeah, this is a custom model. I made this myself. It's just like in yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it though. It's my first time, like, you know, making something like this. So I don't actually know like how it turns out. I am getting a new model soon though because my birthday is coming up. So yeah. Ow! I will be getting a new model soon. Custom model gang. Yeah, well, I was hoping to get better at like making these kinds of things, but yeah, I'm pretty much getting gifted a model for my birthday, so yeah. Thank you for this stretchy knee. Ow. Thank you. Okay, I might have to try this again. Thank you for the follow too, both of you. Staria and Crowley, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, this isn't What do you think? I'm probably gonna use this because I need my ultimate. Get that model? Yeah! It's going to be great. It's so when I designed my model, right? I guess I can say a little bit about it because it's a lot of the same imagery. So my whole theme is I'm a priestess from another world, right? And I incorporated a lot of symbols from the mythology of this other world into my model. If you look around my neck, I don't know if you can see it clearly, but that is it's a geometric pattern called the Rose of Venus, which basically it's basically what you do is you look at the universe from the perspective of Earth, and then it's the shape drawn in the sky by the movement of Venus and the Sun. And it's like a huge it's a huge mythological symbol in my lore, because the chief goddess in the mythology is represented by the planet Venus, right? So yeah, the motif shows up a lot, and it's going to show up a lot in my new model too. Did I just lose because of the hand? Yeah, I did. Okay. I guess this is still not possible right now. That or I have to try something very different. Right? I probably have to try something very different. I don't think this is the highest score I've ever gotten. But yeah, no. No. Yeah, no. Like, it's crazy because it's the ult spamming that I'm not able to do. Like, I finished this. I finished the new one. This one is ending in 2 days and I can't finish it. That's crazy. I have no idea what to do here. I have absolutely no idea what to do here. I wonder if I can You don't either? Old one is hella hard? Really? Huh. Yeah, no, because yeah, no, I've been playing since like the start. Like I have like Yeah, I have like all the characters I could need. I'm just wondering if I can I wonder if I gave her a Sele stuff as a joke. I wonder if I ever got better. I didn't. I still don't have better boots. Maybe if I put the crit damage thing back on Blade, I can do a little bit more damage. With Huahua? Maybe. I'm wondering if I can get 30k on this side. Because if I can get 30k on the top side, then it makes the bottom side much easier, right? Because then I'm only getting 30k. It's also like, it's Japard. Like, Japard is a mega tank. He's going to resist everything. Up here, it's more... I wonder... Hold on. What if I just swap out both of my fire characters? If I just swap out both of my fire characters? Oh, Serval needs a different light cone then. Right? I wonder how much uptime I'll have here. Let me try this. Let me try this. Erudition is probably my weakest path right now because I constantly fail 50-50s. So I couldn't get Argenti. And Argenti would have probably, would probably be like, you know, probably fix every single problem I'm having with this side. Pretty sure this charges her ult, right? It doesn't? I thought it charged her ult last time. Me, yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay. I could have sworn it charged her ult last time. That's weird. Oh, that did. Well. It's definitely also better to hit like the smaller enemies as opposed to like the larger ones because like that, see that explosion chain reaction? Yeah, something definitely feels wrong here. Because I was doing this in one cycle earlier. Something feels wrong. Wait, you bricked your... Wait, what exactly do you mean by that? What exactly happened? I'm not one to, you know, use multiple accounts and stuff, so I have no idea, like... I have no idea of, like, you know, that universe, you know what I mean? Yeah, something feels wrong here. Oh, I missed. I hit the button one over. Why? Oh my god. Might restart this. Might restart this. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, aside from like this kind of content, I haven't really gotten stuck, thankfully. Like, the challenge stuff is where I usually get stuck. Oh, that's probably yeah. That hurt, huh? I would rather stack on these, right? How many points was that? Might have to restart. Yeah, no, that's a restart. I swear that Pella was getting her ult on cycle 1 because on the first cycle before, because that's how it was. What if I switch back this? Yeah, I swear that I swear Pella was getting her. haven't changed Pela stuff at all.
まだ優勢ではありません。
Like, I swear, if I used...
おや
Yeah, see, it's just like very, very slight. Very slightly not charging. It's so weird. She's missing 5 energy from somewhere. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I didn't change anything on Pela. She was getting it before? That's what I thought. I'm not crazy, right? Do I actually need to level this one up a little bit more? I mean, how much is it? It's... Maybe it's RNG. Maybe she's missing the debuff application. But I feel like that's kind of a stretch because oh, also I'm gonna do something funny. Hold on. What if I just gave her more damage? You know what? Since I'm not using Himiko right now, what if I just gave Pela more damage? Honestly. I'm going to accidentally brick my account doing this because I'll just be like doing some other stuff and be like, why are my characters not doing damage? And it's like, yeah, because I moved all of their relics everywhere. Okay,
おやくるりん引けば見逃そう
I would like the enemy to spawn.
敵データ捕獲
There we go.
愉快な反撃の時間です
Okay, so Pela has a little bit less speed right now
くるくる
because Himiko has no
それじゃ
speed,
ダメだ
but it should be fine, right? Wait, did these things show up with 0 shatter? Wait, huh?
くるくる
That's ridiculous. They showed up with 0 shatter. Okay.
こちら側が優勢です
This should
おや
charge. Yeah.
捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
Literally just using my skill points to charge ultimates.
喧嘩の爽快
Like, it's a terrible use of
くるくる
skill points, but
感謝してね
oh, I really needed it to hit
くるりん
her
タ
to.
ーゲットを確認
I lost the cycle. Okay.
あげるねまだ立ち上がりますか
And some of these guys are not. A lot of these guys are not showing up without shatter. Although my HP looks way better this run.
くるりん支障ない
無駄な抵抗だ
壊れない支援開始いたします
I'm going to get my energy back. I should have hit something else though, probably. Yeah, I should have probably hit something else. Oh, lucky.
月下で全てを照らさん
Domain expansion.
ニトス
Blow this up. This should
くるくる
me. Okay.
私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね
For 27, 29.
これで終わりだ
Okay, yeah, no, 29 appears to be my limit right now. 29, 7,
こっちだこっち
涼しいですね。痛い？
Tingyan should be able to, Tingyan should be able to charge Kafka all the way.
素晴らしい。さようなら。
Okay, that works for me. That should be okay.
諸悪退散？落ち着いて。みんなを守って。いかがな回れですね。大したことないね。
Let me see. This one. You know what? This is fine. This is actually fine because I should be able to end this wave like right now. Okay. No need for Kafka ult. Or actually, yes, need for Kafka ult because there's a random enemy. I genuinely think the most troublesome part about this this side is the fact that the enemies spawn 4 at a time instead of 5 at a time. I don't know why. I don't know why this side only spawns 4 at a time. Kafka doesn't have her follow-up attack. We're only halfway through this wave too, and we're on cycle 2 left. Really? Okay. Might have to use skill points some more just to try and push the wave. Okay, oh no, that might be bad. Serval. Because Serval can ult off of that. Then 4-4 can make Kafka ult. It's so close. It's really close. It's really close. I don't think I can do it. What do I do about the second side? I'm not doing the second side fast enough for some reason. Maybe I should just... No, not Himeko. Maybe I should just not have a healer. I feel like I was wasting a lot of turns not attacking.
敵を分析してから判断しましょう。パーツアップグレ情熱変身。はっ。
お前が俺の死か。誠意はなしだ。
支援開始いたします。おや？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Maybe that wasn't enough.
月光を剣とす。くるくる。この月下で。
Maybe that wasn't enough enemies.
全てを照らさん。
It's doing the thing where there's only 4 enemies on the field again. Oh. That's kind of a problem.
壊れないよ。私が誰だか知ってるの？こんな
Did I lose a cycle?
あげるね。
I feel like I lost a cycle.
くるくる。
I feel like I lost a cycle.
くるりん。
Are we still here? Just to suffer, Chi-Chi, just to suffer. Also because there are only 2 days left on this thing before it goes away.
愉快な反撃の時間です。くるくる。
It's not an emotional damage stream without, you know, this kind of stuff.
くるりん。
Alright.
何見てるの？敵ターゲットを確認。
Probably shouldn't do that.
壊れちゃった。
無駄な抵抗だ。
This one? Maybe? Ooh.
私が誰？こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん。ふっはっ。くるくる。
How do I... Okay. You see how the score is still really low? Like, it's still at 24, 25 now, finally. We're finally at 25.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。くるりん。
これで終わりだ。
接続切断支援開始いたします。おや？くだらない。
Oh. No skill points.
すべてを照らさん。
市長よ来たれ。避難早々。足りない。揺らぐことなし。
What? Okay.
誤差があった。
What? Alright, well, alright.
敵を分析してから判断しましょう。
Maybe, hold on. Maybe I still need the speed boots on Pela. Maybe the speed boots are... Maybe speed boots are the way to go. Maybe speed boots are actually the way to go. I just haven't realized this whole time. Is that the only speed boots I have? The other ones are in Tingyan, right? Yeah. Okay, I can't upgrade anything. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Also, the language redeem it expired quite some time ago. I just realized it's still in Japanese.
まだ優勢ではありません。
Okay.
おや
Yeah, it's not working still.
くるくる敵データ捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間ですくるりんほん月光を剣とすくるくるこの月下で
This side, right? Should probably hit this side.
くるりんそれじゃあダメだよ私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるくる
You know what? This is okay. Wait, did Herta's spin just get cancelled?
おやくるりんくるくる
Wow, okay. Definitely feels like also there aren't enough spins going off. Kurukudu is not spinning enough. And I can tell because the Archduke stacks up to 8 and I see 5 stacks. Yeah, there we go. See, now it's you see that 8 stack? That's the what's it called? That's the Archduke. That's the Archduke stacking all the way up to 8. Hella, Hella.
聞けば見逃そう接続切断
視聴よ来たれ避難早々
Yeah, without the other two, there's no way to recover skill points. But I suppose, in this scenario, yeah, no, this is a restart. This is probably a restart. They don't have shatter. They don't have shatter. The 80% is actually quite low. For some reason. What's the other buff again? It's like ultimate, yeah, what if I just switched back to this? I think I was having much more luck with this one. Just straight up charging charging my ultimates. As opposed to trying to
まだ優勢ではありません。おや？
剣に連便は不正はなしだ。
くるくる。くだらない。
8 stacks? 8 stacks, okay.
敵データ捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です死ぬがいいくるりんこの月下で
I should hit the 3 small guys, right?
くるくる
That seems to make more sense.
それじゃあダメだよ私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるりん
Okay.
送ってやろう。
くるくる
この賭け皆を招こう。
Huh. I was wondering where the charter
そ
was.
れじゃあ私が誰だこんな大きなダイヤモン
I
ド
was like, why is the charter not
くるくる敵データ捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
Okay.
まだ立ち上がりますか
避難早々。剣に連輪は不要。
くるりん死ぬがいい
This side, maybe? Yeah.
無駄な抵抗だ
He really focuses Pela a lot, I've noticed.
くるくる支援開始いたしますふん敵データ捕獲マーク起動
Like
愉快な反撃の時間
Pela went from being over half HP to nearly dead. And now dead. Okay.
避難早々。
くるくる割れないよ
孫悟の名のもとに
割れちゃう私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね
The score is too low.
この月下で
Not sure.
全てを照らさんくるりん
Not sure. Why?
月光をするに
Why? Oh, this won't reduce his HP. It'll do the opposite.
主張よきたれ。避難早々。
くるくる何見てるの
26? It's not enough. $28?
接続切断
無駄な
No, not enough. Yeah, it's just not
敵を分
enough.
析してから判断しましょう
Okay.
ファーストアップグレード
One more try. If I can't get 30k on this, then there's actually no hope.
まだ優勢ではありません
Now, how come? Oh, he didn't get frozen.
礼はなしだ。
くるりん敵データ捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
Yeah, if I can't get 30k on this, then there's really not much hope of getting the next part, because the next part is harder to get more points on, I think, than this one.
くるりんこの月下で
At least from what I've observed,
全てを照らさん
it's much harder.
避難早々。
くるくる私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンド
Okay.
あげるね
Thank you for stopping by, Crowley. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your
まだ
day.
立ち上がりますか
剣に連輪は不要。
くるりん
この賭け皆を招こう。
くるくる逃げられぬぞくるりん敵データ捕獲マーク起動
What
愉快な
in the
反
world?
撃の時間です
What am I at? Cycle 2?
それじゃあダメだよ。こちら側が優勢です。おや
Not enough damage. Not enough damage.
くるくるこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん
無駄な抵抗だ。
Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, he's doing that every single time. Do you see that? Like, the previous one, the one before that, and the one before that, every single time he uses his first attack, it's always on Pela. I don't know why he does that. I have absolutely no idea why he does that.
敵を分析してから判断
That's
しましょう。
crazy. That's actually insane. And it's so consistent too. It's so consistent that he always does that. That didn't count as a real try. I don't like that try. That didn't count. I think if I rearranged, what if I rearranged the team? Does he still do the same thing? Does he still do the exact same thing?
殺意か。パーツアップグレード。パーツアップグ
What
レー
if
ド。
I?
まだ優勢ではありません。おや
送ってやろう。地上よ来たれ。
くるくる敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。くるりん月光を剣とす。くるくるそれじゃあダメだよ。私が大きな
Everyone's
ダイヤモンドあげるね。
positions are different now, so
刺繍のこの月下で
so it's like
全てを照らさん。
trying to press the right buttons, you know?
まだ立ち上がりますか。
剣に連輪は不要だ。避難早々。
くるりん
この賭けを皆を招こう。
Trying to press the right buttons is like a nightmare right now.
くるくる敵データ
Okay, this is
捕獲マー
fine
ク起動。愉快な
because I get my
反撃の時間
ultimate.
です。
I should probably hit here actually.
敵ターゲットくるくる
邪魔だ。
Okay.
私がこんな
Got
大きなダイ
heard
ヤ
us
モ
all
ンド
out
あげるね。
in the previous cycle.
死ぬがいい。
避難早々。
くるりん感謝しはっと
揺らぐことなし。
Again! Why does he do
ま
that?
だ立ち上がります。
It didn't matter. Like it didn't even matter that he
愉快
hit
な反撃の時間です。
Jinglu first, he just hit Pela again. What is going on?
支障ない。壊れないよ。
Alright.
皆を招こう。
この月下で全てを照らさん。くるくる支障ない。
恐れることはない。孫悟の名のもとに。
ついに下脱か。
生はなしだ。
The shield. Okay. We're done here. I can't beat this. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at the game, but I can't beat this. This is not possible. For some inexplicable reason, this is not possible for me. And now I also have absolutely no idea what my what's it called? What I moved. So I have absolutely no idea where any of my stuff is anymore. I'll probably have to fix it off stream. I hope that there's no combat in what I'm about to do because I want to run around in Penacony. I really desperately need Stellar Jades right now because I have literally nothing. That's not. Another one? I swear. This doesn't look like anything either. Yeah. Maybe I should use my standard pulls. Yeah, I should probably use my standard pulls too. I'm just going to skip if it's not anything. Oh, okay. Nope, this doesn't look like anything. Whee! Gotcha, 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 gotcha! That doesn't look like anything. Nothing. Nothing. What, 4 more tickets? Nope, nothing. Nothing. Nope. Okay, this is the last ticket, and then we'll head over to Penacony. Alright. How many quests do I have in Penacony? I have this one, this one. I still have all of these old quests. You know, maybe I should do those at some point. Alright, so the first... Let's go from... Is that the last quest, actually? That's from the bottom. Envision a rose forthcoming. Alright, Please give me Jades. I need Jades desperately right now. I'm at like 71 pity, 72 pity or something. Yeah, 72 pity. 73? It's like 70 something. I'm 73. Okay. There are at least 4 quests that I know of. So just as a preview of what we're going to do, it's going to be this quest, and then wherever the other quest is, the Cosmic Superstar thing. And then there was one quest in Dream's Edge or something. Yeah, Dream's Edge. Okay. Welcome, guests. I'm the shop owner here, Kokona. How may I assist you? She smiles at you with a precise smile, obviously home from years of training. A mere notch more would be flattery, and a large nest would be indifferent. What particularly captures your attention is her voice, limpid, bright, but with a hidden tinge of fatigue. Perhaps she has to repeat this umpteenth times to umpteenth customers every single day. Jewelries, wristwatches, handbags, and haute couture. You can find the most high-end and opulent merchandise in Penacony here. I'd like to peruse your goods. I think I came to the wrong place. I'd like to peruse your goods. Let's see what you've got. Since we're here, we might as well, right? Of course. Allow me to give you a general introduction first. If I'm not wrong, you're a first-time Dreamchaser at Penacony. Are you having fun here? I am. I haven't tried everything yet. Sure. But I am. That's good. Besides the golden hour, I'd also recommend you touring the other moments. The sights in other places are all uniquely breathtaking in their own right. It's nice being young. Seeing you reminds me of the times I was still a student. Back then, as a native of Penacony, I dared not utter a wrong word or take a wrong step. Apologies for suddenly spouting such strange words. I have a few outfits that I think would be perfect for you. Would you care to take a look? Fitting clothes are like bosom friends. You're still young, and you'll encounter them eventually. So why not get to know them beforehand? The gray overcoat? This overcoat took 50 Dreamscape weavers 30 system hours to thread together. Other mass-manufactured products pale in comparison to its outstanding artistic skills. It is made from ancient materials, harvested from the memory zone. The overall style is chic, yet elegant, perfect for important occasions. Hello, not so sad now. Thank you for stopping by. Sniffa. I'd like to take a look at this pair of black boots. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hold on, I need to get back into character. These boots materials hail from an outer planet, requiring the colossal mental efforts of 80 Dreamscape weavers in the tanning and tailoring process. I'm suffering. I can't beat, thank you for the hydrate. I still can't beat the old Pure Fiction. There's like 2 days left and I have absolutely no idea how to beat it. I've upgraded almost every single character too. I'm suffering. And I'm also out of gacha currency. I still don't have Black Swan. The journey to harvest these materials is highly dangerous. And the very reason that only 300 pairs of this limited design were sold this season. And our shop only has 3 pairs left. Yeah, the first one. I beat the second one already. I beat the second one a long time ago. I can't beat the first one for some reason. I'd like to take a look at these white pants. These pants are an avant-garde creation by the renowned designer, Mr. Kund. Special mention has to be made of its embroidery. Its inspiration originates from a certain famous painter and is woven with gold threads. I don't have Argenti! Stop listing characters that I want but don't have! Anyway, enough being dramatic. Why do I feel like it's a bit forced? Did you like my acting? This is the latest issue of Dream Couture. You'll learn more about the fashion items in this magazine. As Kokona passes you a magazine, she shuts her eyes, a frown creasing her brow, and her body wavers slightly. Could she be unwell? You pick up Dream Couture and flip through it, your eyes perusing this stream of its dazzling catalog until a note falls out from between its pages. What's this? Let's see, month, day. It looks like stuff that people bought. Let's see. Leather coat to Miss Vitara. Handbag, Miss Anna. Miss Gerwin passed away. Oh my goodness. I seem to have forgotten a lot of things. I'm not as easily discouraged as before, but my heart feels empty and I get tired easily. When I get the chance next time, I'll ask the family. I have a feeling that they took something away from me. They've always been doing that. Clocky? Welcome. Are you the customer from just now? Kokona looks a tad lost at the sight of you. But you two just chatted a few moments ago. Miss Kokona, are you feeling alright? Sorry, I've been a bit tired recently. How may I assist you? You look pretty tired. You should take a break. I'm sorry for providing you with an unsatisfactory shopping experience. What? You're fine. Why does Clocky want me? I'm more concerned about this. Tick-tock! Something's not quite right about the person you just spoke to. I feel it too. She looks really tired. That lady with the nice voice. She's lacking something in her. You saw what she wrote too, right? She thinks there's a void in her heart, like she forgot something really important. I reckon she's lost some part of her heart. Shizuru, we must help make her whole again. Is Kingdom Hearts? Feels like Kingdom Hearts.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, it's you. My sincere apologies for the subpar experience just now. How may I assist you? Start the clockwork. You are missing a sad gear. I have so many sad gears. I've never been tired in a dream personally, so I have no idea what it feels like. But I have been hungry in a dream, and I tell you, that's not a pleasant experience. What have you guys felt in dreams before? I feel hungry sometimes. Sometimes I get hungry in dreams, and sometimes like when you have nightmares, right? You get really anxious, like something's following you, or like you feel like something's about to jump out at you, and you don't realize that it's a dream. And basically, the more anxious you get, right, that something is going to jump out at you, the more likely it's going to happen. Right? Because it's a dream. You're technically controlling it. So if you tell the dream, I think something's going to jump out at you, right? Something will jump out at you. I don't know how that works. But yeah, what kinds of stuff do you guys feel in dreams? I'm not good at remembering, so like I'll remember like vaguely, oh, I was hungry, I was afraid of something, you know, stuff like that. Sorrow streams into Kakona's heart like a stinging surge, jumbled memories and past drowning her like a turbulent tide. So this is the life I live? So meaningless, so worthless. Miss Kakona, are you alright? It's fine. I'm fine. Kakona tightly clutches her clothes and her body starts to shiver. Miss Kakona doesn't look so good. Why is this happening? Can you hear me? Deep breaths, Kakona, deep breaths. It's working hours now. You've got to get it together. When you wake up, it'll be fine. Just like before. Deep breaths, don't cry. You just have to get through this. The situation seems to be getting out of control. I'll go get the dream nurse right now. Just gotta wait until the light appears over the horizon. Until then... Her emo dial has been locked? What? That's new. Okay, let's go talk to the dream nurse. If you've just woken up from a dream, remember this is reality. Miss Kakona's not feeling well. Kakona, oh, that luxury goods shop owner, what's wrong with her? She's become very depressed. It feels like she's become somewhat dazed. Probably side effects from the prior treatment. I recall she received special treatment not too long ago. Did something happen again to upset her? She has a decent job and a great income, but is always plagued by such problems. It really baffles me. I don't know, maybe having a job that pays isn't the only thing you need to be happy. Maybe you need something else, right? Giovanna nonchalantly continues working on whatever she has on hand as if it isn't the first time she has encountered this problem. Is Miss Kakona ill? What sort of treatment did you give her? No! I still don't have her. That's why I was suffering through Pure Fiction. The relevant personnel have already handled her emotions accordingly. She should have already forgotten all the unhappy memories. Conversely, forgetfulness, sleepiness, and dull reactions are unavoidable side effects. Please forgive me for not being able to reveal too many details regarding the treatment. It is a rule set by the family. Thank you for informing me of Miss Kakona's recent situation. I will dispatch people to deliver more of the special drink to her. Special drink. It's a very special recipe of Soul Glad, specifically prepared for those like Kakona. A special drink unique in the dreamscapes. Drink it within the dreamscape and she will temporarily forget her troubles and suppress those negative emotions, allowing her to properly focus on her work and lead a normal life. This feels wrong. It feels like, you know, like it feels like, you know, when you're in the hospital and you're like doctor, doctor, I'm in pain, and then they just pump you with opiates. I mean, this feels really wrong. Sure, I'll deliver it to her. You mean, I understand, I'll give the special drink to you then. Please deliver it to Miss Kokona. You're such a helpful dream chaser. I've met many guests from all walks of life. Those with character comparable to yours are few and far in between. I'll be troubling you with this matter then. Just as well, I have other guests to look after right now. Giovanna is visibly pleased that she can end this conversation quickly. She turns away and busies herself with many tasks. Kokona is still standing there, trying her best to smile. Fine beads of sweat emerge on her forehead. Some passing guests notice the strangeness and start to murmur and point at her. Welcome, esteemed guest. I'm the shop owner here, Kokona. How may I assist you? Kokona, it's me. It's you. I'm all fine now. Thank you for your assistance. Back then, I was just momentarily shocked. I thought I'd forgotten so many things. Look, I'm all recovered. I'm able to work just like before. Miss Kokona has suddenly returned to normal. I still feel like something's off. Better chat with her some more. I brought the Soul Heal special mix. Oh, thank you, but I don't need such a thing any longer. Very happy to remember the events that happened in the past, even if they brought back unhappy memories. They're all bygones. I used to be trapped in my hesitation, afraid to move forward. But now, I think I've finally found a way to resolve it all. I'm truly happy, madam. I really am truly happy. Sure you're really alright? If possible, I don't want her to medicate. I've never felt this good before. Please don't worry about me. If there's nothing else, I'd better get back to work. I really miss the gentle breeze and grass in real life. I really want to find a quiet, soft meadow, lie in it, nose off. Take the day off today, I'll walk with you. I can't, it's work hours now, I can't simply leave my station. But if you really wish to help, I do have a request to ask of you. I lost something at the hotel in the dreamscape. It was a record. Could you help me bring it back? You look like you have a mighty air about you. You definitely won't be intimidated by the strange incidents going on in the hotel. As for the reward, you don't have to worry. I'll pay whatever it takes. Money has no meaning to me anymore. I'll help you get it back. Don't drink the special drink. I have a bad feeling about the special drink. Don't drink the special drink. Oh, come on, game! Ugh. Fine, but first you must drink the special drink. Okay, if it will make you happy, please give it to me. Look, I drank it all. Now please rest easy and go. Over there? Okay. Working even the... I dream about writing research papers and like taking exams in dreams. I think I mean like Penacony is supposed to be like a conscious dream though, so it's kind of awful, but working dreams are normal. It's just consciously continuing to work in a dream is absolutely not normal. Yeah, especially like it's absolutely crazy because in a dream, right? If you imagine something to be true, you're supposed to get it. So why are people selling things? It doesn't make sense. It's so weird. Intense emotions cause anomalies in the dreamscape. It appears that the emotions contained in that record are quite strong. I should be able to get the record after eliminating those misshapen creatures. Time to fire on all cylinders!
総理世を注が亡者再臨
この程度か。
我に力を。
さあ飲む
A record laden with dust and scratches. Looks like it can't be played any longer. There's only one song recorded on it, and its name is Envision a Rose Forthcoming. Oh. Uh-oh. I might have peaked my mic. Give me a second. Is it better now? The game sound is breaking? Well, let me fix everything then. Okay, how is it now? Is it better? Is it better? Let's see. In any case, I'd better bring this back to her first. It's better? Yeah, I probably peaked my mic when I was doing my little acting session earlier. Whoops. I'm missing a garbage can in this area. The acting is too real. Yeah, my mic can't handle my acting.
昨日のことのように映る
What is this? No matter how many times I watch it, Robin's beauty still amazes me. Her smile, her outfits, her wings, that halo, it's such a treasure. I'll just take this poster home. I'm keeping her beauty all to myself. No one else should get their hands on it. Yikes. Shrimp! What? Oh, why can't I tear it down? Ah! Shrimp! This so-called Soul Heal Special Mix, it's disgusting. It's just to make me stay obediently here, to make me forget who exactly I am. That thing, I don't need it ever again. Never again. The bonking. Oh. Welcome, esteemed guest. Ah, it's you. Look, I didn't forget this time, huh? You've already retrieved the record? Wonderful. Is it very important to you? It was sung by a singer you like? I'm just somewhat nostalgic of the moments it holds. Kokona takes the record and fruitlessly tries to clean up the grime, but to no avail. I think it really is this worn out. After I lost it on that day, I had never thought I would ever get it back. Thank you. Tonight I will fall asleep while listening to it. Even better if I don't ever wake up. To be a scarred and battered soul, this is probably the best ending. Kokona's tone is a little strange. Oh, again? Uh-oh. I have something to tell you. It's urgent, get over here. No, they are definitely cooking something. The family definitely cooked something with this dream world, and then they added some ingredient X or whatever that they weren't supposed to, and now they can't cook it anymore. Let's see, something's very wrong. It's too normal, her change is too abrupt. I'm really worried about what she's thinking. We patched up Kokona's lost emotion and made her memory somewhat lucid, but it just made her sadder. I've got a feeling she's being tortured by something horrific. I've got a bad feeling that if we leave her alone here, something very bad will happen. We can't leave her alone. Yes, we can't leave Kokona alone. It may be a bit intrusive, but the only thing we can do is take a look inside her heart. We'll have to give Or hand in if necessary. That record she values so much could be used to unlock the locks over her heart. Go try it now. What? Unlock the hearts over... This is Kingdom Hearts, guys! Kakona's eyes stare at the record, oblivious to everything around her. It's as if she's been completely devoured by her dejection. We will not abandon you. Emo dial is locked. You might be able to find a suitable replacement lock cylinder. What? Emoscape? Oh my god. This is actually... What? Wait, what is this? Is this a palace? Is this Persona? Wait, is this Persona all of a sudden? Did we just enter someone's palace? What? This is the world of Kakona's heart? Swaying buildings on the verge of collapse in such dizzying heights. Kakona is up ahead, gotta catch up to her. Why? A young girl singing faintly echoes across the area. It lingers for a long while as if longing for something. And then a memory rises from the sweet epilogue. Kakona, that's amazing. Be it pitch, rhythm, or emotion, your vocal performance far surpasses those in your age group. You have a superb understanding of music and can quickly capture the spirit that's being conveyed in the song. You are a rare talent. Your timbre, it's as smooth as satin from low and high pitches, and you've managed to keep your timbre steady to a considerable degree. You have a rare and precious gift. I truly appreciate your guidance, sir. I've never dreamed that such beautiful songs could be produced from my voice. Don't thank me, thank your own talent and hard work. If you wish to become a 1 in a million singer, you must find a better teacher and embark on even more arduous training. The competition in this industry is brutal. Only a fair few can stand under the limelight and bask in applause. I haven't thought that far yet. For now, I simply love to sing. Are you not ready yet? I understand, but you'll have to make a choice one day. I missed many golden opportunities when I was your age. Listen to your teacher once, Kakona. Treasure your talent and don't make a choice you will regret. Oh. Sir, having a dream is a childish, cruel thing. If it is not attained, the pain from a shattered dream may utterly destroy a person. Work hard and walk forth, child, and don't look back. You belong to a grander, more magnificent stage. I understand, sir. I will do my best. This is your final lesson, Kakona. They used that exact wording just to screw with me, didn't they? We know what happens because we met her in the real world. They definitely used the words final lesson to screw with me. Can't wait for HI third party. Yeah, you timed that, didn't you? You timed that comment, didn't you? This piano is like my friend. Joy or sorrow, it will always share them with me and bring me comfort. Each time the piano plays, I will feel myself transported to another world. Old friend, will you sing with me this time as well? I've suddenly thought of a good motif. If we expand on it a little, perhaps we can even pen a nice melody. What name should I give it? Kakona, you're about to graduate soon. Have you decided on what to do in the future? Yeah, I haven't decided. Don't be shy. How about I tell you what I want to do first and then you tell me. I've got no grand ambition or desire to become a financial elite. I only hope to get a decent job at the Gilded Hour, the Golden Hour, and live out a comfy life. But our mysterious Kakona, beautiful Kakona, smart Kakona, she's definitely different from me. Let me guess. You want to become a singer. Yes, I'd like to work in something related to music. I knew you were different, Kakona. When you hold a concert at the Penacony Theater, I'm going to show off to everyone. Look, that's my best friend. You're so smart and you'll succeed in anything you do. I can't wait for the day I'll be able to wave glow sticks and cheer for you on stage. I bet you'll be so gorgeous when that day comes. I'll work hard to become that image in your mind. Kakona, have you been working hard recently? You're always a a daze in class. You must be writing a new song again, aren't you? How did you even guess? I've only written an opening so far. Come on, let me take a peek. Even just the name will be fine. The name is from my favorite poet. Envision a rose forthcoming. A wonderfully poetic name. I'm certain it'll be a great song, judging just from its name. You have to show it to me when it's done. Wait till you're performing the song on stage. Your dream will shine as bright as Penacony's 12 hours. I'm impressed just thinking about it. Kokona, you're all grown up now. Have you thought about how you want to live your life yet? Why do you keep refusing to tell us your plans for the future? I hear your classmates have all found their places in life, and we're getting antsy too. This girl, she's always been an odd one since young. I wonder who she takes after. And what gives you the right to say that? Have you ever cared about her one bit? Useless bum. Please don't fight. You know what? Keep fighting. It's all because of you. We're worried to death. Alright, stop it. Stop screaming. Kokona, tell us. What are your plans for the future? I'd like to work in something related to music. What? Say that again. I don't think I heard you right. I knew it. We shouldn't have let her join that student choir. I'd like to work in something related to music. Music, singing. Kokona, is it because you've been so tired recently that you're having such naive thoughts? You're not even classically trained, and you're not exactly pretty, and your voice is ordinary at best. Kokona, let's think of something more practical, shall we? Teacher said I should walk this path. I want to go out and learn and work hard for a scholarship. Learn? How many more years do you want to study? You're not young anymore. Stop acting like a naive child. Have you been misled by that music teacher again? Is that why you're having such strange thoughts? He just thinks you're naive and easy to fool and is trying to scam you into paying more tuition. Kono, you must remember that we're different from the family and those wealthy dream chasers. We're Penaconian natives. Compared to those rich folks, we don't have many choices laid out for us. What? Listen to your parents. We've worked a long time at the hotel and have some connections with the family. I heard there's a luxury goods store at the Golden Hour that's hiring. Why not give that a try? But singing is my dream. Kid, why are you so stubborn? Mouthing off the word dream in Penacony. Do you not think yourself strange? When you accept this job, you'll be so immersed in dreams all day that you won't ever want to wake up. What's there to gripe about? Kokona, Mom knows you love singing, but hobbies are just that, hobbies. They aren't meant to be a means of living. You should face reality and then make a proper decision. For once I agree with your mother, you should choose carefully, do not disappoint us. Typical parents. My parents were not like this. Although, I've heard horror stories about parents like this, yes. My parents were very absent from my life, so I don't know. I can feel the frustration though, and the suffering, especially based on the results and how this dreamscape appears. No, I wish to work in something related to music. Choose carefully. What? No! Choose carefully, do not disappoint us. Oh my goodness, yeah. Your only choice is to work at the luxury goods store. Right, that's a girl. When you officially start work, we'll help you save up your wages first. When you're ready to get married, what is this? How controlling do you have to be as a person to garnish your own child's wages? That's insane. You don't know the first thing about managing your expenses. It's better that you keep your wages with us. Of course, father, mother, no matter what you say or do, it's all for my own good. What is this? The beautiful and intricate gift box holds my already rotten future. Kokona is up ahead. What memories will I encounter this time? Maybe I have to see this through to the end to reach the depths of her heart. Continuing to see if memories to experience Kokona's past firsthand. An old lady who's dressed to the nines stands outside the luxury store as if waiting for someone to arrive. Mr. Jerwin, you're here. What would you like to look at today? Kokona, you're finally here. I've waited for you for so long. My apologies. I was taking stock. Were you satisfied with the long coat the other time? Of course, everyone complimented me when I wore it out, as if I looked 10 years younger. Finding clothes that suits you is as difficult as finding a soulmate. It's all thanks to your recommendation that I've been able to find quite a few soulmates. That's great, you're especially suited for cooler tones. It matches your skin tone and body shape. Your voice is ever so melodious. If I recall correctly, you love to sing, right? My son studies music too, and you two should talk when you're free. I'm afraid you recalled wrongly. I've never studied music before. I was just joking. You know how people ramble at my age. Accompany me around the store. I haven't heard your voice in a while and I do miss it. Yes, please follow me. That day, Miss Jerwin had a fruitful haul. The capable and down-to-earth Kokona did not take long to become the store's star employee. She was never allowed to find... She did find her soulmate. She was never allowed to be with her soulmate, I think. Congrats, Kokona. I've heard that Miss Yerwin and Mr. Rilke are both infamously tough customers, picky and rude. If only I had a beautiful voice like yours, I'd surely mesmerize those fat cats into emptying their pockets on their own. They aren't like that. I'm only being sincere to the guests. That is a really have you listened to the lyrics to If I Could Stop One Heart from Breaking yet? Robin's song. The bird in the birdcage metaphor is basically the main story. Because at least the way I interpreted it is that Robin is finally free from the family in her death. Like, death wasn't death to her, it was freedom. That's why she doesn't have a role in the story, and that's why her death was so overshadowed by Firefly. Because the idea was that she was already dead to begin with, so she doesn't, and because of her position and how trapped she is, she doesn't have a role in the story. The amount of screen time she gets is synonymous to her situation, and the death is just freedom. And I think in this side story, it's a similar theme where she's trapped, and that's why, like, if you just look at her statements at the very end, if she could just sleep and never wake up again, she doesn't. This is her waking world, right? The dreamscape is her waking world. And I think Clocky realized. I think like the reason Clocky was so panicked was because he realized that, you know, she was going to make an attempt, and I think that's what it's getting at so far. I think it's based on what I know from Robin's story. It looks like that's where this is heading. It's that this person is so trapped by the role that this dreamscape is putting on her that she's already a dead person at this point. Okay, let me continue and see if I'm right about this. Are you saying our attitude isn't sincere? We all know someone even ran into you having a meal with Mr. Ruin's son the other time. I heard you two are getting quite cozy too. So how far into the relationship are you? Beware those rich folk. They're all masters at manipulating people's feelings. Oh, and there was another time you were in the boss's office for a long time, chatting and laughing. I bet you got quite the windfall in customer leads, didn't you? It's not what you think. Please hear me out. Come on, it's fine. You're still young, and it's perfectly normal to be showy about these things. You think the more senior staff don't think about using relationships to skip ahead? They just don't have the means for it. You Penaconian natives sure put everything on the line. Willing to go the whole length just to rise through the ranks. Alright, I hear you also got this job through connections. A word of advice from someone who's been around the block. Those parlor tricks are enough for you to find a decent job, but to knock on the door of the elite with such moves? You're better off giving up right now. Huh? Oh, don't cry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have said this in front of everyone. It's getting late. I'm clocking out. I'll leave the next system-hour shift schedule and not report to you. Thanks. Sure, I see. Amidst low sniggers and jealous stares, Kokona returns to reality, dreading the next day's arrival. Kokona, what's wrong with you recently? If this keeps up, I'm going to start wondering whether I should renew your work contract. There's a problem with this recent batch of goods. I can't scam our loyal customers. What told you there's a problem with these? Kokona, you best remember, in Golden Hour, those wealthy customers don't care about product quality, but branding. As long as there's a brand in a story, they'll gladly buy even a torn hemp pouch. The rich care not if a purchased pair of shoes is easily worn, because they've never had to rely on their own feet to walk. You get it now. But still lying, it's unfair to the customer. If this world was fair, those indolent rich folks should have never existed in the first place. Speaking of lies, isn't this entire dreamscape a beautiful lie spun by the family? Wake up! No one cares if what you say is the truth, as long as you can get people to foot the bill. Also, I've already received more than one complaint these past few days from other employees that you maliciously stole away their loyal customers and damaged our work culture. To be honest, I'm quite disappointed in you. Your family's not wealthy, right? Then stop posing like you can afford to maintain so-called virtues. You really think Penacony is some beautiful dream? Let me tell you, the reason it burns so bright is because of fuel like us. I'll give you a deadline of 5 system hours. If you can't get your performance up to par by the end of it, just go home. I'm not in the wrong. How can I do better? Then who is? Me? You should absolutely rid yourself of your bad habits and learn from your coworkers. I may never be able to hold my own in the dreamscape. I've been a caged bird since birth. I should have realized that, but be more strict on yourself. Kokona, you carry the wishes of so many people on your shoulders. Perhaps these are the rules of the game in the adult world. Who are you? You look just like me, but I don't recognize you. I'm Kokona. I don't know who I am either. I don't blame you. Many are the same in this world. Kokona, you can lie to everyone, but you can't lie to yourself. You haven't come to find me for a long time, and yet you're here now. What do you want? What do you desire? I need a new me. Do you remember when you were young, you made yourself a promise? No matter what happened, you would always smile, but now you've entirely forgotten. What cruel punishment will you meet upon me? You will use any and all means to destroy your own innocence, kindness, honesty, and principles? Will you sever it in a heartbeat, or tortuously grind it down with time? Ego Chi-Chi? No. After you kill me, what will you have gained? What else can you leave for yourself? I'm sorry I had no choice. I already know I am not your match. All virtues are shattered with a single touch, for the inescapable and ugly truth. But I will give my all to resist you, because I am your innocence, your kindness, honesty, and principles. My God. No matter what, I still hope to leave behind a seed, a blossom of the future's rose. Wait. Oh. No. Yeah, no. You won, Kokona. Remember, to leave a seed for yourself, you need to leave a blooming of a future's rose. I don't need that version of myself anymore. She only brings me harm. From today, I'll start learning how to live again. I'll integrate myself into their world. I'll free myself from this sadness. I still remember the only hint of sweetness in my life. Your sweet ice cream looks unmeltable in memories. Need to add some cabbage? Wait, what? Wait, what on earth are you talking about, Chi-Chi? I'm so confused. Kokona, who lived in cold darkness, used to possess a single ray of light. I've thought it through. I do not wish to continue living like this. After winning this match, we will earn enough money to leave Penacony. Hi, Rixless. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing today? Wait, did you change your name? I don't recognize. Wait, I don't recognize your name. Did you change your name? I hope you're doing well though. Thank you for stopping by. See, after winning this match, we will earn enough money to leave Penacony. So remember that planet we talked about? Blanketed in azure seas, clear seasons, tangible lives? We could be with each other, and we could pursue our own dreams. It's too dangerous. Do you have to compete? You're doing good? Good. Glad to hear that. Kokona, we'll have no problem supporting ourselves temporarily with your income. But you and I know that this isn't the life we want. We clamor to be birds soaring through the skies. The life shackled in dust does not belong to us. But cheer up, Kokona. I'm a pro at Roboball. Look. Kokona's lover poses comically, eliciting a laugh from her. They embrace and cuddle up against each other yet again. I'm noticing for the first time that Penacony looks quite pretty in reality as well. Neon lights of the dreamscape makes me think of the unfathomable sea. I feel lost all the time. The people who built Penacony, what intentions did they bear? Did they think that one day there'd be someone foolish enough to flee this haven that they built? Penacony is a wondrous dreamy illusion to outsiders' eyes, but only we know its true nature, Kokona. You're right. Buried are the numerous remnants of people's dreams beneath the golden hour. Ah, inspiration has suddenly struck me. Envision a rose forthcoming. Yes, I know how to end this song. I've also made up my mind. Huh? The ending is, in 10 days we will board the spaceship departing Penacony and wake up from the dream, embracing our real lives. Before that, I have to train hard and reach my best state to bring back the trophy for you. Kokona, are you really not coming to see me? Hound, I get nervous too easily. And if I'm looking at you by your side, you won't feel easy either. I should also take this time to hand over my work. Alright, it's decided then. Await my triumphant return, Kokona. When the time comes, we will meet at our old haunt. Before leaving Penacony, there are still some things to collect. Oh, this cannot possibly end well. Kokona, close your eyes. You feel something made from a soft, smooth, and solid material sliding into your palm, the warmth of its provisioner lingering on its surface. Guess what it is? A record, a concert ticket, a harmonica? Concert ticket, right? I didn't get it right? It's a ship ticket. Oh, it was a ticket. For 10 days later, I even bought a window seat. We can enjoy the stars together. Kokona, why are you crying? Kokona, we should be happy. The palm-sized ticket rests in her hands, so light yet so heavy, as if it possesses the power to drag the future along with it. This is 100% someone's palace in Persona, guys. This is a palace. Kokona, I'm going to Taikion and join in the competition. I'll look for you when it's over. We'll meet at our old haunt. In case I forget, I'm leaving my file and papers with you. You can count on me to keep them safe. Don't get too stressed out. Me stressed? Don't worry. I'm the only one who can beat me. Don't worry. I'll hurry back first thing. Speaking of which, Kokona, is there something you're forgetting to give me? Kokona tiptoes and gently kisses Pound's face. Aww. With this kiss, I'll never lose. Don't forget, envision a rose forthcoming. I will be the first person to hear it. Pound, I'm here. Did you have to wait long? I was worried sick that you didn't contact me after the competition ended. Huh? That isn't Pound. Miss Kokona? That's me, and you are? Ah, pleasure. I'm Pound's friend. I'm here to deliver a message in his stead. In his stead? Why? He promised to meet me here and that we could leave together. I'm afraid circumstances have changed, Miss Kokona. I'm guessing The reason Pound had me deliver his message is because it's because he probably won't be returning to Penacony. Are you alright, Miss Kokona? I understand, it's just regretful. But Pound hoped that I would tell you the whole truth. He believed that it would make you feel better. In order to achieve his promise to you, Pound borrowed a sum of money from the family, an inordinate amount. He used all his money on a bet. A bet that he would become a champion in the amateur bracket of the Roboball competition. Alas, Pound's technique was superb, but competition always has its unpredictability. Pound only lost the championship by a hair's breadth, but that also means, or I think you know what it means. Is he safe? Truthfully, Miss Kokona, I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. The news may be hard to swallow, I understand, but you should understand. Pound really cared for you greatly and hoped that he betrayed himself to fulfill your wishes. Otherwise, he would not have undertaken such a great risk. Alright. Pound wanted me to give you this. It's 2 expired tickets for the Roboball competition. I'm guessing it was a match you both watched back then. Received the tickets with trembling hands. Then that's all I have to deliver, Miss Kokona. I wish you a happier life down the road. I don't need them. I don't need any of them anymore. Kokona stares blankly at the plant before her, as if her soul had been buried in that blackened soil. She hurls the record into the flower bed, and it emits a dull echo as it hits the edge. As if that sound marks the end of a sentence, she is also a prisoner in this web of tragedy. She throws Pound's tickets away. The tickets disappear among verdant leaves, making nary a sound, just like her heart shattering mutely among splintered pearls and jade. This should be the destination of memories. Kokona, where are you? Kokona is standing at the edge of the rooftop, a silent wind breezing against her silken hair. A single teardrop is carried by the wind towards you, grazing your cheek. It's still boiling hot. Kokona, I must calm her down. This may be my last chance. I have to help her out. Kokona, it's me. Please let me leave. I've heard it all by now. It's all pointless no matter how much effort I put in. Kokona, do you remember your song? Envision a rose forthcoming. That song. It probably can't be called a complete song. I'm nothing but a third-rate, defective piece of work. Just like what I am now, to survive in this world. I have kept cutting off pieces of my own soul and discarding them until finally, there's nothing left but an empty shell that detests life. On the path to becoming a shop owner, I discovered many inner qualities that made me hate myself. I betrayed myself time and time again, in exchange for what is so-called success in the eyes of others. But I was unable to change totally. Guilt always caught up to me, inevitably interrogating my conscience. I was too twisted. It was too painful. This dream had no place for me. As long as there's life left, everything is worth saving. No matter what happens, don't give up on yourself. Saving? You don't understand. This is how I will save myself, and this is my salvation. Thank you for your compassion, but I'm afraid you won't understand. For someone like me, the choice isn't up to me. The voice within guides me. I have no freedom, and I am only to be led by them. It is alright to respond to it even just once. It agrees, as long as I follow it. All bad things will disappear. Please talk to me, Kokona. Life has its ups and downs. Your life, I bet it was fulfilling and lively, no? That's why you think that all hardships can be overcome through talking. Talking to your closest friends about your innermost truth. I tried it before many times. Sometimes it's begging, sometimes it's a struggle. Other times, I'm drowned by its black tide. No matter how hard I try, the outcome stays the same. I can't win. I just can't. Listen, it's here. It's finally taking me away from this place of sorrow. Grab Kokona's hand. No, grab her hand. You grab her hand in one sweeping motion. The touch of icy cold shoots a pain up your arm. The warmth seemingly draining from your grasp with each passing second. Miss? Do you wish for me to stay? To stay in this world with nothing but desolation, to continue bearing suffering? I can't take this anymore. This is my limit. Let me go. I have to decide on this. I'm sorry, Kokona. I can't stand by and watch and let you fall. Your grip remains tightened over Kokona's hand, trying your utmost to transfer your warmth to her. Do you think that you're helping me? Do you think that others have tried? You think I've never met people like you? They're all just trying to do something in the spur of the moment to feel good about themselves. None of you can understand. You're not helping me. No, let me be free. I'm sure I don't understand, Kokona, but I know as long as there's life, there are possibilities. The surface of the surface of her cold skin appears to have grown hooks. Sharp, searing pain pierces into your palm, but you refuse to let go. I've had enough. I've had enough. All of you keep showing up in my life one after another, giving me false hope time and time again, and then abandoning me halfway, leaving me to pick up the pieces, leaving them to grow on me like parasites, decaying, spreading. I can't bear it any longer. I've had enough of playing the tragic support role in all of these stories. All that suffering. Please let it end. I don't want to struggle any longer. Grab her hand. I'm not your family, your mentor, or even a doctor. All I know is it's absolutely not the time to let go right now. You lose almost all your feeling of your hand, the cold and pain. But you still hang on even more tightly. You see the sadness on Kokona's face, her loneliness and rage slowly subsiding, replaced by a sliver of puzzlement. I will always hold on to you till the dreamscape disintegrates, even if I have to force you to stay. Do you know that this thing you're fighting against isn't a real person? It's a disease, a nightmare, an unseen enemy that can't be touched. I know you're very strong, but no matter how powerful you are, you'll never be able to defeat a formless enemy. Even if it's pointless, I still have to challenge it. If it means that you'll stay, I have to give it a try. Miss, you really are a strange one. That voice, it's gone now. It will be back, that I'm sure of. But at least for now, in this very moment, I'm not being wielded by it. Thank you. Thank you for not giving up on me, even if just for a fleeting moment. But you've at least let me understand now that someone still cares, that someone still believes in my resolve to fight it. I also have one last request, miss. I'll listen intently every single word. Say it and I'll do my utmost to grant it, as long as it doesn't hurt you. A smile breaks out on Kokona's face. You are certain the smile is coming from the bottom of her heart, unmarred by emotional complications. Could you please loosen your grip a little? It kind of hurts. Where could she have gone? I have to find her quickly. I hope everything's alright. Ah, it's you. I felt like I just had a long dream within a dream and you were in it too. The dream's details, I can't remember them clearly, but I can vaguely feel that. Kokona's gaze and yours meet, and her face suddenly flushes red. I somewhat feel that the reason I'm standing here is all thanks to you. But I've always been in a dream. How could I have fallen asleep? It's all very confusing to me. Could it have been an illusion? You don't have to get everything clear, but it's good that you're alright. Thank you. As for the rest of what happened, I think I'd better leave that be. I've lived a long time in Penacony. I'm more than clear that some things are best left unasked. I'm now feeling very good. The last I felt so refreshed. It felt like a lifetime ago. It may be a little embarrassing to say, but now I really want to sing. I don't know if you know how I feel right now. It's your dream after all. Go forth and let loose your voice then. Huh? But I don't sing very well. Come on, let everyone hear your singing voice. Huh? Please hold on. You grab Kokona's wrist and take her to Clocky Plaza. Miss, I'm nervous. I can feel my knees growing weak. Don't be afraid, I'm your most avid fan. Everyone will love your singing. I will keep applauding you. This. I got it. I'll give it a try. This song is called Envision a Rose Forthcoming. I wish to dedicate it to you and to myself. Close your eyes and look ahead. Those unfinished paintings and the songs that are still playing. What would that vibrant world look like? Will there be a dream there too? Will there be a fathomless sea? Will birds sing at sunset? Can you smell the fragrance of time? Lost ones look forth, their lies not void, but that rose from future has yet to bloom. With the crowd's encouragement, Kokona's voice grows warm. I can't even speak right now. I can't even speak right now. Can I have some water, please? Can I? Thank you for the head pats. Wow. I need a moment. I need a moment, guys. I'm sorry. I need a moment. Wow. That story was just so... It was so beautiful, but so hauntingly sad. Right? And like, it really, calls into question, like, you know, the nature of the dream, because this dream isn't her dream. It's a... And like, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that, like, this quest is really trying to make you realize that, this is the family's dream, right? This is not your dream. You exist to provide a dream, not to dream yourself. And it's just, quite honestly, it's sickening, that, you know, that people's desires, that people's true selves are being squashed for this, to uphold someone else's ideals. That should never be, like, that's not why people exist. You know? Okay. Let me listen in on this. What is this? Did you hear they reached a verdict on that accident? You mean the traffic accident? I think it's steel scraped steel and neither side won. I heard the family deliberated that it was a simple accident, and in the end neither Pepeshi nor Intellatron received any damages. Or maybe they reached a private settlement. After all, if you keep pushing for too long, there's not going to be any money left to get. I thought we'd see blood in the streets. That's disappointing. What? Isn't that kind of inappropriate to say? Yeah, it is. Why do you care? Anyway, I'm not the one who got hit or the one running my car into people. I'm just a guy here rubbernecking. Besides, does anyone here actually know each other in the real world? That's still really messed up. That that this person can say something about someone else. That's terrible. That's really messed up. A female dream chaser stood at the edge of the railing, lost in thought as she gazed upon the flowing traffic below, poised as if contemplating a leap. Nonetheless, ending your life by jumping off a building in a dream is like trying to kill yourself with a balloon. Absolutely impossible. Don't take your own life. You'll only wake up from the dream if you do that. Wake up. Indeed, this is nothing more than a meaningless show. The woman steps back to safety after hearing you. Give me a moment. I think I need more water. One sec. There's no death in dreams. The greatest punishment is to return to the harsh reality. A tragedy never concludes, but rather takes on a different form to begin anew. As a detective, I can't believe I couldn't figure it out. What's on your mind? You're a detective? Yes, and I'm the worst kind in the entire universe. I've gone through many things in my life, most of which aren't worth mentioning, but some are so infuriating that they leave me shaking in anger in the middle of the night. I've squandered many chances and made the wrong decisions many times. My life is like a pair of muddy boots that gets heavier with each step I take. Perhaps those things are destined to happen to a detective as incompetent as me.
悲劇に幕引きはありません。形を変えて開幕するだけです。
Happy? She's missing happiness. Liu Archer smacks her lips. Her previous grief seems to have turned into some kind of desire. Feeling very thirsty all of a sudden. Guess my Soul Glad addiction is acting up again. I need to get a sip or two somewhere. It's Soul Glad addictive, nothing beats plain water. Hydro homie. Trailblazer is a hydro homie. Is it addictive though? It's an exaggeration. I just need a drink to uplift my spirits. Speaking of Soul Glad, Liu Archer's eyes seem hesitant. She runs her fingers through her hair while seemingly contemplating what to say next. You're a good person. I didn't see that compliment coming. Thank you, you too. Please allow me to explain. You have a special demeanor that reminds me of my old self. Some label it as meddling, but I prefer to call it a sense of responsibility. Although I won't really die from jumping off a bridge in a dream, you're the first one, besides the family, who's willing to lend me a hand in a long time. I might really go bonkers after a few more deaths. By the way, I still think I'm almost normal compared to the other weirdos here. Come with me to Soul Glad Club. Let's have a few bottles of Soul Glad together. In the world? Are my eyes failing me? How come the Dream Jolt troop is here? Why are you standing around? Oh, hi, you saw it too, didn't you? I've heard of that monster, but why is it on the streets? Where are the people from the family? The Bloodhounds? Has anyone noticed it? You look around and see that everyone else is oblivious to the monster. Perhaps it's only visible to some, just like Clocky. That thing isn't supposed to run free on the streets. Since the Bloodhound family isn't going to deal with it, I'll carry out my duty as a detective. Let's enjoy a drink of Soul Glad together next time. Now, we have to get rid of that thing. You should find a place to hide. No one is to look down on the galactic baseballer. The baseball bat is more than just eye candy. You want to come along? That's great. You can watch my back. I'm gonna be doing most of the work. But it's okay. Oh, Auto Battle picked an interesting target for that. As the battle is coming to the end, the monster transforms into a little girl. Show yourself now, demon. Can a monster really turn into a human? It's true that anything can happen in a dream. Hold on, are you... Noka? Is it really you? Liu Archer's voice is choked with emotions. Something has hit a tender spot in her heart. It's me, Detective Archer. I've been watching you since you came here. I'm worried about you, seeing you down in the dumps. I'm here because I have something to tell you. I want you to know that I've never held it against you for what happened that day. In fact, I really appreciate you coming to my rescue. No, I shot you. It wasn't intentional, but it was a mistake that can be... It isn't a mistake that can be easily brushed off. You could have lived a wonderful life with so many possibilities in your future. I ruined it all. It was all ruined by me. You should hate me and call me useless. Why? How come you can still forgive me with such a gentle tone? It's because you were there to save me. Am I supposed to hate someone who helps me? Moreover, everything is water under the bridge now. The murderer has been sentenced, and my family has long grieved my passing. You are the only one left, Detective. Are you going to let an accident in your past stop you from embracing your future? Don't dwell on the past anymore. That too is torture to me. One day our paths will cross again, even though we might not look the same. I'm no longer a detective and a hostage, and are no longer Liu Archer and Noka. Please pull yourself together. Return to your life. Hopefully this is the last time we'll meet each other. Farewell, Detective Archer. The mysterious girl vanishes into the mist, leaving no trace. It's hard to believe something like this can take place in Pencony. The girl has forgiven you. Maybe it's a special counseling service provided by the family. I'm so confused. Oh, Trailblazer. Family doesn't have time to arrange psychological therapy for a failed detective. Should I be happy? Am I supposed to be doing some kind of celebratory stretch and embark on a new life, like what the actors in Dream Bubbles always do? Seems a bit too easy. I can't even be sure if that was the real Noka, her soul or merely a figment of my imagination. Can I really let go of my mistakes so easily? We can't live in our past, and what's done cannot be undone. You can't always live in our past. Blaming yourself is just your way of escaping reality. If you want to make up for your mistake, you've got to start by facing reality. Yes, you're right. What's done cannot be undone. Just like time can never mend the cracks in the stone. The only thing I can do is accept reality and live my life well. Thanks a lot. Although it isn't something complicated. Sometimes it takes someone else to say it for it to sink in. I think I'll always remember that girl until we both turn to dust. Whew! After all that, I guess I finally have some time to have a drink of soul blood. Come on, let's drink to our past and departed friends. Cheers. Wow. I need to get out of this area. Can we go? Let's do the other quest in another area. Oh my god. should be a quest here, right? I need to get out of that area. Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah.
Hers is broken. Right, it has the wrench icon. Hers is also broken. I firmly believe that our art of dream building is an expression of contemporary socialization and intimacy. It is purely a mental activity that has nothing to do with others in the external world, and it's not subject to objective changes in reality. I mean the dreamscape. It seems to me that the art of dream building today is being constructed in an incredibly absurd, simple, and crude way. It's as if our primal social need, in other words, intimate relationships, that lurks in the depths of our consciousness is being alienated, dominated, and destroyed in a cruel and violent way. Are you done? Then, if you are, then hurry and get back to work. Who's having a moment? Why do you like that? Chadwick, a kind elder. This should be wholesome, I hope. It says kind elder, right? The elderly man in front of you gazes calmly at this city of dreams in the distance. Following his gaze, you see puffs of smoke billowing from the fictional horizon of the city, signaling yet another time of merriment for the Dreamchasers. The clamorous city of festivities sounds so distant that it feels like a world apart from the elderly man in you. He sits upright like a statue, even his breathing is hardly perceptible. You can't help holding your breath when staring at him. To your surprise, you realize that one does not have to breathe in the dreamscape. How are you doing, young nameless? How did you know? I thought you were breathing your last. The elderly man sets his sight upon your left shoulder. A lot of things have slipped my mind, but I remember that symbol. The nameless are a legendary bunch. It's been so long since I've talked to someone. Far too long. My name is Chadwick. May I have yours? I'm Shizuru. Shizuru, what a special name. I used to be able to tell a person's origin from their name, but you're special. I can feel the surging vitality in you, even through the flicker of the dreamscape. You can't stop. You spend every moment of your life going on an adventure, or more precisely, a trailblazing journey. That energy you possess is inexhaustible and seems to be constantly overflowing. It's more than most beings I know can take. The elderly man's voice is palpable with excitement. The unknown about you intrigues and delights me. Both are emotions I haven't experienced for a long time. After all, I still know nothing about myself to this day. Thank you for being here. You're very perceptive. Admire the wisdom silently. What kind of person is he? Will he continue talking to when upon compliments, or I think he'll be able to tell if I admire. As much as I want to keep this conversation going, I'm afraid I can't, as they are here. Oh. Who's they? Sorry for disturbing you, Mr. Chadwick. We have received word that you are being harassed by an unknown individual. We are here to help you evict the intruder. I didn't do anything. We're having a chat. Are you looking for trouble? Intruder, do I have to remind you that this area isn't open to Dreamchasers? We don't have the authority to expel... We have the authority to expel anyone who violates the family's rules from the dreamscape. Are you trying to pick a fight? I'm leaving, don't you dare lay a finger on me. Please, Mora, I like this kid. Could you let her off the hook this time? Please do it for my sake. You know how I detest violence. Fine, Dr. Chadwick. I'm doing this as a favor to you just this once. Go away, Dreamchaser. Don't ever go near Dr. Chadwick again, or suffer the consequences. Uh-oh. Well, this can't be good. If Clocky's freaking out, this can't be good. Tick-tock! There's something fishy about that old man. Why is he alone here, and why is he being supervised? It's bothering me, Tick-tock. I think he's no ordinary guy. I think I can beat that woman. Oh my goodness. I feel the same way too. No wonder you're my friend. I can sense that the old man is missing something. Tick-tock, what a poor guy. How about we hide and wait for the family people to leave so that we can help him? It's time for my clockwork to do its trick. After a long wait, the Bloodhound family members guarding Chadwick finally leave. Finally, they're gone. What a patient bunch they are. Let's check on him. Hurry. How come you're still here? I really love to talk to you more, but you can't stay here for long. The Bloodhound family never gives second warnings. Oh, don't worry. Angry. He's missing his anger. Without a doubt, the clockwork is successful. However, Chadwick's expression remains unchanged. Yet you can discern an underlying change taking place beneath the surface. Years of experience have taught this elderly man to conceal his emotions, but he can't stop his body from trembling in uncontrollable joy and anger. My memory seems to be coming back. Things are coming out in a surge. The memories are fragmented and incomplete, but I can see them. The elderly man's limbs stop shaking in fury. He shuts his eyes, trying to trace back everything in his life. Countless scattered fragments flash before me. I tried to catch them with a net, but they keep slipping through the mesh slyly and vanish into the ocean of unconsciousness. Only a few fragments are caught by the mesh and stay in the net. I have to pick them up cautiously. I saw something. It looked like a type of weapon which brought about endless slaughter and death. Oh, no. I seem to be related to it. Why? I don't see myself as someone who finds pleasure in violence. That is a dreadful thought. What else do you remember? Maybe you were once caught up in a war. Oh, no. That's probably the case, but there's something different about that sensation. I don't want to continue that train of thought. I also saw some people. Oh, those extraordinary characters. Even in fragmented memories, they can shine. I used to be one of them. I am. The Genius Society. I finally remember. I was once a member of the Genius Society. What? If so, why are you here? You might need help. Just like you, I wonder about the same thing. I've been stuck in this meaningless dreamscape for too long. Why would I while my time away without the slightest thought of rescuing myself? Could it be? Chadwick furrows his brows as he glances at the spot where the Bloodhound family members walked past earlier. The family. They must have done something to me that left me powerless to fight back. I can't free myself on my own. Some sort of powerful external force has to intervene. Like the Genius Society. I happen to know a few of its members. Would you be willing to lend a hand to an elderly man you barely know? The fact that you're confined by the family bothers me, and I don't think you're a bad guy. I see. You're driven by your trust in your intuition. Thank you. This dream is beautiful yet unreal. If I keep staying here, I won't ever be able to rescue myself. You have brought me a glimmer of hope. That is more than enough. You should go before the Bloodhound family members are back. I'll be waiting for your return with hope. Me either. I haven't heard of him before. Let me text Herda and ask her about him. I want to ask you something. Do you know someone named Chadwick? That's a pretty common name. There must be tens of billions of Chadwicks across the universe. Can you be more specific? A member of the Genius Society. You think I have the time to waste joking around with you? You're joking, aren't you? I'm very serious. I'm not joking. So you're serious? Yes, she's serious. Come back to the space station and meet with me ASAP. Oh, and keep your lips sealed about this. Do not go blabbing about this to anyone. I am not joking either. Okay. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. That's Elias Salas, right? That was fast. How come Skrullum is here too? You've got a lot going on here. It's been a while, Madam Shizuru. I hope your life is treating you well. There's no time for pleasantries now, Screwy. Let's cut to the chase. There's a rush, Herda. Assumption. If Chadwick has been stuck in Penacony for tens of thousands of system hours, I think we can afford a couple of minutes to discuss the issue. You can act all righteous as you want, but I can no longer wait. The things he's keeping are too valuable. I don't get it. So you're saying Chadwick was... Right, he was indeed a member of the Genius Society back then. That man is the real deal. I mean, his research is very valuable. Calderon Chadwick, Genius Society number 79. His expertise includes solid-state physics, applied theory of imaginary numbers, and ballistics. His seat is higher than yours, sounds impressive. He is for his groundbreaking achievements in his areas of specialization. I have been traveling across the universe since the flame of life was ignited in my core. Throughout the long journey, I have rarely met souls that truly deserve to be called a genius. Madame Herda is one of them, and so is Calderon Chadwick. Thanks for throwing in a compliment for me. I met Dr. Chadwick twice. Our first encounter happened when he was still young and ambitious, and the second was decades later. His situations in both meetings were starkly different. Recollection. Dr. Chadwick once asked for my help. He was about 50 at the time. How long ago? When was this? You guys keep saying tens of thousands of system hours. How much is tens of thousands of hours in days and years? What? Let me do some order of magnitude magic here. Wait a minute. Okay. So, how long has this guy been trapped here? Okay. So let's just say it's what? 10,000, right? Tens of thousands of system hours. Tens of thousands of system hours. So it's so in the course of multiple tens, right? If we take a range between 10 to the 4th and 10 to the 5th, right? 24 system hours in a day. This is like a year. Anywhere between that and yeah, about what right? Wait, what I meant to do in doing that was divide that by so it's like a decade? Makes it seem like it's longer though. I agreed to help him at the time. Ever since then, I have never heard from him again. It was as if he had never existed in the universe at all, until Madame Herda received your text. He's alive, but his memory has been stripped away. The family, who knows what kinds of schemes they're brewing. Screwy, what do you think we should do? There are too many uncertainties surrounding the matter. For now, I am unable to come up with a convincing solution based on limited information. Hypothesis. Dr. Chadwick offended the family for some reason, and was confined in the dreamscape as a result. Things still don't quite add up in this scenario. He can't find out. Oh no. Oh no. Not the sword art. Not the sword art. Kirito, where's the lockout button? I can't find the lockout button. As far as I know, Calderon Chadwick is not a long-life species. It has been decades since I was... Okay. It has been decades. Something is keeping him alive. This gets more and more puzzling. Alright, guys. What do we got? On the basis that it's been decades, right? That could be like anywhere from 10 to 100 years. Anywhere from that, in that multiple, right? Wait. Years times... leaning on the 100,000 side. So if it's been, I would imagine it's closer to like that's like nearly 1,000,000 system hours probably. Assuming their system hours are like, 1 standard hour. I'm afraid there's only one way to unravel the mystery. I'd like to travel to Penacony myself and find a chance to visit Dr. Chadwick. Madam Shizuru, would you like to join me? Let's set off right away. I can't wait to find out the truth. It's my honor to travel with you. Likewise. There's something I have to tell you before we go, Madam Shizuru. The most outstanding achievement of Calderon Chadwick's life was the invention of a weapon called the Imaginary Implosion Pulse. What in the world is that? That sounds terrifying. Implosion means that it sucks everything in, and like implosion is like an explosion in reverse, right? If an explosion sends things outwards, an implosion pulls things inwards. That sounds terrifying. That weapon took millions of lives and destroyed countless homes. Jeez. Okay.
あら、コートが汚れてる。困ったものね。
You're finally here again, Madam Shizuru. It's good to see you in person. You're so efficient. Each of our encounters bore an extraordinary significance, and for that I am grateful. Stab equals life. You have a very interesting username. Hi there. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. It's been quite some time since I last came here. The lobby of the Reverie is still as extravagant as I remember. Let's head to the reception and ask about Chadwick's whereabouts. I've always regarded dreams with awe, hence I rarely frequent Penacony, that planet of festivities. You doing alright? That's good. To me, its so-called sweet dreams are often saccharine and insincere, a stark contrast to the true shape of a dream. Oh, I missed the other text. I triggered a cutscene. Welcome to Penacony, Miss Shizuru. How can I help you? I see you've brought a friend today. My name is Screwla, madam. Please forgive me for coming here uninvited without checking in. You should be able to see my name on the permanent VIP list of the family. Black Swan is testing my patience too. I failed at 30 to Bailu, and I haven't seen a 5-star since. I'm at like 70 something right now. And I absolutely know that feel. Ali's face twitches slightly upon hearing the name Skrullum, but she's quick to compose herself. You really admire her professionalism. This poor woman is getting tortured by the Nameless. Like the first time we came here, we were giving her a hard time because of check-in, and now it's Skrullum, and she's like, oh no. Oh yeah, same. No. My relics are atrocious. With games like, would you like defense, main stat, and double crit? Or would you rather have double crit and then roll all break effect? Pick your poison. Your name is indeed on the permanent VIP list. Welcome back to Penacony, Mr. Skrullum. What can I do for you? Shizuru and I are here to visit a hotel guest here, Dr. Calderon Chadwick. Could you arrange for us to meet? From what I know, he's been staying here for quite some time. Calderon Chadwick. That name doesn't ring a bell to me, which is strange. Please bear with me while I check the system data. That won't be necessary, Ali. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Dr. Chadwick can't meet with visitors at the moment. It's you. What if we insist on seeing him? What are you gonna do about it? Count yourself lucky that Mr. Skrullum is with you, Dream Chaser. Otherwise, let's not escalate the situation. The family wouldn't want to disturb the guests in the lobby, right? To the best of my knowledge, Dr. Calderon Chadwick isn't a long-life species, and the last I talked to him was 2 Amber Eras ago. 2 Amber Eras. How long is an Amber Era? .155 speed, 120% effect rate, and attack percent. Oh yeah, I heard Black Swan needs like a ton of effect hit rate, right? Like she needs like She needs that 120 for her passive or something. Oh my god, yeah. I get crit on like all the defensive relics. It's so frustrating. Question: by what means did the family extend the lifespan of Calderon Chadwick? Has that means been approved by the Interastral Health Organization? And does it comply with the regulations of Penacony? Uh-oh. Busted! I don't have the authority to answer your questions or allow unauthorized visits to Dr. Chadwick, sir. Please leave. There's no room for negotiation here. Really? That much? My god. Understood. Your actions speak of your loyalty to the family. Well, I can assume you'd rather turn the family against the, planet Screwlum to uphold your principles. Am I correct? Are you prepared to bear the consequences of being the enemy of the Genius Society? Screw you, I've never seen this side of him. He's so intimidating all of a sudden. Please excuse me for a moment. I need to consult our family head. Moira's gone for a while. After she returns, her facial expression has softened a great deal. Oh boy. Yeah. Speed substats are one of my, like, I can't get speed. It's so difficult for me to get speed. And like, how do you hit 120% effect hit rate? You definitely need the shirt, right? Even with the effect hit rate body, I feel like that goes up to like, what, 40%? And where are you going to get 80% more effect hit rate from? Off of 5 relics. That would mean you need 16% effect hit rate per relic. That's crazy. That's so much effect hit rate. Yeah, you need the shirt, right? Yeah. And even with the shirt, how much does she have any on her traces? Maybe it's not 50%. Maybe it's not 80%. Oh, her light cone. Does her light cone? The light cone gives effect hit rate, I'm guessing. Let's see. My sincerest apologies for the inconvenience. The family head has instructed me to let Mr. Skrillum and the nameless lady here through. Please come with me. Oh boy. Where are we going? Head to Dr. Chadwick's room. What's this? Ooh, wait, isn't that one of the locked rooms? I'm pretty sure that's a locked room, isn't it? Effect hit rate, defense ignore, and oh my god. Yeah. Now I'm really feeling the pain of losing that 50-50. Because I've lost like 40 tickets. Oh no, more than that. I'm at 70. I've lost 70 more tickets to trying to pull Black Swan. That could have gotten me a chance at the light cone. Guys, losing the 50-50 is that devastating, okay? Like, don't let people talk you into being like, oh, it's fine to lose a 50-50. Like, it's devastating. You don't get that much stuff to pull for, you know? Like, okay, this is Dr. Chadwick's room. Regulations prohibit bloodhounds from entering hotel rooms without guest permission, so I'll stay outside. Should I knock? You guys have stringent regulations here. I don't think it's necessary. I'm afraid Dr. Chadwick can't answer the door in his current state. Let me open it. Come on in. Dr. Calderon Chadwick, sorry for showing up here all of a sudden. We hope you don't mind our unexpected visit. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to hit that. After you, Madam Shizuru. All the sad young men. My god. Well, there's no one here. What? You weigh a dusty suitcase with your hand. It's obviously empty. It may have been left untouched in this room for centuries. 135 if you have Ron May. I don't have Ron May though. I had to get Blade because I failed to get Blade when Kafka's banner was first around. I still don't have Blade's light cone. Everyone tells me that I really needed Ron May, and I'm like, did I really need Ron May? Did I make a mistake? The fireplace heating is turned on, yet the whole room is chilly like an icy cavern. You can't imagine a normal person living in a space so cold. Oh, I see. That's so strange. Yeah, because she has to stack the Arcana, right? Yeah. Actually, come to think about it, yeah, you're right. In the stingy, stuffy room, the only thing that reminds you of flowing time is the pulsing, hovering liquid bubbles in the dream pool, but they won't be able to tell you where Professor Chadwick went. Really? Let's see, I think I know where Chadwick might be. Please come and take a look. If my assumptions hold, where else can he hide? Has the family taken us for a ride? No, that bloodhound didn't lie. The secret is right in front of us. Screwlum reaches his hand slowly into the dream pool. Gently, he scoops up a translucent bubble from the liquid. The moment the bubble leaves the surface of the liquid, it starts floating upward until it is hovering in midair. At last we meet again, Dr. Calderon Chadwick. What do you mean? Is this bubble Chadwick? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Deduction. The likelihood of Calderon Chadwick as a short-lived species remaining alive to this day in a corporeal state is close to zero. As of now, no longevity technology has been able to extend the natural lifespan of a normal human by 2 amber eras. Yeah, like I've been saying this for a long time. Relics are the worst part of the game. Like, not even losing 50-50s, it's relics are the worst part of the game because you can win every single 50-50 and still not have good relics, and then it's still over. Can he even be considered to be alive? It is immortality in a sense. It depends on how you define alive. Many in the galaxy opine that machines which are made of cold metallic chassis and veined by electric circuits cannot be seen as life forms. One question remains. Why would the family go to such lengths to store Chadwick's memory here? What significance does his memory hold for them? Maybe they're concerned about that weapon, the imaginary pulse, right? I don't think the family is extracting any useful information from Chadwick's mind, Madam Shizuru. It's because Screwlum hesitates and trails off after the sentence. Let's talk about this elsewhere in case someone is listening to our conversation. The hounds have excellent hearing. You have the right to learn the history in its entirety, Madam Shizuru. If you haven't informed Madam Herda of your discovery out of kindness, it cannot be said how long Chadwick would have been confined here. So I need a favor from you, Madam Shizuru. I'd like you to pass something over to Dr. Calderon Chadwick for me in the dream. I believe this thing will help him come to his senses. What about you? I'll negotiate with the upper echelons of the family towards the aim of taking Chadwick's memory bubble with me. Until then, I hope you learn the full story from Chadwick, including matters that happened before he went missing. May you have a nice dream, Madam Shizuru. Medicine? Yeah, I wish you could re-roll your relics. Yeah, it always feels like such a... Like, there's a reason. Like, if you look at my characters, like, there's a reason. Look at their traces. Look at how many characters that I got, like, traces high level for. And then, like, this is what I do instead of relics. Honestly. I feel like it's just so much more worth it because it's guaranteed. Like, even if you get 6 blue, 6 green, you're guaranteed to upgrade something eventually, right? It's not like a relic where a relic you could just like spend a week's worth of Trailblaze power and then get nothing. And you're like, well, what did you just do for this whole week? Oh, nothing. It would have been the same as letting your Trailblaze power overflow. Yeah, and it's really sad that that's how that works. Just roam around to level. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Stab Equal Life. I hope you have a wonderful time here. I have a very interesting name. Yeah, I don't have time for that. Unfortunately, I don't have time to like spend 6 hours running around the map because I have university, and that's not something everyone can do, right? You can't just sit like, which is why like I'm not going to tell someone like, oh, you need to level up, just go run around the map for 6 hours. No, that's not how that works. You have your own life to live. Go live your life instead. Like if you need to do something else that's not play the game, that doesn't involve playing the game, then go do that, right? Let's see. The elderly man in front of you gazes calmly at the city of dreams in the distance. Dr. Chadwick? Oh, youngster, I'm glad I can still recognize you. You still remember the elderly man's upbeat voice when you two parted ways last time. That tiny flickering flame of hope in his eyes seemed to have been snuffed out again. I'm a relatively new gamer, so I have no idea. I have no idea about like old RPG methods. It does make sense though. You run around like beating things up until you level up. Yeah. I'm happy you're willing to talk to me, but you shouldn't come here. Moira, the rest of the Bloodhounds, for the matter, won't be pleased to see you. They won't come looking for trouble anymore. Don't worry, that problem has been resolved. Do you mean... I probably don't need to know the details. I've heard stories about the Nameless, and I believe you must be as talented as those in the stories. Do you remember Screwlum? I'm here to help you, Dr. Chadwick. Screwlum? Screwy. As if struck by lightning, Chadwick's eyes suddenly widen and quickly contract again. The gloom covering his eyes dissipates, and he appears bright-eyed. Screwlum. Where is he? He promised he would help me. Wait. No. He did fulfill his promise, and he didn't fail me. I was the one who went missing. Both my ears and mouth were covered, and I was blindfolded. Yeah. Auto battle is very OP. Auto battle Calyx is very OP. Yep, it definitely is. It definitely is. Why? Why is everything in such a chaotic, disorderly manner? I'm a member of the Genius Society, but what did I do, and why have I forgotten? Who bound me to this illusory world? Show the bottle of pills to Chadwick. Is this a bottle of pills? I can help you recover your memory. Screwlum wants to help you. You stopped playing for 108 days. Got it. This is his idea, right? Now my chest feels like it holds the entire universe in it. I can see it flicker and feel its pulse, but I know nothing about it. But when you showed me the bottle of pills earlier, a voice came from a distant corner of my universe. It tried to persuade me to trust Screwlum and you. Chadwick's face beams with a smile. It's the first time you've seen genuine joy on his face. Who am I to be picky now, right? I'll take it. My Jingli was doing a little bit better after I let her borrow Sele's relics. Actually. Yeah, no, when the game gets frustrating with the RNG, it gets boring. Like, because you just like stop for a moment, right? And you go, well, now what do I do? Right? Like, once you've failed all of the RNG checks, like, what do? There's nothing left to do. Is this the seclusion zone? What the? The young Calderian Chadwick is standing right before you. He wears the same contemplative expression even after several amber eras. Is this the place? Yes, Dr. Chadwick. Starting from here, we, the technology department, and your team will shape the future of the galaxy together. Don't be overconfident, Dudley. I'm not fully certain that this project will work out. That might help. Although think about it though. If they make it so that if they did that and then there's like a 50-50, you could get like anything. You get like anything, right? If you lose the 50-50. And sometimes you might get like weird stuff. I don't know if that would be a really good idea. It's a suggestion though. I think it's a valid suggestion. I just don't know like what the consequences would be. Take it easy. What we need is you on our team, not a 100% success rate. Honestly speaking, Dud, I'm a bit apprehensive about this. What you guys are seeking is a weapon that only exists theoretically. It could cause an upheaval in the galaxy. Of course, Chad. Don't ever underestimate the technology department. We might not be geniuses like you, but we're plenty visionary. The Amber Lord just swung their hammer, announcing the beginning of a new era. It means that legendary cosmic catastrophe is drawing close. Oh yeah, light cones, yeah. Light cones are very difficult to get because like light cones aren't playable, right? So you don't have a reason to get the light cone unless you get the character. You can't like put a light cone on a team. You have to put a light cone on a character on a team. No explanation needed. I've read the brief history of the universe to know enough. By the way, I'm surprised you're a supporter of the catastrophe theory. That's not totally true. I'll just support any theory with the most commercial value. Ugh. That's such a typical IPC answer. It sounds like something you would say. There's something that you can't deny. Since the cancer of all worlds started spreading, the Legion and the Annihilation Gang have become more and more active. Our mission here is to prepare and ward off those threats. Yeah, I never, Topaz was when I was like, I'm tired of the RNG checks and I got bored and I stopped playing for a bit. Like, I would just log in, do Calyx, and log out. I mean, to an extent, that's still kind of what I do. Because I simply don't have the time to play the game. But, you know. I don't want to spend all day delving into this subject with you. Let's go down. Yeah, and like, I really like the daily changes that they did. You can literally just do 120 in Calyxes and be done. Wait. To prevent you from... Wow, they're not even this is a prison, basically. I can tell you this, you will absolutely not be disturbed here. This is basically a prison. What the heck? I see, but you should know too that if I wanted, I would find a way to locate my position. It's not that hard. Dudley laughs out loud instead of fielding a response. Of course he knows that. It is a genius who stands before him. They're holding him prisoner until he can produce results, basically. They're not going for a 100% success rate. Of course they are. They're hoping that either he produces a success or he dies. This is sick. This is absolutely sick. I don't understand like why the IPC, who they're supposed to be like you know, like the vanguards of preservation, but they very clearly are incredibly selfish and they only seek to preserve themselves and not the universe. It's so dissonant with the values of their Aeon. Like it's just baffling to me. I see, yeah. Yep, fine, Relic and Mats, yeah. I just don't let the energy cap, that's it. I keep hearing about Wuthering Waves. I might try it out. I heard it's a lot like Genshin, and I'm not very good at those kinds of like dynamic I have to move my character games. The turn-based is definitely more my cup of tea in terms of playstyle. Since again, I'm not I'm still new to gaming, right? I don't know how to. I barely use my controller properly. So you know. Let's see. Are those true stings? You're right. And I think they're probably from the storm disaster era. It's been a long time since anyone stepped foot here. I won't be surprised by anything I see in this facility. I'm surprised you guys managed to find this place. This is my first time seeing living true stings. It's a pity you aren't a biologist. Let's clear this place up or we can't start working. Yeah, it's the closed beta, right? Yep. I didn't sign up for it because I didn't know about it. If I had known I was going to be fighting true stings, I would have brought some. I probably would have brought Don Hung. Well, this is awkward, but I think it's workable. I'm not in any position to worry about part 2 right now. I'm not caught up. I'm still on like the auto chapter. What did you guys call it? You called it by the town it takes place in, right? I can't remember. Ladies and gentlemen, the space beyond this door is where we will concoct the miracle. This is going to be your prison. That's what I read that as. Is Dr. Chadwick inside? I never thought I'd end up working alongside that genius. The 2 free characters is very enticing, yes. Please hold your horses. Before you all officially become Dr. Chadwick's colleagues, there's something I want to remind you. By walking through this door, you'll be selecting a different life for yourselves. This lab will be your life prison for a very long time to come. You will work, research, have fun, be imprisoned, and make friends here, isolated from the outside world, until this project is launched or fails. In other words, you're in prison. If you aren't ready for this kind of life, you may go before I open this door. You may apply for bail at any time. Until you go in, then there's no bail. I've been studying imaginary theory since the age of 15. Working with Dr. Chadwick is my lifelong ambition. Right, this is an opportunity others could only dream of. That door is nothing. As scientists, we've long dedicated our lives to science. You guys are just like him. I believe you'll have a great time working with Dr. Chadwick. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please come on in. Locks the door. I can shake the world from right here. We study and research and work night and day. They rarely question things. They trust me. What free characters are we getting, by the way? I know one of them is like there's like a little girl, with like black and white hair. What's the other free character? I didn't know we were getting 2 free characters. I only heard about the one because someone mentioned it. And now I can't remember her name. Oh, okay. 37th detonation test, unsuccessful. The energy waves from the collision failed to tear up the imaginary fissure. The detonation capsule did not reach the critical threshold. Why? Lift the safety protocols. Increase the collision rate to 1.3 times the default threshold. Let's take it from there. But this is too risky and might even compromise the researcher's safety. Exactly, we can try one more time. There's no need to. We tried too many times. It's clear that we won't make any progress if we go down the same road. Over the past 3 years, we've overcome nearly every theoretical hurdle. The scientific achievements born in this lab are enough to leave the universe amazed. But if we fail to build the imaginary implosion pulse, our efforts will all be in vain. The IPC won't allow us to take the scientific results with us, not even a single page. As physicists, we must succeed. I don't think the IPC, after overcoming the bottleneck, the experiment went smoothly. The lab even received visitors. My team and I are honored to have you here to watch the detonation test. This lab doesn't welcome visitors, but you are special, Mr. Screwlum. The technology department wants to stay in your good graces. You're welcome, Dr. Chadwick. I am floored by you and your colleagues' achievements. Please allow me to ask you some questions, as curiosity sometimes compels me to ignore the decorum, just like what organic life experiences. Why did you agree to take part in the development of a weapon as destructive as the imaginary implosion pulse? Dudley, my friend from the technology department, he is not your friend, said that the weapon could be used to contain the destruction's forces. He said we were doing the right thing. I mean, you're basically their... I mean, oh my god. Yeah, I mean, is you're not their slave, really? Guests are probably not. The people of Penacony appear to be their slaves, though, which is disgusting to me. Like, seriously? Like, seriously, you're going to exploit all of the you're going to exploit an entire planet just for the decadence of a few guests? Like, come on. I'm very sorry, Dr. Chadwick. I shouldn't have sprung that question on you and put you in a position to give an insincere answer. I think we're all free to choose the life we prefer. We can put aside these redundant thoughts that distract us and focus on our tasks at hand and areas of expertise. But you must be cautious, Doctor. For people like us, even a minor slip-up can impact the entire universe. Our wisdom is both a blessing and a burden. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. Pretty much hit the nail on the head. It is a, Penacony is like, it's definitely like a statement about, consumerism. Anything that can be monetized will be monetized, and like, you know, to hell with your feelings and everything. Make us money, right? That's the whole idea behind the dream. And it's not a dream that everyone shares, and I doubt it's a dream that everyone wants to share. Or like what I mean is, with any amount of convincing, you can make everyone agree on that kind of dream, right? See, some advice is too late to be given now. Now we already know that the box contains a monster. I hope you'll safeguard it and make sure it won't be opened by some ignorant kids. Thank you for your advice, Mr. Screwlum. I hope I will see you again one day. Hurry it up! Round up anyone who dares to resist. No one should hinder the detonation. Ugh. Speaking of the ignorant kids, are they really going to use the pulse? Professor Chadwick, where is he? Only he can put a stop to all this. Moment of clarity comes too late. Captain, we've located Professor Calder and Chadwick. Good, we still have time then. Take him to the control room. I'll notify Director Dudley. Hurry, go!
Yep.
償いたまえ。
一心同期諸悪退散
亡者再臨。
一発ド派手にいくよ。今回の公演は大成功。
刮目してまと。
涼しいですね。
Good day, beating up the IPC as usual.
諸悪退散一心同期さようなら。今回の公演は大成功。ザッ諸悪退散
Okay.
一発ド派手にいくよ。今回の公
Is
演
that
は
it?
大
That's
成
it.
功。
My nightmare finally came. I'm very sorry to tell you this, Chad. You might have been a genius in your field, but you know nothing about power. Your naivete blinds you from seeing the big picture, and you don't even understand the era you're in. You should have realized long ago that we're both merely pawns Excuse me, pawns in this game of chess. Once we're placed on the chessboard, we are no longer in control of our fate. Weapons are made to eliminate enemies. It's that hard to understand. Over a dozen vanguard units of the Legion are preparing to attack the joint trade routes. Their presence can directly threaten Pierpoint's safety. Our enemies are closing in. This is the perfect time to test the power of the imaginary implosion pulse. You have 100, no 1,000 other ways to stop them that can incur lower costs and affect viewer innocence. I've got it finally. What we've done here for the past 20 years is just an experiment. The result of our work never truly belongs to us. Stop lying to yourself, Chad. You knew what you were getting into right from the beginning, but you chose to ignore it. Come here, bomb maker. It's time to show the Legion our might. What? The end of my creation, the end of me. Trajectory pre-calculation, margin of error 0.08%, charging detonation platform 60, 70, 85% complete. Viewing collider status 30, 50, 75 complete. Automatic cruise AI deployed. Enemy contact detonation AI deployed. Imaginary implosion pulse preparation complete. Ready to detonate any moment. How many collateral targets are there in the blast range? Calculation in progress. There's an estimated 24 planets at the satellite level or above within blast range. Among them, there are 3 secondary planets with civilizations of grade D or above. What? 24 planets. No, that's not acceptable. What are you smoking? This guy's insane. How is that acceptable? 24 planets? 3 of them have civilization. Who knows how many of them have actual other life on them? That's ridiculous. What? No, I'm not pressing the button. What are you doing? Press it now. Ah, I get it. You're afraid of taking the blame, aren't you? Fret not. The one who presses the button is neither you nor I. We won't even be mentioned if this incident is later reported. Now do it. No, I'm not pressing the stupid button. You sympathize with Dr. Chadwick, right? I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Calderon Chadwick isn't worth your sympathy. He'd long foreseen the outcome but chose to ignore it and carry on the research at all costs. Selfishly, he put his talent before everything else. He doesn't care the least bit about anyone else. Now do it. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to say anything else. You've just wasted your final opportunity. Hey you, do it. Are you joking? What the? Okay. Alright, this is stupid. Unbelievable. 24 planets! Like, this is a matter of scale too. I think this is a good opportunity to bring this up. When numbers get too big, you kind of, like, things fall through the gaps, right? The smaller things lose meaning in the face of a large scale. Like 24 planets. 24 planets is, you might think like, oh, that's a small number. The number 24 itself is small. But 24 planets, think about how large a planet is. Like that's the thing with numbers and statistics. It hides the significance of each individual value. Like you're looking at 24 planets, but you're not looking at what's on those 24 planets. Like you give a cursory glance and like you rank them and like put all these statistics to them, but you lose that human compassion when you quantify everything like that. Is it the same dialogue? Is it? Oh my god. It's actually just the same. This is like they're hypocrites. This is so sad that they. Detonation command confirmed. Collider charging 20, 50, 75. Critical detonation threshold reached. AI activated. Locked on target. Chambers at threshold. God, Don't hold it against me, Chad. We have to be responsible for our choices. My name will forever be cursed. What's the price you have to pay, Dudley? Look, Chad, this is your problem. You always take your gifts and talents for granted, and you have no idea there are people like me. No one for us. What I just experienced, was that the first half of Chadwick's life? But the memory isn't over yet. Let's take a look at what happened to him after. Oh, Shizuru, it's you again. Now you have experienced half my life and learned about my story. How many people did that pulse kill? I'm not sure what to make of you. This feels like I'm blaming him, but from what I've experienced, it's hard to say, right? It's really hard to say. A number I try my best every day to forget. Ever since that day, I haven't dared look in the mirror even once. I'm worried I might see a monster, a murderer who has killed countless people and ruined even more lives. That day in the control room was the last I saw Dudley. Perhaps it's true that pawns don't deserve to be mentioned, just like how he put it. After that, I disbanded the team and left the lab. I managed to take some crucial data with me to keep them from falling into the wrong hands. I later learned that from the others at higher-ups of the technology department who ordered the imaginary implosion pulse detonation were subjected to an internal review. They were never heard from again. But I knew that the IPC would not let the matter rest. The result of our research was way too valuable. Although they released a statement condemning the detonation, they would never really give up the technology related to it. They needed me to control the knowledge and keep it out of reach of other factions across the universe, so they would always be breathing down my left neck. That is so typical IPC. Oh my god. Like, you just wave your hands and say, oh, we goofed, we're sorry. And like, that's it? But you still don't. But like, the fact that they're still seeking that knowledge actively, like, there's literally zero remorse for what they've done. Like, everything to them is just some kind of PR stunt. Like, showing off the power of the bomb just so that they can establish themselves in the universe, and then setting it up so that they can go back on it to appear to be like some kind of paragons of human morality. It's so disgusting. I really can't. Exactly. And like, it's a very toxic mentality to bring anywhere. So I decided to escape, not wanting to live the rest of my life being controlled by others. A name came to my mind when I needed help the most. We only met once, but he saw through my hypocrisy and excuses. Screwlum. Yes, I made up my mind to look for him, thinking that he could help me rebel against the IPC. That is the story of the latter part of my life. Okay, where are we going? The area is pretty straightforward, it seems. Once upon a time, when there was no interaction between different worlds, some civilizations were already in possession of weapons powerful enough to destroy themselves. Out of fear for power, they established complicated laws and regulations in an attempt to prevent these self-unmaking devices from falling into the hands of the insane or violent. When the starry skies later became interconnected by winding routes, the exchange of technology and resources began. New weapons, many times more powerful than the originals, emerged one after another. Bewilderingly, these complicated rules in place to limit the abuse of weapons became increasingly simplified as more and more powerful weapons were invented. People were more tolerant of weapons when they were used against enemies. Let's say there was a faraway planet where its people are being ravaged by ferocious flames with their cries echoing throughout the sky. Yet for you and I, lying beneath the tree and gazing at the sky, the planet would be just another star, plucked by someone from many others. Again, what I was mentioning before, this is an issue of scale. When things get too big, the human heart loses its place in the decision making process, right? When all you see is a number. I think I need that bubble charge back, right? Wisdom, what a perplexing word. Some see it as an answer to every problem and the ultimate of all virtues. However, many of those with extraordinary intellect are troubled by secular problems. Is it because the geniuses are too arrogant? Or is it because jealousy gets the better of the mundane? No one has an answer for that. Only one thing is irrefutable. Wisdom can coexist with selfish desires. Wait, then what's here? Oh, I see. So you fixed... Oh, okay, so this is just a way back. Okay. Okay. Let me not do that just yet, then. Oh, wait. I didn't need to reset the bridge. The bubbles. I have enough. What did Sandar see when he was recording tomes in the imaginary tree in his strange and ancient language? When I was little and first discovered the imaginary theories, what came to my mind was the image of a dense forest tree. After going through so many things, I still find it hard to believe that the foundation of the universe is a giant tree that nurtures countless leaves selflessly and voluntarily. I prefer to see each planet as a seed carried by the wind that happens to land on the soil. The seeds then begin to take root and grow bigger, eventually forming the forest. The universe isn't concerned with our presence. It merely exists and observes. It was this way, right? Yeah, I was this way. Skrillum, I finally found you. We haven't seen each other for years, Dr. Chadwick. Please forgive me for not telling you that I feel sorry for your plight. I know you have long seen it coming. I brought this upon myself. After all those years, I no longer have to be reminded of that. I need help, Mr. Skrillum. I can tell you're driven to a corner, as you are still willing to talk to me after going through all of these hardships. Planet Skrillum can be a temporary shelter if you need it. No way. I've pledged myself never to involve any more innocent people in this matter. No matter where I hide, the IPC will find me. It's just a matter of time. I can't be on the run forever, so I'll need to fight back in some way. I heard that a genius developed a secret drug capable of blocking parts of the consciousness and memory of a person. I've never been close with anyone from the Genius Society, so I need you to pull the strings for me. The selective blocking agent, I've heard of it. I suppose it's the brainchild of that eccentric pharmacist. Indeed, that lady has no dealings with the IPC, and so the risk of her selling you out is low. Question: do you think this is a surefire solution? All I am certain is that it'll be the smallest price to pay. As long as I can forget the knowledge temporarily, the IPC will have no means to extract it from my brain. As for whatever I'll be going through, I deserve it. Everyone must be accountable for their actions, and facing the consequences is part and parcel of the process. I understand, Dr. Chadwick. I'll get you that drug. You're finally honest with yourself, Doctor. I'm glad for you for that achievement alone. I hope with all my heart that you can pull through these tough times. The Dr. Chadwick in front of you is at an advanced age. He looks very similar to how he was when you first met him. He still has those contemplative eyes, now tinged with a hint of gloominess. Finish my food. He can't seem to sense your presence. Perhaps you can take a look around the room first. One wonders what's inside the safe on the wall. It could be completely empty, because the Calder and Chadwick right here has no more secrets he can hide. A few books are scattered on the floor. You peer at their names and are certain they have nothing to do with Chadwick's specialization nor research subjects. You find it hard to believe that the old man would be interested in Shenzo Videoara folk music theory, or perhaps he must have lived here for too long. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's cold here. The desk before the old man is stacked with unsent letters. On a letter cover written in hasty handwriting, unauthorized send request, turn recommended. Professor Chadwick has been placed under house arrest. I should talk to him. Thank you. Doctor, can you feel me? Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Did they send their guys over again? Who is sent here makes no difference. I've said time and time again that I'm no longer of use to you guys. You took the selective blocking agent. How did you know? Ah, I get it. This isn't reality and you aren't an IPC lackey, are you? Wonderful. It's been so long since I've had a normal conversation with someone. I don't need anything here, as they'll get me whatever I want. I'm just deprived of freedom. What have they done? At first, they pretended to be friendly. They tempted me with valuables and promises in return for my knowledge, all to no avail. Eventually, they lost their patience and started forcing me to read articles related to the theory of imaginary application. But the drug was surprisingly effective. Not only did it block my access to the related knowledge in my mind, but it also hampered my ability to learn the knowledge. Much later on, they accepted the fact that I had been reduced to just a useless old man. Starting from some point in time, they changed their strategy and decided to just wait for my death. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't have to, it's the price I have to pay. The passing of time and the increasing pain seems to have alleviated my guilt, which is the only good thing about being confined here. What will happen next? I've gathered bits and pieces of info from the people they sent, combined with my own deduction. I believe the IPC might be scheming to tamper with the memorial left in my brain after the death of my physical body. They probably think that no matter how tight-lipped I am, now whatever remains of my dead body will be at their disposal. I'm scared, youngster. I'm worried that all the precautions I've taken so far will be negated upon my demise. At this rate, the IPC will one day regain control of the imaginary pulses technology and monopolize it. My efforts will all be in vain when the time comes. Please allow me to rebut that, Doctor. Your effort isn't in vain. Here we are again, Dr. Chadwick. Screwlem? I never thought I could see you again. I once thought so too. Life is unpredictable, but it has eventually shown us its benevolent side. I'm here to tell you that your effort wasn't in vain. Even after the death of your physical body, you're still safeguarding your knowledge, leaving no chance for those harboring ulterior motives. It isn't the effect of the drug, but the ingrained dedication and perseverance of your consciousness. That's great. Could be better. You know what, screw up? I've always regretted not listening to the voice inside me when we first met. It's just a simple phrase, but I haven't been able to say it. It's probably time I hear it myself now. Say it, Chadwick. Life is fleeting, and many reach the end with regrets. I can't say your life is a happy one, but it is at least complete when this moment takes place. I joined the experiment not for a good cause, but for myself. I wanted my talents and expertise to be seen by the whole world. Thank you, Squillum. And you. I feel much better. Probably never better. You've been through a lot, Dr. Chadwick. Now, if you don't mind, please let us be with you as you make your way to the end. Help the aged Chadwick stand up. How do the members of society view me? There's one lady's assessment that I believe I can convey on her behalf. In a few short years, Chadwick achieved things that even immortals could not dream of. Wow. I think that's one of the things about like that's why remember in that previous dialogue I didn't want to blame Chadwick. I really did feel like he's one of those rare people who would seek knowledge for this just because he wanted to know. That's why I couldn't be mad at him for failing to prevent the bomb's detonation, but I sure as heck could be mad at the IPC for detonating it. Let's wake up, Miss Shizuru. Thank you, Miss Shizuru. You managed to unravel the mystery surrounding Dr. Chadwick and gave him freedom. I didn't do anything. He's not in the dreamscape. I found a way to convince the family to bring the remnants of Chadwick's memorial to her to space station. As the witness to the completion of his life, I would like to invite you to pay your final respects. Should you wish to, that is. I'll be there. Miss Herda and I will await you in the seclusion zone. This is actually closer than the actual space anchor. Oh, there they are. Welcome back, Madam Shizuru. 2 amber eras later, Dr. Chadwick is finally freed. He is not with us. Why is he in the dream? How did he end up like this? What Dr. Chadwick dreaded the most became reality. After his demise, the IBC extracted the memoria in his brain with the advanced technology provided by the Garden of Recollection and sealed it in a memory bubble. They must have prepared for it in advance, as the process took place right after his death, so fast that even his consciousness in his final moments was preserved. That step alone wasn't enough, as memoria preserved that way was, in essence, a stagnant pool. If it remained inactive for too long a time, what was in the water would eventually die out. Therefore, the IBC came up with a solution, sending Chadwick to Penacony to maintain the activity of the memoria. Speculation. The technology department must have struck some sort of a deal with the family. Under the family's supervision, Dr. Chadwick wandered in the dreamscape for 2 amber eras. If it wasn't for you, Madam Shizuru, supervision. What about now? Can he rest now? I agree, Madam Shizuru. This is such a miracle. It's hard to believe he managed to resist the IBC until now with what little consciousness remained in his memoria. I was right about him back then. He has always been a genius, Madam Herta, but he wasn't always this determined. Science and technology is not good or evil. For the past hundreds of years, he has been trying to redeem himself for a thought he had when he was young. When Shizuru told me about him, I thought I would finally have a chance to learn about his research. It's a pity things turned out this way. These devices are used to maintain the vitality of the memory bubble temporarily. By turning them off, Dr. Chadwick will be able to enter a peaceful slumber. Madam Shizuru, let's pay our final respects to him together. Before you lies more than a lifeless machine. It embodies a third of Calderon Chadwick's existence. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. It's time, Dr. Chadwick. It's time to go. You hope for a response from the world to the departure of this brilliant mind. And all that lingers is a profound silence in the air. I don't know you very well, Doctor. We've known each other for a century, yet we've only met 3 times. Nevertheless, please allow me to address you as a friend. I understand this might not be much of a consolation, but in my calculations, your research had the potential to save billions of lives. Regrettably, the error has slipped through our fingers like sand. Prior to the onset of an actual disaster, all we can do is pray. Pray that the discerning gaze of Nus may turn towards the next Calderon Chadwick. Well, should I also say something? Dr. Chadwick, although I've never met you in person, I deeply admire your intellect and research. You know, I don't usually give compliments, but our fields of study share many commonalities. Your work on the theory of imaginary applications has sparked my inspiration on more than one occasion, I have to say. It's even made me a tad jealous. It's a shame we never had the chance to work together. From what I've heard from Screwy and that troublemaker, you've had your share of hardships in your lifetime. Rest in peace, Doc. Phew! Is this over? Well, it's a calm conclusion. For Dr. Chadwick in his later years, this would count as a significant luxury. I never imagined I'd be bidding farewell to a fellow society member in person. It feels peculiar. It's a real pity. If only I had realized 2 amber eras earlier. Madam Herta. Madam Herta. Who's that? Did you hear that voice just now? Is the space station haunted? It's a miracle. Are you playing a prank, Skrilla? Calm down, both of you. I heard that voice too. Could it be the residual consciousness of Dr. Chadwick? Herta, please come closer. It's happening again, but this time it seems quieter. Speculation. Dr. Chadwick's self-awareness still lingers faintly. It's making an eager effort to communicate with us. Madam Herta, Madam Shizuru, let's get closer. Madam Herta. I'm listening, Doctor. If there's anything else you want to say, now's the time. I'm honored by research, by knowledge I will leave behind. Please accept. Wait, are you saying Horia is dissipated? Please come closer. Touch foreheads. I understand, Doctor. Herta Puppet takes a step forward, pressing her forehead against the trembling memory bubble. Darren Chadwick. It's absolutely infuriating. He was nothing more than an ordinary person with a lifespan of a few decades, yet he managed to achieve such astonishing feats. What did he say to you? It seems like you truly admire him. Admire? I suppose you could say that, but to be honest, I'm somewhat envious and a bit jealous. At that very moment, he entrusted me with all his life's work. It appears that in the final moments of his life, Darren Chadwick chose to place his trust in you, Madam Herta, even though the two of you had never met before. The reasoning behind organic life is truly unpredictable. Nevertheless, the impulses of organic life frequently embody a grand and romantic poetry that never fails to leave me in awe. Remarkable, truly remarkable. Tens of thousands of formulas and equations are flashing through my mind right now. I never imagined that there could be such a way to analyze a problem. From imaginary overflow to imaginary implosion, from the theory to application, from mere paper to the birth of the imaginary pulse. What did you see, Madam Herta? I saw the final words he left behind. To Madam Herta. While I've held my position during my lifetime, given the resources the IPC possesses, they will inevitably discover the means and techniques to reproduce the imaginary implosion pulse. The die was cast the moment the pulse was created. Every corner of the universe is destined to be on guard against its threats. I can't turn back time, but there's still one thing I can do. I can entrust my knowledge and technology to those who are worthy, thereby establishing the groundwork for a deterrent system robust enough to counterbalance the IPC's might. My life is nearing its conclusion. Yet from this moment forward, I aspire to be an unyielding blade, eternally poised above tyranny and malevolence. Wow. Ever hear of something called the Sword of Damocles? Jeez. Basically his final contribution was to become a Sword of Damocles, something that hangs over the heads of dictators and essentially humbles them. So in Greek mythology there was someone named Dionysus, the King Dionysus, not the god of revelry. And he had it, and there was someone named Damocles, right? And Damocles served in the court, and basically Dionysus was a dictator, and he was a very terrible person overall. And basically what happened was Dionysus being a terrible person, Damocles being oppressed, Damocles was like, well, you seem to have it great up there. What if we switch places? Dionysus says, fine, sure. You be king for a day. I don't care. So he lets him be king for a day, and then he hangs a sword over Damocles' head and says, all right, you see that sword? It's hanging by a horse's hair. That represents the burden I bear as the king, which influences, why I am the way I am. And Dionysus found that, Damocles found that he couldn't enjoy being a king with the threat of death looming over his head. And that's basically the idea. The fact that that's what international counterbalances nowadays are, according to Chadwick. He's giving the knowledge to someone else so that they can become that sword. So that if the IPC were to abuse its power, there would be a counterbalancing force to essentially terminate them and make sure that they can't have a monopoly over the universe. Let's see. To think he would entrust his life's work to me, did he not know the space station was connected with the IPC? But his wishes, they must be honored. Find a way to circumvent the IPC surveillance then. With my reputation as a genius on the line, I will surely get this done. For Dr. Caldera and Chadwick. Herda might be like terrible sometimes, but according to my calculations, Caldera and Chadwick's research could have saved hundreds of billions of lives. Now it appears that this outcome has an extremely high rate of becoming reality. May you find eternal peace among the sea of trees, Doctor. Alright. You know what? That was somewhat wholesome. Wait, what is this? There's a creation here. The little creation is trembling. Once you're confirmed that's not a threat, it walks out from its weird little barricade. Considering you basically smashed down its front doors with your bat, it's at a loss about what to do. Where am I? Hang on. Why are you smashing the door to my home? Is this your home? Sorry, I was passing by. Sure, I just built it. I wanted to build this big den so all my friends would come and live here. But it's getting dangerous over here and they got separated. I want to wait for them here. But now I don't have a home to go back to. I can take you back, I know where they are. Really? On the way home. That's fantastic, finally a home of my own. Did I miss this when I was doing that event? I did. I guess I missed that. There's even a herder puppet here. Wow, I guess I missed that achievement. Awkward. Okay. How much jade do I have? Of course. And you know what? Maybe I should have just saved for a 10 pull. Single pulls don't seem to work out for me. It was what, 74? Oh. Did I miss something else here? The plant nurseries are quiet and none of Ron May's creations are here, just weeds. Keep pulling out weeds. You bend over and after lots of heavy sweating from a burst of physical labor, nothing happens, but you still feel very fulfilled. Maybe this is what people mean by doing something spiritually satisfying. Just as you wipe down your hands, a rustling noise startles you, but they're disappearing so fast, that not even you are able to tell where they went. You come back to your senses only to discover that somehow, someone has stuffed some of nature's gift into your pocket. Huh. Okay. I remember this achievement. That was very funny. Vichincha, cats playing mahjong. Yep, seems about right. Maybe? I'm on yeah, I'm on a guarantee, if that's what you mean. Yeah. I have a guarantee. Oh my god, I finished this! Wait, max level reach, please wait for future version up. Are you serious? Alright, well, wait, I got a new, oh my god! I got a clocky phone wallpaper. Alright, that's pretty neat. Okay. Okay, we're back here. Actually, I thought I saw a Pepeshi somewhere that there's like an achievement for offending the Pepeshi, and I think I know how to do it. I've just not been able to. And I bet it's because there are some Pepeshi that I haven't talked to yet. See if I can find all the Pepeshi. What's this? I got the tickets for Robin's concert. That was a close call. How awesome. How did you get them? There were 2 sets near the restroom that no one initially wanted. Setting aside the oddity of having a restroom in a dream, can you actually see anything from that angle? You should be grateful we even got tickets. You'll definitely regret it if you miss Robin's concert. Fine, I'll go prepare my outfit for the concert. What? Dystopian much? They all say it's weird for us 2 bottles to stay together, huh? I thought those people were just nosy, but now, are you really happy with me? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot the ice cream acrobatic show at the park is about to start. Let's go there. I've been thinking about this. Maybe we should just break. Yeah, I prefer the sea urchin flavor too. It looks so funny. Are you even beep listening to me? Alright. We'll visit the movie theme park after the show. Wow. Well, it's not the first time I've seen the bottles reacting to stuff. These are absolutely just clown cars. Ah, spheroids. They look like French horns, don't they? Look at French horns. Where was that other Pepeshi that I found? It's like I'm also missing a bunch of chests here, so I've already touched your fluff ball. I think that's how you do it, right? You have to touch everyone's fluff ball. I don't know how many Pepeshi there are. I think it was at the mall, maybe? Are there any Pepeshi I haven't talked to at the mall? You know what? Maybe I should do this. Here comes the clock. Are you okay? The man in front of you looks like a wet mushroom, freshly showered in rain, rooted in sogginess and sadness, robed in gloominess. Weird analogy, maybe you're just hungry? Don't bother talking to him unless you're desperate for something to do. Here comes the clockwork. Calm. Well, how do you feel? The man senses your gaze. The weight on his shoulders lifts slightly. You meet his bloodshot eyes, all hazy and muddy like puddles. Can I help you? What's wrong? What's wrong with me? The guy's voice is hoarse, which is pretty rare in this sweet being filled with soul glad. Sometimes if I have too much sugar, my throat gets scratchy. I don't know. But then again, I eat a lot of sugar, so, you like me. Do as I say, not as I do. He glances at the puzzle rack next to him. Yeah, what's wrong with me? How did I end up falling for a bloodhound? It's a metaphor, right? You mean someone from the bloodhound family? Bingo, congrats, you've cracked the mystery of the century. Her name is Cody. I never thought in a million years, the moment I stepped into Penacony, I was head over heels. Her heroic presence penetrated my soul. My friends were all excited about entering the dreamscape while I was struggling to win her over. But as you see, I failed big time. She's a loyal bloodhound, and I'll never be the rabbit she's after. Skip up already, you have some unusual tastes. Harsh sarcasm, huh? But I'm used to it, whatever. The guy affectionately gazes at the puzzle rack next to him, looking pitiful with his possession. But at least I figured out something. If I can't have her, I'll just create another version of her in this dreamscape. Excuse me? You may not be the smoothest talker, but you seem nice and talkative, unlike me. Would you do me a favor just this once? I need to create a flawless replica of her in the dreamscape. reflection that perfectly represents her. And for that, I need someone to record her true self. It's just taking a photo, right? Can't you do it yourself? I told you we're different. Is it really that hard to understand the words scaredy cat or screw up? But promise me one thing. You ask her permission before taking the photo. I don't want to come off as a yeah, pervert, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, you just want a picture, right? Oh, this way? Okay. Oh, I remember who that is now. Yeah, it's that lady that we first ran into when we were on our way to our rooms. Or like this common area. There's a bird standing next to her, right? Yeah, yeah. Do you need any help? It's about Morris. Morris? If you need to find someone, please ask the receptionist. The Bloodhound family is always ready to help. There's a visitor named Morris who has a crush on you. I need a photo of you. A crush? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Could you be more specific? You tell Cody about Morris. Ah, I see, and I'm deeply sorry for that. The guest situation deserves sympathy. Sorry, sympathy? Is this how a normal woman would react? Obviously, Mr. Morris is losing control of his emotions. He must have had plenty of unrequited feelings in his life. If my photo can make him feel better, consider it a service we provide to our guests. I'm ready for my photo. You gotta be kidding me! Oh my goodness, hold on. Let's get a good angle. Alright, Morris, here's your photo. Unbelievable. Shrimp!
あら、コートが汚れてる。困ったものね。
Oops. Wait, hold on. Stop that. Okay. You're back. Did you get what I wanted? You handed the photo of Cody over to Morris. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling about this. Ah, Cody, look at her eyes. As bright and clever as a bloodhound's. This is exactly what I need. With this, I can finally be in her league, even if it's just in the shoes. Oh my god! Please complete this last piece for me. Let me become the rabbit she's after. The only thing that captures her attention. Oh my goodness. I'm very concerned about this person. Oh, I already grabbed that piece. I was like, wait, that doesn't look right. Can't believe we agreed to this. Oh, give me a second. Drop some stuff. Drop some breadcrumbs on my sandwich. I also kind of need to use the bathroom. I might use the bathroom after this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use the bathroom after this. Maybe I'll go get that yogurt that I put in the mini fridge. Ah, Cody, it's you, my dream, my destiny. Look at you, so flawless. I'd gladly give you 1/20th of my life without thinking twice. Wait, 1/20th? Yeah, isn't 1/20th more than enough? No! That's like what? Like assuming that people are quite long-lived because of medical advancements. Like, let's say you live to 100. 1/20th of that is 5 years. That's like nothing. What? For a relationship, 5 years is nothing. Life is full of moments where you fall in love at first sight. I mean, there are so many beautiful things in the universe. I'm short-lived, yet I'm willing to dedicate 1/20th of it to just one individual. Is that not loyalty and devotion? Anyway, I must thank you for getting me this last piece. I will treasure my Cody until that 1/20th of my devotion burns out. That is really creepy. For 1/20th of your life, that's it? two chests, right? Yeah, it's two chests. Let's see. Let me find that Pepeshi real quick. I swear it was around the shopping mall. Talk to these Pepeshi. Aha! A Pepeshi! What are you doing? Have you lost something? Don't distract me. I'm in the middle of a serious commercialization strategy. Hey, look at you. What is that you're wearing? Oh, funny. I've rarely seen someone so plainly dressed in golden. Excuse me? Do you know how much this coat cost? How rude. Oh, well, except for those guys deliberately trying to look miserable. Oh, yes. Thanks to your sudden appearance, I just came up with a brilliant idea. It's called Beggar's Life Simulation. Boy, the idea will be a hit. Do I really look that bad? Even beggars have dignity. Oh, speaking from experience. What is up with this guy? Just take a good look around, miss, and see how everyone around you dresses up. You stick out like a sore thumb in this city. That being said, don't be afraid, my friend. Being a maverick is a rare quality in this part of the world. I know, it's not easy to stay true to yourself. Why don't you stick to your own path and continue to be a poor lass that no one cares about? I promise you, that would be the most fun for everyone. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Who are you? Have we met before? I don't like the way you talk to... I'm Emmerich, an inventor. I'm not one of those third-rate inventors who tinker in their huts. No. At least a third of all the wonders you've seen in the city were invented by yours truly. Whoa, my neck is stiff. Really because I've been like... Yeah, he's pretty full of himself, isn't he? But what a shame. I blame my lack of awareness of rights when I first came here, letting her steal all my splendid ideas. A word to the wise, if you have a great idea that pops into your head one day, don't be in a hurry to tell anyone about it. Think about its potential business value. Those so-called empty-handed scoundrels won't take it away from you. Wow, paranoid. I've got things to do, so I don't have time for idle chatter. Just go into any store and get yourself a decent outfit, will you? Pay attention, Fluffball! Huh? Did I hear it wrong? Can I pull out all the gray hair on your head? That way you'll have a pure, pristine bald head that exudes charm. Of course not! Rude! Do you have questions? What have you invented? Flying sports cars, street stylist robots, a super complex food additive that adds 17 flavors in one bite? What? So, is this guy claiming responsibility for KFC's secret recipe? 17 herbs and spices? What is this? What is wrong with this guy? Do you want me to list them all? I'm sorry, but I don't have time for that. I'm not particularly fond of your attitude. Oh, I'm truly sorry, miss. I sincerely assure you there was no ill intent in my joke, and I genuinely didn't intend to hurt your feelings, so please accept my most sincere apology. Want me to talk like that to every passing fool in that nauseating accent? Hell no! Don't even think about it. You know you need money. Money? What the? Do I look like I need money? Don't be ridiculous. I've made more money from selling patents than average people could spend in 8 lifetimes. Why do you care so much about your patents? Simple, because they're my ideas, my creations, and my designs! It's not about the money. It's about justice, rules, and reputation. Don't you know? Here comes the clockwork. Happy. The Pepeshi's limbs leap up. You read enthusiasm, jubilation, and some hubris. Some hubris? And his body movements. A lot of hubris. Huh? What's going on? I suddenly feel wonderful. I'm alive and fully revitalized. 2 great ideas just flooded into my mind. All the fools will kneel down before the great Emmerich. To hell with the mediocrity of the Intelligentsia Guild. Those guys know nothing other than so-called methodology and product ideas that will never create anything with a soul. One day I, the great Emmerich, will come up with the groundbreaking inventions and steal a piece of the pie from the IPC. Yes, it's fantasy time. Yay, awesome, wow, whoopee. Yippee! Hey, you stop lollygagging. I need your help now. You should be honored not everyone has the chance to impress old Emmerich. Come, let me show you something. The heck is this? It's just a piece of paper, right? Think it's just a piece of paper? Dead wrong. Yeah, he do, right? Yeah, he does. He totally does. Behold, this could be one of the greatest inventions in the history of Penacony. Listen carefully. It's called the Indefinite Patent Operative Omnifier. What the heck are you hopping on about? So abbreviated. Got him! So abbreviated as I-poo. I saw it out the corner of my eye and I was like, holy crap! Got him! Consider yourself warned! Show some respect for my invention! I can't believe it! What a juvenile joke, but it was so perfect for this situation. If you've been keeping up with the news, you know that there's always some drama over intellectual property or patents in the real world. Wherever there's civilization, there is infringement. It's not just legal stuff anymore. It's practically a law of physics. With this invention, I'll wipe out all infringement in Penacony. Trust me, history will look back on this indefinite patent operative omnifier, I-poo, as a milestone in universal civilization. And the best part, it's super easy to use. Watch this. Emmerich waves his hand and sticks the I-poo on the wall. He's tagging everything with his poo. Beep, beep. Initiating infringement risk analysis. I know, right? Beep, beep. Analysis complete. Beep, beep, beep. Object identified. Generic architectural wall covering in Penacony. Beep, beep, beep. Conclusion. The analysis regarding the raw material, supply chain, and related technologies showed no risk of infringement. The object can be used without risk. See? That's the power of... Wow, that's the power of your poo? That's crazy. That's insane. With this, I'm going to make a boatload of money. I mean, to protect the rights of all talented inventors in Penacony from infringement itself, right? Here, take a couple and go. Slap them on anything that's worth it. Anything that looks important. Remember, it's all about social justice and civilization. Gotta give me some more details. What's in it for me? You greedy tall folk! Isn't it enough to be recognized by the great Emmerich? Ah, fine, alright. Just do me this favor and I'll be right. Wait. Second thought. I should narrow down the scope of the objects you are to analyze so we won't waste this great invention. Okay, it's settled. Go analyze. A Steinway Falcon Speedster, a viewing telescope, and a sales billboard. Weird. I have such an awesome invention, yet I didn't think of using it before. But never mind, it's better late than never. Greedy laugh. Unbelievable. This seems like a really bad idea, but okay, sure. It might be funny. We're literally just sticking this guy's poo on stuff. I'm not gonna stop calling it that. He basically asked us to stick his poo on stuff. Oh look! It's a car. It's a Steinway Falcon. Steinway Falcon, extended luxury speedster, soar in style, embrace luxury. Well, who cares about the jingles? Just get the job done and finish the task Emmerich gave you. Slaps the roof of the car. This baby can hold so many patents. With a slap, you skillfully stick the poo on the vehicle as if you've been handing out flyers on the street for a decade. Beep, 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 beep. Initiating infringement risk analysis. Beep, beep, beep. Analysis complete. Object identified. The clown car noise is perfect. The timing. Object identified. Steinway Falcon Luxury Speedster Model XV8. beep, beep, beep. Conclusion, 98.7% of the structure, including its main body, chassis, beam interior, engine, and other parts, is free from patent infringement risk. It is poo! Beep, beep, beep! Current risk. The light distribution lenses in the car's headlights adopt Mr. Emmerich's exclusive ultra-low energy diffraction technology. The commercial specifications for this technology are unclear at the moment. Beep, beep, beep! To protect the rights of patent creators, a mandatory lock will now be put on your Steinway Falcon luxury speedster. Please don't worry, the lock will be automatically unlocked once the infringement risk is resolved. The long speech of the iPoo is finally over, and you watch a fancy luxury car in front of you turning into a useless pile of scrap metal. You feel a mix of emotions. Maybe you should stay a while to witness the owner's reaction. And just walk away. What? What? Oh no. What the? I just pressed a button on my remote control. Why is my car not responding? Hold on, what's this? Indefinite patent operative omnifier. What kind of nonsense is this? Beep, beep, beep. Greetings, vehicle owner. The accessories in your Steinway Falcon luxury speedster might be infringing on some patents. Beep, beep, beep. To protect the rights of patent creators, a mandatory lock has been put on your Steinway Falcon luxury speedster. Please don't worry, the lock will automatically unlock once the infringement risk is resolved. What? No way! This is my speedster. I paid a fortune for it. You're just a useless piece of paper. I'll just rip. What? What? I can't rip it up. What kind of sorcery is this? No, you can't do this to me. I promised Catherine I'd take her a ride at the golden hour. Unbelievable. Oh my god. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? A telescope for tourists to enjoy the breathtaking views of the dreamscape. Emmerich doesn't even leave behind infrastructure. What a total jerk. Just get the task done already so you can grab the reward waiting for you back there for selling your soul. Ugh. What a slap, you stick the poo onto the telescope, thinking to yourself that it's unlikely to infringe on anything. Beep, beep, beep! Initiating infringement risk analysis. Analysis complete. Object identified. A viewing telescope in Penacony. Beep, beep, beep! Conclusion. The analyses regarding the raw materials, supply chain, and related technologies show no risk of infringement. Beep, beep, beep! Current risk. The Dreamweavers of the family have promised that the telescope would adjust its height to accommodate guests of different sizes. However, the current telescope does not have that feature. Beep, beep, beep! This design flaw could cause emotional distress to Pepeshi guests, including Mr. Emmerich himself, and potentially make the legal job. Are you serious? To protect. I can't even do the voice right now. This is so stupid. To protect the rights of all guests in Penacony, a mandatory lock will now be put on the viewing telescope. The lock will automatically be unlocked once the infringement risk is resolved. Alright, the long speech about the iPoo is finally over, and the telescope in front of you has turned into a useless piece of junk. Feel a mix of emotions. Oh no. Ooh. Bloodhounds? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So this is the telescope that went haywire. Obviously, didn't you see the note taped to it? Indefinite patent operative omnifier? What new trickery is this? Jesus won't stop causing trouble. Can't they just peacefully enjoy their life in this dream? Oh, rip it off. Huh, can't rip it off. Doesn't seem to be an ordinary note. Maybe we should report it? You want to disturb the head of the clan with such a small matter? Yeah. What'll happen if these notes start appearing everywhere like a bad rash? It's better safe than sorry. Oh my god. It like completely disables it, which is insane. I think I've already used this one, right? Yeah. That's insane. It just makes everything into useless junk. Zap away discomfort, instant relief, the best of the best. Zappy gun. Order now and you might win the Zappy Zap Up bundle. You have no idea what the Zappy gun is supposed to do. Although it does seem a bit questionable. This quest is so funny. Does it feel good, Emrich? Is it just as Nahida said? Does it feel good now that you've let your Duke out everywhere? Does it feel good, Emrich? Are you happy with the results? But anyway, you're not planning on buying these weird toys anyway. Just finish Emrich's task. With a slap, you stick the eye poo onto a sales billboard. It topples over, but you swear you didn't exert much force. Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Initiating infringement risk analysis. Beep, beep, beep. Analysis complete. Object identified. A sales billboard. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Conclusion. The analyses regarding the raw material, supply chain, and related technology show no risk of infringement. Beep, beep, beep. Current risk. The billboard is advertising Mr. Emrich's invention, and he is currently in a dispute with his distributor over the sales share. Beep, beep, beep! To ensure Mr. Emrich's rights as the inventor, a mandatory lock will now be put on the sales billboard. The lock will be automatically unlocked once the infringement risk is resolved. This billboard is not making sounds anymore, and it's making you feel bad. You can't believe you went through such lengths for that selfish inventor. I feel a mix of emotions. Maybe you should stay a while to witness others' reactions. Just look away. Oh my god. Other sales billboards. Oh, great one. How did our poor brother end up like this? Wonderful. Now that the Zappy Gun billboard is done for, everyone will flock to buy the diamond doll. Seriously, mate? Have a little empathy. How can you be so heartless when our brother is lying dead on the street? We're billboards, man. We don't have empathy. Oh my god, the self-awareness. Rest in pieces, billboard. Rest in pieces. Can we get an F in the chat for the billboard? And besides, that billboard was not promoting your competitor's product or messing with your business. Of course, you can just play the good guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The amount of self-awareness, too. We're billboards. We don't have empathy. Unbelievable. All right, I'm rich. Using the indefinite patent operative omnifier is simple. Whenever you spot something suspicious, just slap the poo on it. One less competition. Okay, yep, report back. I've done what you asked me to. I didn't expect tall folks with such quick reflexes. Tell me how you did it. You report to Emrich about how you put up how you slap this poo everywhere. The Pepeshi in front of you suddenly bursts into maniacal laughter. I am a mad scientist. This is so dumb. You can't believe the amount of energy and poo he possesses in his tiny body. Great. Well done, girl. I'm tall lady. I knew it. This poo is a game changer. With it, I'll be qualified for golden hour. No, I'll be the richest guy in person in Banaconi. But I thought it was all about justice and progress. You're all about the money, aren't you? What'd you say? Oh yes, it's all about justice and civilization, galactic business world, blah 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 blah. Waves hands, yada 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 yada. Where's the rug so I can sweep all this under? Yeah. Of course I haven't forgotten it. Where's that? Just you wait and see. I am Rich, the great inventor. We'll build a business empire in Penacony. Glauce Avenue? Ha! One day it'll be Emrich Avenue. All right, here's your payment. It's yours now. What? Not enough? Don't give me that look. You should be grateful to be associated with the future richest man in Penacony. Rat noises. Dream of trustification. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Everything you see is my invention. No. What? Unbelievable. Not I Poo Avenue. And the Bloodhounds are going to have a lot of a lot on their hands trying to clean up all of that poo. Unbelievable. Okay, I need to use a bathroom, guys. Speaking of poo, no, I don't need to poo, but the bathroom is quite a ways down the hall, so I need to be a while. You know, public bathrooms and all that, right? Dormitory nonsense. Sorry, guys. Where's the most showy place with the flashiest lights? You know what? Let's wait outside the eyeball shop. Let's wait outside the eyeball shop. Okay? Yeah. I need to use the bathroom. I will be right back. And then we have 2 more quests to continue, to finish, and it's getting quite late, so I might just do those 2 quests and call it. Okay? Don't slip. Don't worry, I won't like rush or anything. It is also like 1:40. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Put some water in. Some water. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I will try to be back as quickly as possible, okay? Be right back. Oh my god, it felt like I took forever to get get down the hallway and back. Wow. Crazy. I feel like I rushed the actual like using the bathroom part of the bathroom break. But I'm back now. Hi, hello. I'm back. Give me a moment. Oh my god, it's so cold. Hi, Jay. Thank you for the dad joke. Hello. Sorry about that. Bathroom is a bit far this time. In this storm. Unfortunately, that's why I'm like kind of trying to hold it in, because I don't want to walk down the hall. Waited the whole time. This. I wouldn't put it past you. Oh, this reminds me. Wait, I was supposed to. I thought I got. Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't I have another weird random side quest for this? Wait. Let me check my inventory. Really quickly. I have so many of these, Where is it? It was like, yeah, it was this thing. The Ace Gambler. Hi, Chaos! How are you today? Thank you for stopping by. I think I have to go to, like, the gacha machines, right? Yeah. The guy totally does not have a... Oh, he's here, I think. Yeah, it's him. You expect you heard gotcha. You're great? Good. Thank you so much for stopping by, Chaos. I'm glad you're doing well. It looks pretty tense over here. Maybe I should watch from the sidelines for now. Three of the same symbol, you lose. How is that possible? How can someone get 3 of the same symbol 5 times in a row? Those odds are basically impossible. Just 5? Give me a chance and I'll pull it off 50 times for you. You were unfortunate to come up against me. Alright, time to pay up. Be good and hand it over. Come with me, alone, no weapons. If you got the guts, I'll give you what you want. I want to see if this so-called ace gambler really isn't as all-powerful as the legends say. Let's see if you really can beat anyone. Fine, lead the way. My great friend, you came. Thank you so much for your help before. If I get a chance, the Soul Glide is on. I have other business to take care of, so I'll cut the pleasantries. Take care, good luck. He's getting arrested, isn't he? Oh my god! Thank you for the 5 gifts, Chaos? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wait, thank you so much. Congratulations on your gifts, everyone. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Although that totally made me forget what I was doing. Right. Oh, thank you for the stretch redeem too. I have to go talk to Ferdinand, right? Yeah, I'm sitting up straight, don't worry. Like, kind of off my seat right now to, stretch. Thank you. Thank you so much for the... Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you. The.
残しておけばいずれ
Do you know this ace gambler? Yes, Oro was my friend. He was in Penacony recently. Why did you meet him? He gave me this. Love you. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you so much. I genuinely thank you so much. You hand the metal fragment over. Evidently, the old man in front of you is familiar with the object. He runs the part through his hands repeatedly as he lets out a sigh, as long as the amber era itself. Oro is a great judge of character. It is fortunate that you held on to this fragment and went to watch the gamble, as he promised. Otherwise, he would have lost. Look, the tip is completely hollow, with minuscule transmitters inside. The reason Oro could play that random item machine and win every time is thanks to this. He was able to control which pattern he received from a distance. Of course, the family is not so easy to trick, so he gave this to you to look after. As long as you went to watch the game, you would be able to seize victory and win this gamble to the death of the family. He spent a long time preparing for that day. Chi-Chi just staring. Hi, Chi-Chi. Did he get what he wanted in the end? Where is he now? I have not heard any news of Oro for a while. After the gamble ended on that day, he disappeared from the dreamscape completely. No one knows where he went. No one knows if he's even still alive. Even if he did win the gamble, it does not mean that the family admitted defeat. There were many things going on behind the scenes. Oro knew it all too well. However, he had no choice if he wanted to get back the things they had taken from him. Thank you for gifting another sub to Chi-Chi too. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you for all the gifts. Jeez. This is all I know. As for this fragment, he gave it to you, so you should keep it safe. Don't mention anything about him to anyone again. It'll only cause you trouble. It's rare to meet a friend of his. Take this gift. It's nothing of value, but has a lot of meaning. Every gambler has their excuses. No, that's not true. No. I don't have any what? No, we're not addicted. What? We're not addicted. What? An excuse implies that we're like addicted or something. No, we're not. No. I spoke to this person already. Wait. We have a little Pepeshi here. Oh, yeah, it's this person. Yeah. Yeah. There's another Pepeshi here. That's what's in your mind right now. Boop. Just boop. Our eyes are often said to be the window to our souls. Back then, I wasn't able to grasp the true meaning of this phrase. But now, having gone through some ups and downs, I find myself staring at Penacony, hoping that my eyes can penetrate its extravagant and vain facade. She exudes an air of luxury and elegance. The unceasing lights are the pearls on her necklace and the agates on her bracelet. Only by offering things to her can one stand a chance of gaining her favor. Meow. Stuff. Yeah. Kuru. Yeah. Yeah, where are the redeems for it? Very funny, Chaos. You don't look like a local either. Are you a Riddler? Let's see. Outworlder? Is this Genshin? Oh my goodness. Chi-Chi, do you want me to say ara? Do you guys want me to say ara? Ara? Ara. Wow, thank you for the Ara redeem. It's been forever since anyone's redeemed that. Thank you so much for that redeem. That was fun. Ara. See, you don't look like a local either. Are you a Riddler? See, oh wait. With Outworlder, you have a once-in-a-lifetime chance to better assimilate in this grand and bustling metropolis. That isn't the point. You should focus on what this chance can bring you. You want that too? Why is Kuru? It's increase the price of Kuru. I'm kidding. Hold on. Don't check. Okay, I think we're good. Thank you for the kuru redeem. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're just gonna burn everything today, huh? You burned every single big redeem. Thank you so much for the redeems and the gifts, guys. Holy. Wow. Thank you so much for the fun nonsense. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Listen, I have a part-time job for you. If you complete the job well, you'll earn a fortune, a sum you can hardly imagine. For 2069 credits, that's the sum I can imagine. It's pretty simple. I need you to gather a person's info to me. The means available to you include, but are not limited to, recording her work in her everyday life, saving relevant images and videos, and obtaining any information about her via any channel possible. Stop, this sounds so sick to me. Stalking, secret filming, non-stop surveillance. What's wrong with you? What? What kind of wrong idea are you getting? I'm not... Oh, I see. I haven't told you anything about me. Thank you for the I'm here redeem. Chaos, thank you. I used to be a manga artist and now I'm a producer. I was even featured in the Galactic Artist magazine of Epsilon before. Do you have any idea how big a deal that is? So you're like Kishibe Rohan, right? Let me cut to the chase. The subject of my investigation was a big shot in the Bloodhound family, and I'm planning to film a superhero movie about her. It sounds shady to me, I'm not doing it. Well, I never force people into doing things they don't like. Since you insist on saying no, I won't push you. Anyway, if you change your mind, I'll consider giving you another chance. Can I touch your flat ball? Oh my god, chaos. No. Very funny though. What? Seems like you're more open-minded than I thought, my friend. I don't hate you, but can we put this thing off until you finish helping me gather inspiration? Her mesmerizing eyes are staring at me and I look back with an affectionate gaze. You're back. Ready to help me with my investigation? What you got to say? You're a producer, right? That's right, I published my first manga, Lost Island, when I was 18 and rose to fame immediately. Later on, I overcame obstacles along the way and earned accolades and the status I deserved through my blood, sweat, and tears. I finally got to live the life I'd always desired. At the age of 30, I adapted my manga, mesmerized by your charm, into a movie, which turned out to be a phenomenal box office hit. The movie was all the rage among the youngsters in the universe. I made several more movies after that, but the response was mediocre. So here I am in Penacony, in search of inspiration. I hope the city will reward my efforts. About that family big shot. Have you decided to take the job? Well, I can tell you something about the job first. Her name is Whisper, a member of the Bloodhound family known as the Reverie Titan. She is a formidable figure who rarely smiles and is difficult to fathom. Rumor has it that the Dream Jolt troupe will flee in all directions at the sight of her. She is the legend of the hotel. The first time I set my eyes on her, I immediately knew what I should do for my next movie. By the way, when you're investigating her, please be more careful. I doubt you can take a punch from her, judging by your size. Take your time to think it over. As long as you're willing to work for me, you'll be rewarded handsomely. Alright, time to mess with this clockwork. Sad. The Pepeshi before you suddenly clutches his head in agony, his body trembling uncontrollably. Why? Tell me what I did wrong. Those brutal netizens keep questioning my character and abilities. I've already offered my apology. What else could they want me to do? Is my death the only thing that can appease them? Are you okay? Calm down, buddy. Yeah, indeed. Sooner or later one will face their true self. I can hear it now. Sweet silence and peace are calling me. I'm like a bird trapped in a cage. Jumping off bravely is my only way to freedom. Alas, looking back at my journey, I've never given up my dream, no matter how challenging things you are. You've never let anyone down. You've never run around, and I didn't expect that it was you who stayed by my side in the end. It's time to go our separate ways, my friend. I wish to depart in silence, just like a soberer who sets off before dawn, so as not to awaken the birds in view. Please don't come looking for me, and don't let others disturb my peace. I don't want any trouble, and alerting the bloodhound is the last thing I want to happen. Just let me go quietly at the dream's edge. I want to be like a bird that flies freely across the sky without leaving a single trace. Reach for the stars as we reach for the moon. I can only know what is true. The sky above can only tell what I've thrown all to hell, so I come here and pray today that it'll all go away. I came here to see you, the great Priestess Shizuru. Hear my words, hear my song, let me know what I've known all along. Praise the sky and praise the moon, as I'm here spending time with you. Thank you, that is very sweet. Thank you, Chaos. Oh, I just realized, wait. These are like... Oh. It's like a whole series of quests. Interesting. I just realized that was a thing. That's really good, yeah. Yeah, you should ride that good mood wave and like... Yeah, definitely. It's very, like... You know, I don't know how, you know, what kind of life you lead, or, you know, but like, I've always been of the opinion that if you're feeling like really good, you should act on it. Oh my goodness. You don't have to go that far. You don't have to go that far. You're here after all, didn't I tell you? How come you're alone? Don't be upset. Who else did you expect to come here? I know, nothing. I mean, it's good enough that you made it here. Are you here to see me off, my friend? Do you feel the same way I do? Thank you for... Oh my goodness, again? Thank you for the redeems. For the posture check and the stretch. I really think I do need the stretches though, because I've been... Yikes. I have been very busy lately. And I haven't had the time to, like, you know, take care of myself. You want to drown redeem? You have to race whoever drown redeemed first. Oh, I also got my yogurt from the fridge and I haven't opened it yet. Awkward. Should open my yogurt, yeah. Are you here to see me off, my friend? Do you feel the same way I do? There's no place for people like us, even though the world is vast. When we look back on our journey in Penacony, it will dawn upon us that we are nothing but some travelers without a place to belong. Don't you have anything you'll miss? Also, you can't die in a dream, you'll just wake up. You bet, my dream, my hard work along the way, and my achievements so far. These are my shackles, but I can't let them go no matter how hard I try. You carefully step forward and the Pepeshi person shoots you a warning look, but doesn't seem to be stopping you. I didn't stoop to the level of my colleagues who degraded and slandered me, and I've long mastered this skill to see the good in the negative remarks made about me, but this time... I know they're jealous of me. They can say whatever they want about me, but I can't allow them to ruin my dream. I'm not gonna tell him to go ahead and jump. That's rude. That's all the more reason for you to cherish your life then. You're right. I should strive for greater achievements to prove them wrong, but you won't get it. You continue to move towards him, but the Pepeshi is so absorbed in his own emotions to notice your movements. You won't understand the amount of pressure and pain I've had to bear this whole time. I can't help breaking down every time I'm bombarded by insulting and scathing remarks in the middle of the night. Yet I have to act like nothing is wrong the next day. You know, help me! The Pepeshi, who seems to be close to falling off the rooftop, flips his body in the nick of time. He summons an astonishing amount of strength from his petite figure, leaving a red circular mark on your arm. That was scary, I almost died! Have you calmed down? Do you still want to jump now? After going through that narrow escape, I've had an epiphany on the true meaning of life. Really? What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Let's go. Let's go back. Oh my goodness. At least we helped him, right? I get it now. What's that saying again? Where there's life, there's hope. Thank you so much for this valuable lesson, stranger. I won't ever slide into self-destruction again. What have I taught you? You clearly just chicken out. Oh my goodness. Wait, let me think. Yes, you made me realize that I should always try to find a way out even though my life seems to be a drought. Did you come up with that saying yourself? I'm surprised it rhymes. Why are you being so sarcastic? Thank you for the drown, redeem chaos. I can tell you were waiting for that. Thank you so much for the redeem. I ran out of water. Oh, thank you. Why are you being so sarcastic? I'm expressing my gratitude to you. Can't you tell? Forget it. I never expect you to fully understand my plight. The pressure of dealing with the boycott against me in the industry and my ungrateful employees is just too much sometimes. This is exhausting. I understand I've chosen the challenging path for myself. I have to brave through numerous hurdles to get closer to my lofty ambition. Now I need to rest. Here, take this. Consider it a token of appreciation for being my lifesaver. Alright. I'm surprised I still haven't offended all of the Pepeshi. Is this not the right way to do it? I just have to touch all of their fluff balls, right? Did I miss one? Yeah, thank you for the recording. I'll check it out later. Is a coconut a fruit or a nut? Wait, I don't know this one. I don't think it's a nut. Wait, I actually don't know this one. I don't think it was a nut. And he was actually a fruit, but I think it was a fruit. I'm gonna go with the fruit. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. And, you know, tough. Life happens. Can't be right all the time. Here's another Pepeshi. It is indeed a fruit? Okay. Perfect. Then a fruit it shall be. Okay, let me touch your fluff ball too. I've seen all of this dialogue before. I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to go back and touch all the fluff balls that I have already touched. I believe there's one over here. There are two over here now. Yeah, there are two. There's Singler. And then there's Emrich. Oh right, there's also Mulich. Hold on. Where was he again? He was by the gacha machines, right? Sora, hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Oh yes, I remember where Milich is now. Hi Elku, thank you for stopping by too. Sorry, I don't actually understand Spanish, but thank you so much for stopping by and chatting. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I need to clockwork to the other guy, right? In order to hold on. He gets angry. You won your 50-50 on Shanya? Nice! Nice! Congrats! Congrats on the crane. Congrats on Mommy Crane. Congrats on Fuhua, the Fuhua XP. 82 pity cheese. Jumps on the table, having taken the high ground, looks down his nose at you. Wait, have I seen this before? 83? Hey, you got it. You got it. Let's see. Anything else? Would you like to drink, chat, and be merry with the madman? Oh, I don't mind. You really are a freak, you know? But I like you, and we're half as fun as you. You know what? Even though that guy pretends to be all serious like he wouldn't harm a fly, he's actually far worse than me. He likes to play the victim. Wearing this weak, pathetic mask, and then once you've let down your guard, doing everything possible to squeeze all the attention and care from you. It's worse than a thorny ivy coiling around a tree. I don't generally play music on my stream. Sorry. I also don't know who that is. Thank you for the song suggestion though. I'll check it out. I'll check them out. One has arrived. You must not lose hope. Crane Mother is here for you. Even if M really does want a friend, who out there besides me is going to put up with that trash personality of his? But anyway, you don't need to feel sorry for him. Jeez, this W is brutal, guys. W is brutal. He should have figured out a long time ago that freaks like us, we can never be lovable. It's just the way it is. So what's the point in journeying all this way to play at making friends? Honestly can't tell if it's stubbornness or foolishness. Speaking of which, you seem just like M's type. Just be careful not to get tangled up with that guy. Touch the fluff ball. Alright, and then there was that other girl in the, I remember in like the underground area, right? Nope, haven't seen that. Sorry. Have you... Wait, Sora, have you done the new area yet? Because all of her stuff is in the new area. I'm still not. Where are the other Pepeshi? Can't touch your fluff ball. I need to touch the fluff ball, right? That's how you get this achievement, right? You got Black Swan too? Nice! Oh my god, congrats on Black Swan. I still haven't gotten her. Yeah, offend every Pepeshi you encounter in an outrageous way. I cannot think of anything other than to just touch their fluff balls. Wait, who are you? Understand us and you'll own the chance to a swift and bountiful fortune. Trust us and you'll keep reaping rewards of the future. We are dedicated to the creation of possibility of our clients. Alfalfa Bank, your most trusted financial partner. 80 pity? Jeez, I'm scared now because I'm at like 74. And I have a guarantee, but I don't know if I can grab the last few pulls. It's been a long while. Miss, remember me? I'm Keenan from Alfalfa Bank. We've met before. Who are you? Well, our Alfalfa Bank Credit Center has recently launched a new financial product. Oh no, is this one of those guys? Wait, do you guys offer a free toaster? Do you guys have a free toaster? You understand what I'm referencing? 20 minutes to farm spirit carp. Oh my god, yeah, the spirit carp. I'm glad that when I was doing the spirit carps, I tried to get them like as often as possible whenever I found them. Like to the point of taking detours for them. when I had the statue unlocked, not the statue, the ring jade, right? I think I already had like 30 something spirit carp. So that was definitely really helpful. And then like also they, at the very end, they just mark out the rest of them for you so you don't have to go look for them. The annual interest rate is as high as 34.8%. That feels, it's stable, risk-free, and it'll make a great long-term investment. That's a lot for interest. No transaction fee. Are you interested in learning more? Okay, keep talking. See that grand building across the street? The investor is one of our top clients. When he first approached us, he was just a dream chaser near the Penacony with nothing but dreams in his pockets. The Alfalfa Bank graciously accepted him and he chose to trust us. Now you can see he owns everything here. Everyone deserves a chance to succeed, and that's true for both you and us. Would you rather see money slipping through your fingers instead of trying to keep it in your grasp? Having arrived at Penacony after such a tough journey, surely you wouldn't want to go home empty-handed, would you? You said the interest rate was 48% per annum the last time you bragged. What is it? Have you chickened out? Look, you shouldn't be making baseless allegations like that. I must warn you on behalf of the Alfalfa Bank that you can be held accountable for the rumors you spread. You're a member of the upper crust. Don't be swayed by people who know nothing. If you're interested in the financial product I mentioned earlier, is he a client? He seems to know something. Perhaps I check the files for details. As you already know, we have a little bit more laissez-faire in the attitudes of poverty. No one can save them. I just keep chatting. Oh, you got an early C1 Raiden? Oh, I see. I didn't get to pull that much on Raiden's banner, actually. I don't know what happened. I just didn't get that many pulls during that stretch of the game. Yeah. Wait, that's awesome. Hi, Arctic. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you, Arctic? I hope you're doing well. It's, by the way, it's 2:30 for both of us. What does her C1 do? I don't know I barely know anything about Raiden Shogun. All I know is that she makes an electric line appear whenever you attack, and then she pulls the sword out from between her booba. Oh, you took a nap. Okay. You're probably more alert than I am because I'm very, very tired. I had a very long day. Let's see, who are you calling poor? If it weren't for your fancy talk, I wouldn't be stuck working for someone else. Take a good look. All these agreements say it's safe, but don't worry, but now they're all nothing but scrap paper. I've been made a pauper. It hurts to even glance at these papers. This is a Ponzi scheme, isn't it? This is a Ponzi scheme. This is... Now do you understand? Who hasn't run into a salesperson or two along the way, eh? Everyone's just trying to hustle. Yeah, definitely, yeah. She's so much fun. Honestly, I barely know how to use her in combat, but she's so much fun. Like, just literally being in town, jumping around everywhere. It's like playing an entirely different game. I've never been so easily able to get places in Genshin. It's crazy. No, wait! If you have no confidence in your financial policies, I still have an insurance package to recommend. Please give me another 2 minutes. Can I just blood fall your head? If it can instill greater confidence in our financial products, I'm more than happy. No, oh my goodness! Thank you for another gift. Thank you for gifting another sub. Chaos, thank you. Please make it quick. There are many people around, and I'm a little embarrassed. I got it! Okay, that was the last Pepeshi. Thank goodness. Oh my god. So that was how you do it. Try to touch the fluff ball of every Pepeshi in the golden hour. Oh my god, that's so awful! It's hilarious, but so awful. see. Witness a great vision. What is this? So there's so much other stuff that I haven't found here yet. Oh, and also the that's awkward. So much stuff that I haven't been able to do. Thank you for the posture check too, Chaos. Thank you. Yep, I am sitting up straight. Legs crossed, sitting up straight. Legs crossed or feet firmly on the ground? Which one's better for in terms of posture? I don't know. I don't know what other people say. I prefer to cross my legs. Yeah, I don't know what other people think. Okay. Feet on the ground. One vote for feet on the ground. Hold on, let me check something. Is this place? What was I going to look at? Oh yeah. So in this story of a good person, story of a fleeting cause, East of Eden. Wait, Eden of the East? So you mean like the anime? Adventurer or pirate. Witness a great vision. I have no idea what these are. I guess these are all like random side quests, right? Back straight and feet on the ground. Okay. Feet on the ground is better then. Alright. Well, since it's part of the posture check, feet on the ground it is. Alright, I believe there was a person who I haven't interacted with here. Right? Thought I saw... Is it this side? No, where was he? Oh yeah, this guy. Just look at the kinds of people that come here. There are daydreamers escaping from reality, lies and hypocrites, and tantrums from squabblers desperate for comfort. That's right. What kind of dependable person would ever venture into a dream? Yeah, I guess it's not. I guess it's, I guess if you cross your legs, it might affect circulation, maybe? I don't know the actual, like, science behind it. But, I do know the practical reason behind it. You know, being a female, like, us females have to cross our legs because... But yeah. Anyway, I won't go into that. But yeah, apparently it's not that great for... I guess it's not that great for circulation or something. Boop! Okay, there are daydreamers escaping from reality, liars and hypocrites, and tantrums from squabblers desperate for comfort. That's right. What kind of dependable person would ever venture into a dream? By my reckoning, Penacony is a huge trash can filled with losers from all over the universe who turn into babies the second they come across the slightest setback. Trash can, my beloved. Spend too long in a place like this, and you'll start to degenerate without realizing. Do you understand? Your thoughts, your emotions, everything is blunted by overindulgence. And in the end, you'll become useless. So what should we do then? Everything you said was true. Remain silent. Entertainment is a grand waste of the universe's resources and disrespectful to the hard work of everyday people. Places like Penacony should have been shut down a long time ago. That's not true. All work and no play makes... What was the expression? Makes Jack a dull boy? Or something like that? That's not true. Think about it. How many civilizations has this universe spawned? And how many have starfaring capabilities? How many actually make the pivotal choice to set out on an intergalactic journey? Anyone with the chance to leave their homeworld behind and explore the universe has either won a billion luck or has paid a price unfathomable to ordinary people. I am one of the latter. I studied painstakingly for decades to leave my home system before finally entering the hallowed realm of the Intelligentsia Guild. And just look at the people here. What have they done with this hard-earned opportunity of theirs? Live out a life of debauchery. You're here, aren't you? Why are you here then? Your home planet puts all these efforts into raising you out of hope that you can build up, not for your wanton pleasure. Very busy, Chaos. Very, very busy. Remember I said I flew out to attend the seminar. And what's it called? It took it's basically like every single day. It's basically every single day, almost all day seminars. And then I'm setting up for something on Friday. So there's like it's like a research kind of symposium kind of thing with a lot of researchers from other universities too. Yeah, it's taking up a lot of my time. It's very, very busy. There are a lot of cool exhibits, but it's a lot of it's a lot of like walking around and talking to people in person. How can these people not understand such simple truths? I'm different. I don't have a home planet. Your life must be very unhappy indeed. Oh yes, I see. Yes. Yes. Ad hominem! His hair and brow knitted together in a rage, taking quite some time before they unfurled. I'm not stooping to your level. I'm a member of the Intelligentsia Guild. I know how to maintain self-discipline. Youngster, there's always a pathway back. That's all I can say.
こいつら一体
You need
こい
calmness.
つら一体な
Lots of guests have succeeded. If they weren't obsessed with minutia, they could have become even greater successes, making even greater achievements. Every second wasted on leisure is another minute lost that you could have devoted to saving the universe. All I can say is that those who get it really get it, and those who don't, there's no use carving rotten wood, is there? Having to deal with that constantly. I mean, I'm used to it. I've been doing. I mean, you know, like it kind of is my job. It pays for my tuition.
全くもって理不尽だ
It's paid for my tuition since I've gotten into college. Yeah. I wonder if there are easier ways to pay my tuition though. This life was quite difficult, at least before the pandemic. But there's been a lot less travel since then. And yeah. A lot of desk work though, unfortunately. And also the constant breathing down my neck by my professors to be like, you should join us and be a professor. And I'm like, how about I think about that and get back to you? Although my answer in my head is probably no. The man suddenly clams up, like a pair of headphones that had just had its cable ripped out. His expression and body both stiffen up. Strange. I feel suddenly very calm. Careful about it. What's wrong with having fun? The pursuit of leisure should be part of our lives. You're finally starting to sound normal. Have you figured everything out now? Ironic. No, I can't quite say that. But I have to admit that I used to lose my cool whenever I saw someone looking happy, as though Void Rangers were crawling all over me, and that is not normal behavior. I think that this rage of mine probably stems from envy. My home planet was brought into the universal market by the IPC, but was never really very developed. Ever since I was born, I've grown up among a great disparity of wealth. Only local work available on planet is mining or farming, with no hope whatsoever of any career advancement. So all of the youth all hunger to break out and search for opportunity in the vast universe. But the pathways out are few and far in between. Either become an IPC worker or join the Intelligentsia Guild, as the latter's salary is higher. Competition is naturally more intense. Kamen Rider and Super Sentai, two series I don't know much about. Super Sentai got imported to America as Power Rangers, right? That much I know. I've never watched that many episodes of it. But it was very, I remember it being very formulaic, right? It was always like, bunch of guys in a bunch of guys in maybe one or two girls in the suit, and then they like maybe use stuff or like have a giant robot or something, and they fight off the forces of evil. Yeah, it's like very formulaic, right? It capitalizes on like your love of like that kind of genre, you know, and it does it really well. I've just never personally gotten into it. Well, yeah, that's what I just said. Formulaic just means they know what they're doing. And uh-oh. Did my game disconnect? Wait. Is it working now? Is it back? I disconnected, guys. I'm sorry. Wow. It's 6 hours and 30 minutes again. I think it's something wrong with the remote computer. It's not me. It's not my computer. That's weird. Because I never lost maybe it's the connection tool, the desktop connection tool, the remote tool that's broken? Not sure. That's very weird. I hope that doesn't happen again. So you became an IPC worker, so you joined the Intelligentsia Guild. Sounds better to just quit. Yeah, I'll have to ask my manager again about this because shouldn't be happening anymore. And the fact that it only happens on weekends is really suspicious. Correct. I had to pass a dozen rounds of testing and an oral defense. It was far more difficult than I had anticipated. And almost completely exhausted me. Thank you. I know I set my my manager did some changes to the Streamlabs, so I'm wondering if Streamlabs is at fault here. But my game also disconnected for a moment. I saw the loading screen. Back then, I was so young, and I had my hobbies such as Alberville's Quark Chess, Trailblaze cards from the Nameless, and video games from the Interastral Network. So many games. But I knew that if I ever got addicted to those things, I'd be consigning my future to ruin for the sake of temporary pleasure. To join the guild, I had to rein in tightly any desire to have fun and devote all of my brain to study and rote learning. It was an enriching time, but also a stifling time. I thought as long as I became an academic, this powerful desire of mine for entertainment would naturally subside. But now, it looks like it's better to clear it away rather than bottle it all up. After I calmed down, I feel as though this almighty knot was untying inside of me. I'm not quite sure why, but I can't seem to arouse any interest in anything. You've bottled it up for too long. Just play a game for 8 hours a day and you'll be... Do not do that, guys. That's a lot of time to be playing a game. Indeed, I first came to Penacony to relax. When it comes to gaming, I'm clueless. Just look, I've saved up this many ID tokens, but I haven't had the chance whatsoever to use them. Let's play together. What? What? I mean, are you sure? After all, I haven't touched those things since I was little. I'm not sure I'm good enough to be your playmate, but if you say so, I'll give it my best. Oh yes, here's some tokens for you. It would be hard to use them all myself. If you have the time, come find me in ID Park. Okay. Speak to the enlightened postman. Oh my goodness. Listen, sometimes it's just... Enlightenment isn't about, there are multiple paths to enlightenment. It's not... None of them are easy, but, where is he going? What's he doing? Hey buddy, I have to admit, gaming really does have a soothing magic to it. I feel like I'm getting better and better. Have you played the Genie slots before? What about the Lucky Wheel? What about the Capsule Machine? I have. I was so surprised. It feels like an out-of-control shopping machine, but huge. What about the Genie slots? It's pretty interesting, simple, but once you get started, you can't stop. Every time I get 2 out of 3, I feel like I'm actually covered in true stings. Have you played the Lucky Wheel before? I have. It's so exciting. The way my heart races and drops as the pointer goes past the grand prize. It's like a real roller coaster ride. I was under the impression that if you want to grasp the secrets of payment, you have to work and really study. Eventually, I realized that once you start playing, they're not really that complicated. It's just a challenge I've never taken on. Thanks to your guidance, I can enjoy panicking to its fullest. What more could I ask for? How about a soul glad to celebrate? You really helped me think this through. I should be treating you. Take this. It's a symbol of the beginning of my new life. Oh, that was fast. Oh, wait, we can... Speaking of gacha, guys. Oh, it looks like we got nothing. Awesome. That's 75 pulls now. 75 pulls, guys. All right. Can I? Do I only have 2? I have 4. I'm gonna save up for 5 pulls. Yeah? You can use our Black Swan, not in MoC and Simulated Universe. Oh, you got Black Swan? Congrats! Holy crap! Wait, you have like every single character now, don't you? That's awesome. That's so many characters. Jeez. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to check the what's it called? Dream's Edge, because I feel like there are fewer people there, so it'll be easier to focus on stuff. Not all? Wait, which ones are you missing? Which ones are you missing? Yeah, okay, so like there's a lot of people here, but like we can focus on the ones that have the wrench icon on them. Right, so I have one here. One here. One here. What is this? It's a gear. I can't change this, I can't touch that. If this scheme's on, there's no way I can work. Calm down, I'll pass your feedback to the family. But you mentioned making a big hole in the sky. It'd be difficult. What do you know? Without making a hole, how can I let soul glad syrup fall from the sky like a waterfall? That seems like a terrible idea. Art is often treated with disrespect because of bossy people like you who like to criticize ideas. No, like practically that seems like a terrible idea. Like what if you're busy doing something and all of a sudden you get this giant rain of soul glad all over you? What do you do? What do you do, right? Like... Who do we check first? Is there a reason why some of them, like this, like Colleen is red, Benny is green, and Go Ray is yellow? Is there a reason for that? Sele, Wolf, Jingyon, Blade, Kafka, Topaz, and Ronmei. Oh, you also skipped Ronmei. Yeah, I skipped Ronmei. Everyone's telling me that I shouldn't have skipped Ronmei, but I skipped Ronmei. Morning, Dreamweaver. Tick-tock, tick-tock. The clock is ticking. Today is another wonderful day to build the dreamscape. Let your imagination run wild. Let's put all of our heart and soul into creating the greatest dreamscape ahead of its time. Is it morning now? I'm not a Dreamweaver. What's the matter with the camera? Morning, afternoon, evening, what difference does it make in a dream? Regardless of the time now, we must carry out our duties as Dreamweavers with dedication. Don't forget that the land beneath us is waiting to be developed. By the way, I don't think I've seen you before. Are you a newcomer? That's okay. Welcome to the family of Dreamweavers. My name is Benny. Yes, that Benny. It's a pleasure to meet you, buddy. Which Benny? Oh, you're Benny. Wait, I don't know you. Who are you? Benny's Adventure Team Assemble? Miracle Benjamin, one of the most famous virtual reality application developers in Punk Lord? You must have heard that name. No Does the name Benny's Castle ring a bell? How about Apocalyptic Benny? I'm sorry, I only play mobile. Have you won any awards? Yeah, a few decades ago. Who cares about awards these days? Anyway, it's nice to meet you, my friend. If there's nothing else, I suggest we all get back to work. The project deadline is drawing close. But look around. Does this place look like it's anywhere near completion? That was the yogurt cup falling over. Oopsies. Yeah, I really like the Penacony character designs. Yeah. Honestly, they really cooked for this patch. All the characters look amazing. Let's see, this is unacceptable, my friend. I promised the family a new city of dreams, something out of this universe and even greater than Golden Hour. My friend, let's strive hard to achieve that aspiration. I'm not a dreamweaver. Trust yourself to be a dreamweaver, and you'll be one. I'm a dreamweaver. He's a dreamweaver. With the wings of imagination, everyone can be an excellent dreamweaver. Come on, let's get our hands dirty. The land beneath us is waiting to be developed. Tell me more about the studio. We're from Punklord, and we're the most passionate, creative, and skilled virtual reality application developers in the entire universe. Our studio has an illustrious track record. We have hundreds of millions of loyal fans across the universe for our Benny's Castle and Apocalyptic Benny series. We're good at creating realistic and immersive virtual reality worlds. To this day, our open reality designs still maintain the top-notch standard in the industry. What are you doing here? Buddy, are you sure you work here? Again, I'm Benny, the chief engineer of the Dream's Edge development project. As head of the Miracle Benjamin studio, I was invited by the family to Penacony to lead the construction of a dreamscape that transcends the ages. This is our first attempt in nearly half an Amber era to build a brand new franchise. Please stay tuned. Okay, let's fix your clockwork. You are missing calm. Benny seems less pumped now. Perhaps his earlier enthusiasm and optimism was a bit of an act. Maybe it's time I get serious and take stock of the situation at hand. I promised the family to build a new city on the scale exceeding the Golden Hour, and they thought I was full of hot air. However, it's completely possible with the use of our automated construction program. I even guaranteed that I would complete the project on time. Yet our client is a perfectionist. They gave us another year of real-world time to fine-tune the project and make sure the city was in best shape for visitors. From an outsider's perspective, not only did I deliver a seemingly impossible promise, but I also exhibited the craftsmanship spirit that most developers lack. That's 2 plus points. If that is the case, the only thing that can undermine Miracle Benjamin Studios and my reputation is... why are you muttering under your breath? Why do you have so little confidence in your work? What makes you say that? What are you talking about? A feeling just hit me now, making me feel enlightened all of a sudden. You know what? My team and I have been working on this development project in Penacony for quite some time. Frankly speaking, my studio's gotten a bit of a bad rap lately. Our longtime fans from Punklord and other star systems have been criticizing us for resting on our laurels and not having the drive to innovate something new. Also, I'm not sure whether you've heard about the little mishap that took place at the launch of our last major project. Apocalyptic Benny, hero baptized in fire. Let me be straight with you. I accepted this job in Penacony because our studio needed a successful project to turn us all around. We believe we can unleash our full potential in Penacony. This city of dreams is bound to be the greatest work from Miracle Benjamin Studio. I'm not exaggerating by that. I'm sure our fans, both new and old, will be mesmerized by it. Still, make sure our work meets everyone's expectations. I need to do some research. Research sounds like my job. It does sound like my job. Wait. You happen to be the fresh face I need. I need a fresh face to gather information for me, as I want to find out how the family values our work. If possible, I'd like to rate them to rate our work. Oh, it's up to you who you want to approach. Don't worry, anyone who holds a position in the family should have already been here and tried what we have to offer. I'll count on you then, buddy. Okay. Sure, oh, there's... Okay, so there are two people over here. Let's ask these two people first, before we, like, go anywhere else. It says golden hour, but there are two people here. What do you think about Dream's Edge? With all due respect, it lacks imagination. Yikes. The way I see it, the Dreamweavers seem to follow a fixed formula. When it's supposed to be a creative process, they may look more like they're solving a geometric problem. That's not the deal breaker. What makes me sick is their obsession with doors. You'll get what I mean when you visit the place. Doors are everywhere. You have to pass through a door to the building, cross a pedestrian bridge, access a top garden. There's a real reason behind this obsession. I'm puzzled. If no one cares to explain, I'll take it as a sign of incompetence. What about a score out of 10? I'll give it a 7. It's not too harsh and it's fair. I've been told that the team used to produce many critically acclaimed virtual reality projects back then. Who knows? Some people might be drawn to it. 7 is still above average. Like, if 5 is average, right? If 5 is like the most average, 7 is like slight. 7 is like above average, like halfway to the best possible thing. So I have emotions. I think there's still improvement for the city's overhead greenery. Woof! In my opinion, they better adjust their local settlement policy. There'll be problems sooner or later. Woof! Considering the recent attacks on the Sweet Dreams troop, I think the family should introduce a protection act for Dreamscape creations. What do you think? Woof! Don't just give me woof. Are you agreeing or disagreeing? Woof! I mean, is it possible that I'm just an ordinary dog and not Chainsaw Man's pet? Sorry, I had to. Alright, no, I don't want to go to Golden Hour yet. There's one over here. What happened to the music? Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Game. I know there's supposed to be music playing in this area. There's supposed to be music playing in every area. Let's talk to Sir Whittaker. It's a young dream chaser. I hope you have a wonderful experience in Penacony's dreamscape. After all, such is the wish of all family members. The old man seems to have seen right through you. Obviously, he knows you shouldn't be here. I earn my living here. I just happen to lose my way. There's a hint of disdain in the faint smile surfacing on Sir Whittaker's face. Those who are wealthy enough to spend in Penacony have something in common. They're pretty good at lying. Obviously, it's a talent you don't have. There's no need to worry. I don't find your presence here inappropriate. You are a kind soul. Although you sometimes act recklessly and tend to break rules, none of those changes your true nature. What many don't realize is that rules we establish in the dreamscape aren't strict laws. They're more like things that are meant to be broken. Recommendations. When you do something that crosses the line, it doesn't necessarily result in punishment. In fact, behaviors that deserve punishment should have been nipped in the bud when they were still an idea. That's how the family handles things. Who exactly are you? A humble family member and a friend to all Penacony's guests. That's it. You can continue your journey or ask questions. The Dream of Festivities will respond to all your requests. What do you think of the project? Ah, how amusing. It seems some people are keen to know how the family views their work, but have too much pride to ask themselves. This is human nature. Miracle Benjamin is a team that has been well known for some time in the cosmos. I've heard of their past work and accomplishments. Over the past half-Ember era, Miracle Benjamin has proven itself to be capable of creating the memorable virtual reality worlds. The family believes that a team like that has what it takes to be the Dreamweavers of Penacony's new city. However, my hopes aren't high. The family's decision to hire this team is a gimmick. Times have changed to some extent. A good gimmick is all that matters, but not the substance. As for Benny, Sir Whittaker sneers. He's a master at creating gimmicks. Care to elaborate? He seems excited all the time. I do not wish to go into the details. However, it didn't end well when he made that promise at the public press conference. You haven't shared your views about the project. My views, well, it meets my expectations. By the time the city is ready and is built and ready to welcome Dreamchasers, this is what I think will happen. Some will come under fire for blindly supporting the project. Some will be sitting on the edge of their seats waiting to see the studio's reputation take a nosedive. As for the rest, which makes up to 90% of the public, they simply won't care. They all come here to splurge and have a good time, as usual. They never care about it. Anything new would be good enough to meet their needs. Wow. Yikes. Are you calling out vapid consumerism or something? Holy crap. 7 would be a reasonable score. The project fulfills the needs of the family and reflects the current standard of Miracle Benjamin. Many might argue to the contrary, but it's an irrefutable fact. Yikes! Okay, so next we need to talk to Uma in Golden Hour. Yikes!
あら、コートが汚れてる。困ったものね。
今の会話は公開しないように。
Let's see, what are your thoughts on the Dream's Edge project? Oh, the Dream's Edge, I remember it. It's a city expansion project that's been lauded to the skies by the family, right? For those who are full of praise, I doubt whether they have really been there. I visited the place, and I must say I'm not impressed. How so? To be more precise, it's just mediocre. Didn't see anything special when I was there. Visitors who come to Penacony nowadays are very fussy. Take a look at Golden Hour. I can't believe there are people who are sick of this extravagant place. I heard that Benny guy, the head of the project, posted about creating a dreamscape metropolis that had never been seen before. But what he and his team are churning out seems to be nothing new to me. It's just old wine in a new bottle. Dreamchasers nowadays have seen it all. Gone are the days when you can easily grab attention by piling different ideas together stiffly. Miracle Benjamin's style is just outdated. Please rate his work. Huh? I know how to do that. If I must give this work a score, only a 7 out of 10. All 3 of them gave a 7. Visitors who are used to Benny's usual virtual reality design might lap it up, right? After all, it is built with Golden Hour as its foundation. The results shouldn't be too bad. Years ago, when Benny's Castle was released, I even did an interview with Miracle Benjamin's studio. At that time, they were indeed a leader in the industry. Now, alas, it might be true that one's ambition and talent will one day be exhausted. Yikes! What would it be, like burnout? What do you think, guys? Burnout? Sparkle and He's not dead! Wow!
無教を再び
Let's see, I've collected some ratings. You're so reliable, I knew I could trust you. Now tell me everything, let me see what they think. 7. 7?! Are you sure these scores came from the bottom of their hearts? You didn't say anything that swayed their opinions, did you? I don't want to do that, don't pin this on me. This is outrageous, I can't accept it. Look at the ridiculous things they said about my project. My team and I are so committed to it. Why can't they just be grateful for what we've done? Who made this comment? Mediocre? Does she even know anything about the industry? We're making something ahead of the era. Here, she should improve her taste before making any comments. Oh yeah, it is reset time, isn't it? It's 3 a.m. Haha! What does this guy mean about Miracle Benjamin being more of a gimmick than substance? It's downright nonsense. Is he accusing us of false advertising? We mean everything we include in the advertisement. He's welcome to come here and count whether there are indeed 1,000 buildings here. We're obsessed with doors. What kind of comment is that? Is this a joke? How about he remove all the doors in this house and see whether it makes his life better? These two-faced scumbags from the family. They greet us with their smiling faces, but criticize us behind our backs. They can humiliate me, but they mustn't disrespect my team and our hard work. That is mine. No, no way. I need to talk to them and sort things out. Why can't they speak up forthrightly if there's something they're not happy with? They're secretly wanting to make a fool out of myself. They've forgotten that this is also their project. Thank you for the hydrate. Chaos. It actually takes a lot of effort to sound that angry. I'm trying my best to act this guy's voice, and thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much, buddy. If it weren't for your help, I might have been kept in the dark until the day I delivered the project. Please keep these tokens of my appreciation. This is simply amazing. Simply, truly amazing. Witness a great vision. Oh, I see. That's what a great vision. Oh, I see. I get it. Yes, yes, yes. Unlock recipe, huh? Wait, what do you mean by huh? You mean the... Wait, what? Wait, huh? I'm confused too, Arctic. What?
今すぐファミリーに報告しろ。夢を築く芸術は神聖で自弁的だ。
Go Ray. The words Go Ray are engraved directly on the body of this Intellitron instead of a nameplate. I see trash, I pick up trash. Everyone plays a part in protecting the environment. Have you picked up trash on the ground today? Does trash exist in dreams too? It's okay to not pick up trash in a dream, right? There's physical trash in the real world and there's psychological trash in dreams. When people see trash in the real world and remember it, images of the trash will be generated in their dreams. Although people don't have to eat in dreams, they can still run restaurants and create new recipes there. Both are the projections of consciousness with no fundamental differences. Of course, they can appear on the same platform. I am equipped with the trash disposal module in reality, so the feature has come with me into the dreamscape. Perhaps what's on my mind during the day goes into my dream at night. Anyway, I can break down all the trash that comes my way into harmless substances. This is going to be a profitable business, but I'm too busy with my work at Dream's Edge to collect trash myself. Alas, if only someone could go help me gather trash. Leave it to me. What's in this for me? I love trash. Oh, the hydrate. Yeah, the hydrate. Get it? It's the drown redeem hydrate. Hydrate, Arctic. You can help? That's a respectable move. Your actions will spare the universe from destruction. When you're done collecting all the trash, I'll offer you my highest compliments. Happy? You don't have happiness. The Intellitron falls silent, and the inorganic teardrop, probably oil, rolls down from the corner of her eye, leaving a mark on her metal face. Why am I tearing up when I don't feel sad? Also, a robot isn't supposed to cry. But Intellitrons do cry. There are tears of joy too. Joy, yes, I should be feeling joyful. The Intellitron before you lets out a robotic laughter with a hint of relief. Penacony had nothing to do with my life in the beginning, but now, here I am contributing to its development with my hands. I still find my experience unbelievable to this day. At first I wasn't an Intellitron, and didn't even exist in this humanoid figure. Something cropped up later, and it turned me into what I am today. I was fortunate enough to be reborn. I should make use of this opportunity to take a good look at the city called Golden Hour. It's a beautiful dreamland built by our predecessors. What were you like from before? Haven't you been there? I'm a little embarrassed to recall now. If you really want to know, agree to do a favor for me. I can't leave the Dream's Edge because of my duties. My unusual identity doesn't allow me to go anywhere I like either. I hope you can take a few photos for me so I can keep them in my storage system. When I first arrived at the Dreamscape, that towering hotel took my breath away. However, I can barely remember how it looks now. Leave it to me. Thank you, youngster. Remember to include every part of the building in the photos. Okay. Sure. Let's go take a photo. This seems like it'll go quickly. This spot has a good view. Let's take the photo that Go Ray wants from here. Wow, it really does go all the way up to the heavens, doesn't it? Your hotel is the hotel that will pierce the heavens. Let's save that. Let me okay. I think the game broke itself when I what's it called? When I nearly disconnected. Let me let me restart the game. And maybe it'll bring the music back. Give me a moment. Because I don't hear any music right now. And I've entered and left the area. I know there's music in this area, so let's see if this fixes it. Yeah, see, there's supposed to be music, yeah. Misha texted me, I want to buy a large storage chest. You got too many things. Yeah, with the exploding cloud candies that my customer gave me yesterday, my drawers are already stuffed full of souvenirs of various planets. I split some into smaller portions. I'll bring you some when I see you next time. They taste like a bit spicier version of mint, but the aftertaste is surprisingly fresh and sweet. The flavor matches the impression I get from that customer perfectly. He was tall and strong with a ferocious expression and an axe on his back. Looked a lot like Boston. I spent a lot of time preparing myself mentally before going to help him. Interesting contrast. A customer gifting you sweets. It does. Super cautious, whoa. I was super cautious when I asked if he wanted help to take his luggage up. When I realized he was a silent type, I got more scared and actually tripped over. When I climbed back to my feet, I realized the customer had already taken his luggage and taken the lift upstairs. Thankfully, I didn't make any mistakes when I went to clean his room and even fix his dreamscape room clock. When I went back there, he was not there, but he left a pack of exploding cloud candy for me. I breathed a huge sigh of relief. The kind of recognition felt amazing. Do you think that if I keep working hard like this, I'll receive enough candies from my guests to cover me for the rest of my life? Yeah, but your teeth are rot. Yeah, you're amazing. No, don't worry. I have a massive sweet tooth too. Hearing you say that makes me feel so proud. It's more that the guests just put up with me, though. Thank you for your approval. I'll need to go. A Greek guest. Talk to you again soon. Misha is such a sweet cinnamon roll. Thanks for your hard work. Let me see. Indeed, the building is as tall and grand as I remember it. It looks just like a weapon. Looks like a giant rocket on the ground aiming at the sky. When fired, energy surges to its base from all sides, emitting a radiance so bright it can penetrate the thickest of smoke. Old me would have been thrilled to see it. You have a fertile imagination. You are so knowledgeable. My hometown was a chaotic place. The war hadn't ceased for a moment since I was dug out. In ancient times, my hometown used to be an invigorating and scenic planet. People at that time, who have already mastered the ability to navigate across the universe, had traveled to numerous planets. I was one of the intelligent spaceships created at the time. Yet the war between the two major factions changed everything. For some unknown reasons, the two sides started attacking each other using their most formidable weapons. All bases on other planets were destroyed, and our home planet was plunged into a long winter. The development of our technology became stunted, and the environment deteriorated, and there went our good lives. By the time I woke up, the war was still going on at the ruins. People tied cloths of different colors to their tails as they attacked each other with guns and sticks. The moment they saw me, they immediately got the impression that I could bring them victory. The Intellitron plays a system recording. Look what we found! A pre-civilization space machine. We're about to win. Why are you so excited? Think about all the military bases we used to have across the universe. There must be a ton of pre-civilization super weapons here. If we can find those weapons, we'll be one step closer to victory. I hope this hunk of junk is worth the fuel. We all had to tighten our belts to afford it. Rats, why can't I open the door to this thing? Did you see? It's an unmanned intelligent space explorer. Notice even a touch panel, how user-friendly. Done. I've set it up to collect the other remaining weapons on other planets. Let's see what it can bring back to us. At the time, my job was to carry out any instructions given to me. I could not think, so I followed the instructions blindly. When I sailed along the route that had so long been unused, a planet once thriving was quiet and desolate. There was no civilization remaining weapons. Nothing was left in the past 3 Amber eras. If I had feelings at that time, I would have felt lonely, scared. I visited many more planets after that, and they all wound up the same way. A feeling started germinating in my system. Skepticism. Does life still exist on any of those planets? Will I be able to accomplish my mission? Is my search meaningful? At last I used up my fuel and was stranded on an asteroid. Wait, you died? How terrible. What happened? When I woke up again, I was already in this human body. My ability to think and calculate improved a great deal. Someone awakened me, transformed my body, and gave me a name. Sounds like a blessing, no? I still can't figure out who did it. A genius? A nameless? An eon? Maybe a nameless, right? The technology required to pull off that transformation is intricate. Would a nameless be able to do that? No matter who it was, they must have had a love for machinery, like how a father loves his child and a king loves his people. In the early period after I was reborn, I was angry at the people from my homeworld, but now I only pity them. Those caught in the throes of war always yearn for peace, hoping that someone or something will come to their aid. It can be a miracle, a respectable figure, a faraway aeon, or even a weapon powerful enough to end the war. The thing is, humans are never satisfied with what they have. Yeah, that's what makes us human. The desire to keep getting more. But there's a difference between wanting to get more and actively, like, using that desire to damage other people's lives. I think it's wonderful that humans are never satisfied with what they have. It's a double-edged sword. It's a wonderful thing for humanity to always strive to be greater, but it's also dangerous because you could end up hurting other people. After war ceases, they will continue their search for bigger and stronger weapons until their greed backfires and razes everything they have to the ground. Thus, not only was my mission incapable of salvaging my home, but it would push it further down the abyss of ruination. Sounds ironic and disheartening. Well, humans just tend to cause harm to each other. If there's a wooden stick at hand, they'll use it. If there's an imaginary bomb around, they'll use it too. What, Chi-Chi? What did you just type? Fortunately, the war should be over by this time. The sources of energy on my home planet were already close to depletion when I left, now that an Amber era has passed. Chi-Chi, what? Why toes on everything, Chi-Chi? Why? Chi-Chi, why are you like this? The sources of energy on my home planet were already close to depletion when I left, now that an Amber era had passed. The planet should be uninhabited according to my estimation. What's Hanato's? I don't get that one. Isn't it supposed to be Huto's? Isn't she just Hutao? The weapons will rust. The grass will grow back. Oh my god! Stop, Chi-Chi! The grass will grow back and the soil will slowly recuperate. Sadly, there's no one left to appreciate that revived world. At least you survived. Remain silent. A hint of joy flashes on Go-Rei's face, and Teletrons aren't supposed to have facial expressions, but everything is possible in a dream. Oh, right, because that's her Japanese name. That's her Japanese name. Firework. Or like, one of those like sparklers, right? The little things that you put on the ground and light up. Indeed, I survived. Nothing's better than staying alive. After so many twists and turns, I finally found a place where I belong. Penacony. I want to live my life here as a human instead of a tool. Thank you, young one, for helping me and hearing me out. You might think this is nothing, but I'll always reserve a slot in my storage system for you. Aw, that's so sweet. That was so sweet. Okay. I think this is the last person here with like a wrench icon on them. Let me check really quickly. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else. Uh, you'll have to ask Chaos. I can't speak on his behalf, unfortunately. Oh no, Benny's over here now. What does he see it looking out at the horizon with the shooting stars? Okay, let's talk to I think that this is the only person left with the wrench icon. In this area, at least. Yo, how's it going? It's me, Colleen, the idea hamster for the Dreamweavers. I've got enough Dreamscape material in my head to fill all of Penacony. You want it? I got it. I'm a traveling merchant by trade and fly my ship anywhere I please. You can call me Captain Colleen. Captain? Can't tell judging from my outfit, can you? Is your ship called the Hyperion? I admit this look is indeed a little more bling. But if you don't want to be looked down upon in a place like this, you should pay attention to dressing up. It would freak a lot of you. It would freak out the lot of you if I were to wear my usual getup here. Just accept this for now, and if we get along well, you'll naturally catch my professional side. Chi Toes and oh my goodness! You call him Joe? So now we have a Joe, we have a David. The Dreamscape. Basically a remix and reshuffle of people's real life experiences. Someone who never goes outside to touch grass. Can only dream of whatever boredom that happens around their little patch of turf. To make the Dreamscape interesting without being nonsense, the family had to find a consultant, someone who was very well traveled. At first, the best candidate for the job was nameless, but unexpectedly, that poor chap Akavili ended up kicking the bucket, and the rest of the gang disappeared without a trace soon after. Without this first choice option available, a traveling merchant was the most reliable, and so they invented me. After all, how many people in this universe are worthy of the nameless title? What about us aboard the Astral Express? Hang on, are you a member of the Astral Express? How are things there right now? You share with Colleen an overview of your experiences aboard the Astral Express. Yeah, you'll also have to clear that with Jay. I don't know what Jay thinks. Oh my god. Everyone is just toes now. See, that's really touching. I didn't expect that after so many Amber eras, there would still be people walking the path of Trailblaze. What? Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi? I'm sorry, since you've told me so much about your experiences, I should offer up the same as thanks and tell you a little about myself. So then, what kind of stories do you like best? Alright, let's hear it. Alright, Captain Colleen's got many a story. What kind of stories do you like best? Fillers. Filling, eh? Let me see. There once was a time on an assignment from the Intelligentsia Guild where we were retrieving a probe from a beacon nearby, this mega black hole called the New Eden. The pay was so fat that we agreed without thinking too much about it. Upon arrival, we discovered that the beacon wasn't in its original spot. An accident had dragged it away from its fixed location, and it was drifting towards the black hole, soon to cross over the event horizon. Crossing the event horizon is like plunging into the stomach of a giant snake. There's no coming back from it. So I had to intercept the beacon before it fell completely into the black hole. And this was the most difficult challenge I had ever encountered in my career as captain. You know what? There's gravity outside the event horizon. It gets stronger the closer you get to the center. My ship's engine wasn't the best, and there was no guarantee that we could even get out once we nabbed the beacon. Luckily, there were lots of metal scraps in the beacon's path. I could launch something from the ship to collide with the scraps and ricochet, thereby exerting a returning force onto the beacon. Principle is quite hard to explain. Do you know billiards? Billiards. Oh, why is there a subtitle for billiards? Cool, guys. It's just like that, but the shot I was going to make would be the most exquisite, legendary shot in all of history. That sounds different. That sounds difficult. I'm sure you're a master. Keep silent. Silently listen on. Aren't you curious as to why the story isn't considered thrilling, though? Don't worry, I'll fill you in. Shot was no good. The missiles did not rebound as expected, but instead smashed around like a headless fly, which then accelerated the sinking of the beacon. At this point, I could actually still speed in to catch up with the beacon, but the risk was too great to be worth it. So I turned around the spaceship and planned to jet straight out of the star system, but ended up running straight into an annihilation gang fleet. Those crazy mutts were doing all they could to chase me down. I even suspected that perhaps the guild sent them to hunt me down. My ship was blown into magnificent smithereens during the assault, and I used the force of the explosion to board the Annihilation Gang's battleship. I won't go into details for now about the battle. In the end, I managed to defeat all the bad guys, and then put the pedal to the metal to pilot this stolen warship straight out of the star system. Now that was the most thrilling part of the story. Sounds like nonsense? Awesome! Silent. Right? Not even the illustrious Galaxy Rangers could do any better. And this is but one small micro footnote in the annals of my legendary career. If you're interested, I can spin a few more action stories for you later. Just come up with one. Just let me come up with one of this. Just let me come up with some of the details first. Romantic. Alright, let's talk about the incident in the asteroid belt. Whew. One time I was piloting a spaceship and roaming the stars when I accidentally came to a place that wasn't on the astral charts. A space junkyard filled with asteroids. The data in these remote star systems is priceless. I could get huge credit rewards for reporting the coordinates to the IPC. But before that, I had to carefully check our vicinity. It was all too easy, and there had to be something going on behind the scenes. There were many obstacles in this place that the ship's instruments kept tripping alarms everywhere, rendering it useless. I had no choice but to make observations by dead reckoning, and manually piloted the spaceship. Just as I was focusing all my attentions on the 6 directions around me, the snarling teeth and claws of this alien suddenly floated into sight. That's terrifying. What did the alien look like? Yeah, but I wasn't scared. My heart is tougher than the diamond, despite this monster having 2 pairs of eyes and skin smoother than an Insumo suit. There was no dread in my heart. Upon a closer look, I realized that this guy's skin was all dried up as though dead, judging by its appearance. It should have no problem whatsoever surviving the universe. I've never seen anything like it in the databank, which means it's either an undiscovered species or extinct. Later on, I did some digging around the star system and discovered that these asteroids were not formed naturally. They were fragments from an explosion, all sourced from the same planet. The computer analyzed the sample composition and found that the fragments were formed over 10 Amber Eras ago. A huge event happened back then, which you should know about. Wait, a stellar run? That's right! It was from that moment forth that the cancer of all worlds started its invasion across all worlds. Civilizations destroyed by Stellarans were not altogether uncommon. At first, I didn't really take it seriously and was planning on warping out of there as soon as I'd reported the coordinates. That is, until I discovered those symbols on the surface of the asteroids. It really was a magnificent sight, with those blocks of dense scratches etched into each asteroid like a tattoo. There were both deep and shallow markings, as in all different kinds of shapes, which were undoubtedly carved out by someone as if they were glyphs from some civilization. So I piqued my interest. Which of the nameless could ever refuse such an invitation to explore? So I continued on to the center of the trash dump, passing blocks with glyphs carved into them along the way, as well as little houses built onto the asteroids. These houses looked like little honeycombs woven out of tin foil. Simple in structure and numbering in the hundreds, they were clearly artificially built. An entire settlement once lived here. I checked over the houses, but only found more alien corpses. There were no survival supplies to name the buildings, and almost no tools save for a crude pickaxe. It's possible that they are survivors of the planet, escaping other catastrophe through some means, but doomed to ultimately die due to the exhaustion of resources. Before the final moments of their lives, they recorded vital information, maybe histories or research into Stellarans, in the forms of glyphs carved into the surfaces of these asteroids. This work looks truly tedious and boring. Boop. kind of firm resolve supported their completion? I don't know, but their achievements have no doubt left a monument for their home planet and civilization. It's a shame that the synesthesia beacon could not decrypt text. The slow, irregular traveling ruled out any possibility of resequencing these asteroids. Okay, Arctic, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Good night. Otherwise, I would have read it to see what it was that kept them going as a team on the brink of death. In the end, I sent off the coordinates to the IPCS plan and put the pedal to the metal to hightail it out of there. I learned the lesson I was supposed to, and the secret of the glyphs should be left to professionals. Sounds like it'll become a tourist destination. Did they pay you? Maybe. But in comparison, I'd rather the story wasn't buried forever. It'd be a great pity for such hard work to go unrecognized. Was that romantic? Majestic beauty. Mid. I prefer love stories. It was majestic. Right? I prefer this kind of unusual romance over traditional love. There are hundreds of million stars in the cosmos! On such a vast scale, this mutual infatuation between two people seems inevitably insignificant. Anyway, it's great that you liked it. Maybe I'll listen to her stories later. I want to see what quest she has. She's really good at spinning a story. Ooh, anger. She's missing anger. She's not angry. I feel like certain things that are lost are returning to me. Is it anger? More than that. It's just that there's a force and one that motivates. No wonder I've been feeling as though something's missing since I came here. Emotion and motivation are intimately connected. What's up? Are you okay? I remembered why I came here in the first place and what I needed to do next. I was once a nameless myself. As you no doubt could have guessed, who else could be free enough to roam around the universe but one of us? However, I wasn't around for the dawn of the trailblazing Star Rail era, so I had to join a civil organization that was responsible for its own finances, so like the Adventurers Guild. Compared to those trailblazers exploring the vast unknown, I was more of a mercenary. Said hi, said Toes, and went back to sleep. I was more of a mercenary, getting paid to get things done. I'd argue with my companions daily about how we split the profits, and if I'm being honest, this was a far cry from the trailblazing expedition that I had imagined. I can't even call myself a nameless anymore either. So when an opportunity arose, I left the organization and became this loner. Since then, I can go wherever I want, fight whomever I want, and everything feels so free and breezy. This free roaming lifestyle brought me a wealth of experience, but I never got to see the legendary spectacle of a group of people working together as one. Maybe it only ever existed in the remote reaches of the past. I digress. I came to Penacony to meet a colleague, a nameless with a secret identity, our senior and mentor, the watchmaker. Wait, what? Wait. I suspected that the watchmaker might be someone very special, but a nameless? Really? Wait, that makes a lot of sense. The watchmaker as one of the nameless. I was thinking like Genius Society, actually. It would take a genius to create something like this, right? Or a madman, but yeah, a nameless. Huh. Nobody knows who the watchmaker is yet, right? Is there any proof? Not yet. But don't you think it would make a lot of sense if he was one of the nameless? I mean, he left behind that inheritance. And remember what Pom Pom said, we were here to check up on some nameless, right? This is an inheritance that attracted attention from all over the world, like a secret treasure at the end of the universe. And to get it, you need to step on the path that the Trailblaze once took, Akavilli. Who else in the world would ever come up with such a romantic idea but one of the nameless? Even if it's all a lie, it's still the kind of monstrous lie that can consign your name to the annals of history. When I learned that this kind of person existed, some kind of fire was rekindled in my heart. That's what the nameless should be like. I had to meet him in person. It would be such a pain to meet him. You must have read the riddle he left behind, right? Puzzling. I had to do that once. Luckily, Captain Colleen always has a backup plan before coming to Penacony. I got in touch with an informant who's tight with the family and asked him to get some inside intel that might be useful when it comes to solving that riddle. So my informant tells me these things were placed in the trash can in ID Park. I was meant to go pick it up, but for some reason I hadn't. I think it's because I've been in the dream for so long. I'm bored and lazy. I just can't seem to get excited about anything. Let's talk about getting back to reality and hiding away. My room's next to the staircase and it's fucking noisy. It so happens that there's a pot of flour right outside, so pungent it's hard to take. I'm sneezing despite barely being out the door. So, to summarize, I spent a while bored out of my skull, confused, not knowing what to do. When I came back to my senses, I find myself on the hook again as a dream weaver. I now realize I can't keep going on like this. If I don't take action, I won't be able to see the truest of the nameless there ever was. But there's so many people at Dream's Edge. It'd be too conspicuous for me to visit myself, and this role as a dream weaver does have its perks. So I'd like your help in getting me that stuff. What's in it for me? If you're willing to help me, I can share the info with you. Oh, secrets about myself. Hehehe. Considering how you might not be interested in either of these things, I can swire you some cash later. Leave it to me. Sweet! I knew the nameless were going to be the most reliable people in the cosmos. Remember, trash can, Eileen Park. Of course! What's Trailblaze without trash cans? Right? Maybe I should get something else to eat. I've been talking for a lot of time and I feel like, let's see, something's off. There's someone watching me. I feel like there's like a tightness in my chest. I've been talking for a very long time. Oh. Let's see, this is what she wanted. Let's head back and see her. Whoa, the typos. I am not reading that. Yeah, I'll just scroll through it slowly so that you can see what's in here. It looks like a list of names and people. Looks like a bunch of crimes, maybe? These people were victims. Just as you're about to leave, a figure blocks your way. It's urgent. Please give me that stuff ASAP. I'll explain everything to you later. Are you following me? What just happened? No time to dwell on that right now. Listen up. I've got a bad feeling that Colleen disappeared. Did she encounter something inside the hotel in reality? Her room was beside the stairwell and there was a flower pot. Let's take a look. Ooh. Is this one of the locked rooms? Is that Colleen's room? Why are there IPC workers blocking the door? Don't think you're safe because you have that device on you. IPC guards have plenty of ways to get in. Surrender now for the sake of everyone. Dude, let's wait at the door and see how much that lady can keep up with smugness. What happened? What are you two doing here? Where did this gray-haired girl come from? Don't be so rude to the patrons. We're staff from the IPC and we're here in Penacony on vacation. Last night we met the woman in this room and discovered she bore a striking resemblance to a fugitive on the IPC bounty list. For the sake of Penacony's safety, we plan to thoroughly investigate her and try to get a match from her genetic data. But since she tried knocking on the door, we bounced off the repelling shield she installed. Obviously guilty. If she's really innocent, why would she let us in? A misunderstanding. You got the wrong person. Nobody would just let any stranger into the room. True, but that's no excuse for refusing to submit to an investigation. Yeah it is. Where's your warrant? If she really is a wanted suspect, then the two of us have pretty much defused a ticking time bomb for Penacony. While making a little bank on the side. You just care about the money. And if she isn't, then it would all just be a false alarm. It's a guaranteed way to make profit. We'll flush her out today for sure. Let's see. Leave this to me. You two just want money, right? Who gives you the authority to force someone else like that? I'm interested too. Hi, Mr. Sunshine. Thank you for stopping by. What if the list was just Colleen's self-made list of victims? She's like, whoops, wrong place. Oh my god, if she's some kind of criminal who's been like doing all of those horrible, horrible things to people and just like threw out her like little black book in the wrong location. Oh my god. Is that why the IPC are after her? I hope you're doing well, Mr. Sunshine. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing today? See, usually the authority to force someone like that. If you have a better idea, show us. Before the bounty is in our hands, we won't give up this position. I can give you money. I don't want to give the IPC money. Is this an abuse of authority? If you don't, I'll beat you. Dude, we're here on vacation. Technically, we don't have the authority to force an investigation. No, they told me specifically in front of her. Although this investigation hasn't been reported to HQ yet, the IPC will surely express support for our actions. Hilarious. Is the IPC willing to risk a fallout with the family over this? Dude, she makes sense. The repercussions might be too risky for the higher-ups. No, please don't undermine me again in front of her. My behavior is in line with IPC values. What right do outsiders have to talk like that? Alright, what if something really does happen? Can you two take responsibility? The voice acting is top tier, thank you. I'm actually like I've been voice acting all night. and like, to be perfectly honest, my chest is starting to get a bit tight from using my lungs so much. Dude, she's making sense. We can't afford the risk of being the cause of a fallout between the IPC and the family. Fine. Just forget it. Forget everything that happened here. We're leaving. And they're gone. Unbelievable. Oh, my assignments are done. Oh, whoops. Oh, I want to try this one. Yeah. I was like, wait, did I get an achievement for that or something that I didn't notice? No, it was just my assignments. Let's see. Okay. Colleen, are you there? Looks like you've taken care of them. My side shows the danger has gone. Good job, girl. You've done well. Are you okay? So why were those two bugging you then? It's a really long story, but I have to admit their sudden attack really caught me by surprise. Luckily, Captain Colleen always has a backup plan. Before going to sleep, I set up my enclosed dimensional force field generator on the door so that the entire bedroom would be impenetrable, not even under laser bombardment. However, if they kept bugging me outside the door, I probably wouldn't be able to sleep well too. So, thanks for your help. You forgot to install soundproofing, didn't you? Now that everything's sorted, let's go back to our dreams and keep chatting. See you at the old place. Finally, it stopped. Is the thing I still want? Is the thing I want still there? Is it just this one thing? That's all there was inside this trash can. I can't read what's on it. That's not right. Let me see. Guessing, washing, hide, and seek. These sure are diverse. Alright, I've restored the text on it. As agreed, I'll give you a copy to share. Do you ever contemplate the meaning of fish? Fish so far as so long, then thanks for all the fish. No, kidding. I had to, when you mentioned fish, I had to bring up Hitchhiker's Guide. No, what do you mean by that? I do know, like the meaning of life, but the meaning of fish. The meaning of fish? No, I've never contemplated that. No. The thoughts never crossed my mind, honestly. Well, what do you think the meaning of fish is? As for me, I do know that there's a very special way to spell fish. If you have a moment, why don't you go ahead and look up this? It's pronounced fish, by the way. I put it in chat. That's about all the thought I've put into the word fish. Don't worry, it's just having fun with English. It say so, but it's very, very silly. Because someone was very, very bored in the 1800s and they came up with this. See, if the GH sound is pronounced as F in enough and but yeah, you get it, right? Very interesting that because here's the thing about phonemes. Everything in a language, like there are very limited there are actually very limited sounds in a language, and the problem with having a very limited set of sounds is that sometimes you can write the same sound with different letters, and that's when you get very interesting spellings for words that don't seem to make much sense, especially in a language like English, where many parts of the language are imported from other languages, right? So yeah, it makes functional sense, right? It makes sense because those syllables, those letters, can be pronounced that way, but it doesn't make sense. It's just one of those weird things that happened as a result of English being English. As for the meaning of fish, why do they exist? What is their purpose? Do they have a secret functionality? Do they meander along, swimming with no true end in sight? That's deep. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, the ocean where you can find the fish. Sorry. Oh my goodness. This is 4 a.m. brain making the worst jokes ever. No, the thoughts honestly never crossed my mind, but you did bring up a very interesting question. What is the purpose of being a fish? Like, if you were a fish, right? Like what is there to life as a fish? You swim, you eat, you duke, you duke in the ocean, like what is, like, what kind of life would that be? Would that be blissful? Would that be stressful because you're trying to avoid predators who could eat you at any time? Would it be what is your purpose? What do you is it necessary to have a purpose? Is it enough to simply live as a fish, or is there something more that a fish would strive for, right? And what goes through a fish's thoughts? If everything has a purpose, what's the meaning of fish? Hey, you know, they're not apex predators, but they do participate in the food chain. They do feed other animals. No other animals depend on them, which is true. Any animal that eats fish can gladly eat something else. Intelligence is difficult to quantify for other animals. Like, dolphins are highly intelligent, but they're not like human intelligent, right? They also don't invent, just like fish. What does it, yeah, what does it mean to exist, right? What does it mean to exist then? If you're just a fish, you participate in the ecosystem. But is there like contentment in just existing? Even if nobody knows even if you're just an individual fish, like you could be swimming one day, you could be in the belly of a shark the other day, maybe a fisherman picks you up and turns you into sushi. Like, yeah, wow, that's crazy. Wait, that's actually unbelievable that just from a very simple question, so many different other questions about the nature of life and existence just kind of fell out of it. Wow. This is honestly such a 4 a.m. college conversation. I love it. Okay, let's see. I haven't touched this dialogue yet. Hold on. Why was the IPC bugging you? I'm curious as to why the IPC was bugging. Good question. Let me tell you why. I used to be a nameless as well, before leaving to strike out on my own. Oh, you're a philosophy major. I see. Interesting. Yeah. No, that was that was really good. That led to some really good stuff. But yeah, I don't really think that deeply about existing. I think that at a certain point, and like, wait, this ties back to what I was saying before, right? There was a little dialogue line in the game where we were talking about how humans always want more, and I think that's like a fundamental difference, right? Like, what creature on this planet wants more than a human, right? And the essence of existence for a human versus a fish is very different, simply because as humans, since we have that level of desire, we can't qualify what it's like to simply be content with existing unless that is explicitly our goal, right? If it is explicitly our desire to simply exist, and that's very difficult to do when, as a human who desires things, and either path you choose, whether you simply choose to exist because you seek to exist, or you choose to desire because that is the human experience. There's no right or wrong answer, in my opinion, and I think that in itself is significant. The fact that humans have the choice to strive for more and the desire to strive for more, and makes us unique. I saw that you said fish. Yes, I did, Gigi. Yes, I did. I'm so... Gigi. Here I am trying to like say something profound, trying my best to say something profound, and Gigi's like, fish stack. Yu-Gi-Oh. I love it. Keep being you, Gigi. And that's, wow, what a great way to get back to what I was saying. Keep being you. Be you, honestly. Whether you want to live a simple life as a fish, or whether you want to strive to be like the best a person you could possibly be, just be you. Because ultimately, what we can learn from the fish is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? If a fish can be content with just being a fish and living its life, then you can also be content either living your life or chasing after that impossible dream. Just be yourself. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You just finished your 11th playthrough of Undertale. Jeez. Chi-Chi. Did you speedrun it? Did you speedrun it, Chi-Chi? Also, a fair disclaimer again, do as I say, not as I do. Because like everything I just said right now, there's definitely some dissonance with how I actually behave and what I think behavior should be. So again, do as I say and not as I do, okay? Of course, Chi-Chi, of course. Alright. We're back to Colleen's story, everyone. You know, I used to be a nameless as well, before leaving to strike out on my own. You know all this, but I omitted the contents of my solo journey. Take a guess at what I've been up to all these years. Work for the IPC. Did you go back home and work the land? You're not gonna do something bad, are you? Oh my goodness. Are you a traveling merchant? Bad? Perhaps, but that depends on your definition of bad. However, most people do seem to find me bad. After all, I'm a pirate. Oh. I've robbed trade vessels, smuggled minerals, and sometimes even peddled precious cargo. But I did it not out of greed, but for the freedom of wayfaring, and to make a little money for traveling. The IPC put out a small bounty for me on its official site. I'm guessing those two fools came here just for that. Thought I was some big shot. I thought some big shot had discovered me right from the start. Don't worry, everything I told you before is true. I was once a nameless, and now I still yearn for adventure. I'm no different from any other traveling merchants. Well, besides the bounty on my head. As soon as I heard about Penacony, I knew that I had to come here. No matter the cost, I'm an unfortunate soul. Never got to see the age of heroes trail its course. I've been envious and jealous of the real nameless ones. But I also know that I'm really lucky. The curtain has yet to fall on the story of this era, and I still have the chance to take part in it. Catch a glimpse of the secret universe treasure waiting there at the end. Treasure? This is my idea of Trailblaze. I think that there's some kind of precious treasure that exists at the end of all adventure that pays off all the effort you expend along the way. What's the point of continuous exploration if you know you're not going to get anything in the end? Exploration is the reward in and of itself. Sounds like you're way too focused on material gains. That's a very nameless answer from you. You still retain your ideals, and that's okay. Yeah, just explore because you want to explore. Be yourself. Despite my ideals being far less glittery now, I still hope that ideal behavior can be rewarded. Once I've solved the watchmaker's riddle, I'm going to embark on an adventure of my own. And it'll just be the final adventure of my life. I'm going to look for him, not for money, but to stand before him and see how dazzling the so-called legend really is, and whether it's strong enough to melt even a rat in the gutter like itself. Those guys who tried to sabotage me, thinking they could stop me by using dirty tricks, whether it's the family or the IPC, one day, I am dead. Even the maximums of the universe shall step aside before me. Oh, by the way, here's your reward. Hold on to that. Even the nameless has to eat, just like the rest of us mortals. When everything is done and dusted, let's meet up again at the end of the adventure. Wow, gate to the stars. Pirate. Explorer or pirate, listen to Colleen's story about the universe. Okay. How close am I to the next? Ooh. Yeah, I should keep collecting the stickers. Okay, I ran out of water, guys, and my And my like my chest is burning. Give me a moment. Let me refill my water really quickly. Yeah. I got like a bunch of water in containers. I just need to pour it into the water filter. Okay. See, I used my brain this time. I brought plastic containers and filled them all up, and they're in the fridge. They just need to be filtered. Hee hee. I'll be right back. Sorry, I also microwaved some food. Sorry about that. You bricked in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh no, not the brick. Not the brick. Hold on, let me get my model back up. Okay, I think I want to do 2 more missions. Let's do 2 more missions. One of them is already one of them is already in my quest tracker. Let's see. It's called the Cosmic Star. It's over here by the bird. Okay.
Ara, コートが汚れてる。困ったものね。
Leslie Dean. Hello, Mr. Dean. The man before you has not noticed your presence. You don't blame him. You find your eyes tracing his chiseled jawline and becoming immersed in the glow of his residual radiance. You almost lose yourself. My apologies, I was preoccupied and didn't notice you there. Are you here for an autograph too? Just a moment. Oh, who you are? You seem familiar. I don't know who this person is. You don't know him? How can someone not know Leslie Dean, a galactic superstar of Epsilon? You look pretty grown up to me. You're not still a kid, are you? There's no need to get carried away. The cosmos are vast, and we all come from different environments. We will all be exposed to different things in life. I'm merely a regular actor, far from the level of superstar that can illuminate the entire universe. So eloquent, so modest. Why is everything going dark? Please excuse this terrible force of habit. I simply assumed that you were here for an autograph. I would not wish to seem arrogant. Please accept my apologies. No, that's rude. You can't just assume that famous people are rude. Like, I don't like this one. You're too polite to be famous? That's very rude to assume that. How can I be sure that you're really Leslie Dean? Yeah, this is, hey, this is a treat. How disrespectful, look at this autograph. How could someone force this? Must be real. The young lady is right. I was suspicious at first, but then I saw this elegant signature, and I was sure. I knew the Aeons would not be so blind as to allow a rising star to come crashing down so soon. Crashing down? I really don't know anything about this. I happen to have a newspaper cutting. Read for yourself. Whoa, you carry it on you even in a dream? I didn't realize you were that kind of crazy fan. Don't tease me. The snippet is here. Take a look for yourself. Alright. Leslie Dean passes away. Uh-oh. Awkward. Breaking news from Epsilon E-News. According to reliable sources, the Galaxy-class cruiser, known as the Nebula's End, exploded 7 system hours after departing from the Epsilon X starport. Cause is unclear. Okay. No survivors are found, it says. They said that Leslie was gone, but they were wrong. The true Leslie Dean is right here standing before our eyes. Survivors aren't common. This is unbelievable. How did you mention it? It might be rude, but how did you escape? I'm sorry, I can't help my curiosity. Nothing rude. It's not my first time being asked this in a dream. The engine of the Nebula's End cruise ship I was aboard malfunctioned completely without warning, causing an explosion. Logically, my chances of survival were almost 0. At that moment, I did lose consciousness. It was a long time before I opened my eyes again. For a split second, I really thought I had ascended to heaven. It wasn't until a kind young nurse by my side informed me that I had survived the terrible accident. This was the moment that I realized that the world around me was in fact real. I was told that when the explosion occurred, there was a spaceship named the Knights of Beauty that happened to be passing by Nebula's End. At that moment, a heroic knight boldly charged into the scene of the disaster without concern for his own safety and searched for signs of remaining Argenti? That's like Argenti! Fortunately, finally he found me. Unfortunately, I was the only one that he found. As for many souls that deserve to be rescued aboard Nebula's End, may they rest in peace. I would expect no less. Even the beauty could not allow someone as perfect as Mr. Dean to just leave us that easily. Could that have been Argenti? The game's reading my mind, help! What about after that? Did you not plan to make a comeback? Regrettably, though I survived, the accident has caused irreparable damage to my body. I am unable to continue my acting career. Oh, excuse me. Have some water. Oh my goodness. I'm scratchy. What's more, my life under the stage lights has long since exhausted me both mentally and physically. So I simply requested. Oh my goodness, one sec. Yikes! Sorry, my throat is really scratchy. So I simply requested that information be concealed from the outside world so that I may continue living a regular life. That was when someone reminded me of the existence of Penacony. In this dream world, I am able to return to my life as the Leslie Dean I once was and forget the pain and tragedy inflicted upon me. Being able to, meet you all here who continue to support me as ever, my heart feels truly joyous and blessed. Leslie Dean raises his slender finger to gently wipe a pearlescent teardrop from his eye. To your side, you hear a number of his fans, including Peltron, gasp in unison. The charisma and charm that he emanates with his every move are captivating. Filled with emotion yet unaffected and unrestrained, you start to understand how the name Leslie Dean has come to resonate across the galaxy. May I have an autograph? I have a friend that would really like your autograph. I want an autograph. Of course, what's your name? Shizuru. Shizuru, a delightful name. Shizuru, may the stars shine to light your path. Yours faithfully, Leslie. There we are. I wish that you'd be in good spirits from this day forth, Miss Shizuru. You obtained the autograph of the galactic superstar Leslie Dean. You are unsure of what receiving an autograph in a dream actually means. But you're still extremely excited! TikTok over here, quickly! Uh-oh. TikTok, there was something off about that person. You mean Leslie? What about the people crowding him? Yes, that's him. My instincts are razor sharp. That person is missing something. As soon as someone is missing something, they can no longer be called a complete person. TikTok! An incomplete person, how terrible! Shizuru, we have to think of a way to help him. Okay, I'm getting better at the clocky voice, I think. I hope. I hope it sounds authentic.
こんなに美しいのにこれほど儚いなんて
It's you, Miss Shizuru. I'm so happy I got a chance to meet with you in the City of Dreams. Sorry, as you can see, I'm a little busy. If you're interested, perhaps we could talk properly a little later. Here comes the clockwork. Sadness. He's missing sadness. Ah. Mr. Leslie, what's wrong? Do you feel unwell? No, things like that shouldn't happen inside a dream. My apologies, everyone. I suddenly feel... Oh, I do not know how to put it into words, but I feel terrible. I do not wish to rain on your parade, but I think I may need a little, space. Are you tired? Shall we leave it here for today? We have pestered you enough already. I agree. I'm so sorry, Mr. Leslie. I hope that you feel better soon. Leslie Dean's brow scrunches up, and he began to twitch gently. Your actions seem to have cast him into some unknown pain and sadness. Seeming to have sensed your presence, he forced himself to open his eyes. You're still here, Miss Shizuru. My apologies. I don't know what's happening to me. What's wrong? Describe how you feel to me. Let me help you. Just now, suddenly and without warning, I felt like I'd been struck with a bullet that tunneled through my chest, leaving an invisible hole. When it went through my chest, my existence seemed to have lost all sense of reality. I started to feel like I'd never been alive. All the memories in my mind suddenly seemed false. It's as if someone had forcibly implanted them inside of me, like they didn't belong to me at all. How should I explain this feeling? It was like I'd been cast into a corridor of paintings, all these paintings recording my past experiences. But no matter how vivid the scenery was in the picture, I still felt like a complete outsider, like an onlooker, trespassing in the gallery. Perhaps all of those images that were recorded really did happen, but I could not seem to connect those memories to the person I am now. Perhaps I've spent so long reveling in golden hour that the boundaries between dreams and reality are starting to blur. I should seek help. This is a bad sign. Where should I go to? I know this may sound a bit scary, Miss Shizuru, but I fear I've forgotten I have forgotten how to wake up. You can't log out? Oh no! Wait! No, not the sword art! What do you mean? I'll try talking with the family. Well, I'm literally stuck in this place and I'm totally clueless about how to leave this dream. Reality, it is so frail and fleeting that a single breeze can scatter it like a dandelion in the wind. That was one of my lines in the movie Ancient Dreams of Distant Stars. It feels very appropriate in my current situation. Miss Shizuru, if you can move freely between dreams and reality, would you be able to consult with a family representative in the real world? I do not wish to spend the rest of my days submerged in a dream, giving my all to play the part of someone else's shadow. I can imagine nothing more tragic. Miss Shizuru, I wish to save myself. Will you help me? Okay, let's go find the rep. Ow, it got locked. Finish this food that I microwaved. Just a little bit of food. It's like some fried rice.
あら、コートが汚れてる。困ったものね。
I used the same container that my takeout sandwich came in, and I really hoped this thing was microwave safe. Okay, let's see. Wait, what's this? I was like, I thought these people weren't here before. Wait, what is this? This hotel is even more luxurious than I imagined. Can we really afford this, father? Don't worry, Penny. Your father worked hard his whole life. What remains is for the sake of this trip. What's wrong, Penny? You can speak to me. It's nothing. I was just thinking, Mother, is she really here somewhere? Is this where she's been for all these years? She must be. Ever since I heard the name Charlotte the Dream Artist, I had known this is where she must be. Penny, is there something on your mind? You mustn't keep it to yourself. I am your father and you can tell me. I think this trip was really worth it. We used up all the money we have on her to our name to find her. Do you even think she's willing to come home with us? She left us without even a word. All these years have passed and she hasn't even tried to contact us once. What's more, I feel like we're perfectly happy, just the two of us. If it weren't for those old photos, I would have forgotten what Mother looked like by now. Penny? I'm sorry, Penny. I know how you feel. I understand. It's just that I had to come here. I love Charlotte. I love your mother. Now that I know where she is, I simply have to find her, even if it's just to see her for a brief moment. I understand, Father. Let's go and check in. Thank you, Penny. Okay. Interesting.
低金利のローンを楽しい時間をお過ごしください。
Welcome to the referee, dear guest. Oh, Allie again? Oh no. This poor girl is going through so much because we keep asking her for stuff. Leslie Dean needs help. Leslie Dean, I know that name. I remember. Isn't that the name of that superstar that passed away? When you say he needs help, you mean... Okay, let's explain. You explained Leslie Dean's situation to Allie. Naturally, you excluded a few details for your own sake. This is not good. A client clearly experienced an irregularity, to the point where they would describe it as forgetting how to wake up. I shall inform the a member of the family staff. I'm sure they will handle this situation appropriately. Thank you very much for providing this information, Ms. Shizuru. Was Ali about to say the Bloodhound family? I have a bad feeling about this. Let's check on Leslie. Okay, sorry, food's done.
あら、コートが汚れてる。困ったものね。
still have absolutely no idea where to find those two chests that I'm missing in this area. Uh-oh. Someone's calling for help. Let's take a look. It's Leslie. Someone's trying to take Mr. Leslie away. These thugs came out of nowhere and came rushing down the street. They just took him away without saying a word. They ran that way. I'm begging you, you have to help him. Who are you? What do you want? This is a dream. You can't take things you steal in a dream back to reality with you. Are you certain this is the anomaly? I'm certain. His existence here has already violated multiple conditions in the dream agreement. Understood. Begin the removal process. What are you doing? This is bad. I have to stop them. Who is this? It doesn't matter. Interfering with family enforcement is a breach of the dream agreement. They must be removed along with the anomaly. Alright. Looks like a pretty simple fight. Two DVs, a Flappy Bird, and a doggy. I'm in your debt, Miss Shizuru. If you had not rescued me, I don't know what they would have done to me. Before you arrived, I overheard them mention a room number 1007. Could that be the hotel room that I entered the dream from? Also, they kept saying something about a dream anomaly. What on earth could that mean? I don't know how to wake up, and I can't remember the room number I entered the dream from. Maybe there is something wrong with me. Maybe they were here to wake you up? Really? I wouldn't be so certain. If that were the case, would they have been so violent? The family would not normally treat guests in such a way. I must confess to you, Miss Shizuru, I'm very scared. I'm scared that I'll be faced with a terrifying reality when I awaken. I'm also afraid to lose the consciousness that I have now. At least now I can see, hear, and sense the world around me. Who knows what kind of changes my body has undergone in reality. Even if I know that this is a dream, so what? This dream world is realistic enough for many people to become immersed and feel alive, is it not? With every dream comes an awakening. Are you not curious about what's happening in reality? Leslie falls silent for a moment. He lowers his head slightly as his slender eyebrows droop. His eyes that radiate warmth and greatness become hidden from sight as his handsome face becomes half devoured. He shatters. It would be a lie to say that I was not concerned with my real self in the slightest. I still remember that last time I met you in the dream, Shizuru. I said I wanted to save myself. However, after you left, I calmed down and began to think in greater depth. I began to question whether or not this fantasy of mine needed to be shattered. I have everything I could need here. Everything that I lost in the real world has been given to me once more in this dream. Dreams and reality, truth and falsehoods, as we separate them so clearly, I'm willing to believe that the person you see before you is my true form. I don't wish to believe in that reality. I'm not a deformed body, covered in scars. We have to face reality eventually, but yeah, it's your life and your decision. You live in the way that makes you happy, as long as you don't harm other people, yeah? Thank you. You really are a dear friend. Leslie raises his head. Inside his lax gaze, you catch a glimpse of determination. 1007. Perhaps you could find time to take a look at what happened in there. If you happen to learn of the truth, I shall leave it up to you whether to share it with me or not. Right now, I find myself racked with incessant anxiety. I cannot bring myself to calm down and carefully consider my future. You are my savior, so I trust your judgment. For now, I should find a discreet corner and lay low. I don't want to find myself in trouble again. Okay, let's go help this guy out. Oh, it's one of the locked rooms, isn't it? That looks like... Okay, this looks like a locked room for sure, guys. Yeah, let's go to the locked room. Wow, that means there's only one room left to unlock after this. You found it 1007, the room that Leslie Dean mentioned. It's possible that the truth behind the cosmic star lies behind this door. Perhaps he has fallen into a deep sleep from which he cannot wake. No answer. Try to open the door, search for an attendant. I'm scared that it'll cause the bloodhounds to come. Let's open the door. He senses that something is not right. If something were to happen to a great man like Leslie Dean, the family would not likely just ignore it. Considering the way the family treated Leslie Dean inside the dream, getting them involved may not be a good idea. That is, if they haven't already taken action. Turn the door handle. Try turning the door handle with only a paltry amount of hope in your heart. It opened! Right? The door is unlocked, but there's no guest to be found sleeping inside. Let's go in and investigate. Whoa! A stack of pictures of Leslie Dean on the hotel floor, and some of them have personal autograph on them. Would someone really carry this many pictures on their person? You can't help but ask yourself, maybe this cosmic star is a little self-obsessed? I see a chest! There's a movie playing on the television. Quick cuts and dazzling special effects quickly overwhelm the senses. After a series of shocking scenes featuring exploding warships, a close-up of Leslie Dean's handsome face takes the screen. It seems that he's playing a warship pilot, likely a heroic figure that played a critical role in the long drawn-out interstellar energy war, someone whose name people remember well. You see his name in the subtitles, Captain Cromwell. In this tense showdown, he seems to be engaged in a war of words with a sly IPC elite. Let's watch it. This has nothing to do with the price IPC have offered. The 6th Fleet's position on the matter cannot be changed by price, for it goes against our values. I understand that you value your contracts and your honor, but I implore of you to think carefully about this. Are you sure the people on your ship hold your firm beliefs, Captain? You have no family, no children, no one to be concerned for, so you battle for your beliefs. You would even take them to your grave. What about them? Do they feel the same? You imagine yourself a martyr and a hero, but do not forget, when it comes down to it, you're no more than a group of mercenaries, warmongers that settle matters for credits. Do not think the afterlife has a place for you, Captain. I've never believed in life after death, Mr. Thompson, nor do I think that you believe in these ideas that you spout. You do not understand me, let alone the men by my side. There's one thing that you should have understood by now. The reason I am the person sitting here in discussion with you is not because I'm the sole captain, but because I am the only person that can withstand your obsession with money. Honestly, it's taking my strength not to spit in your face. I'll give you 5 minutes to take your paper scraps and get lost back to your ship. Tell the IPC directors the 6th Fleet shall visit to your point Monday. Whew! Good on Captain Cromwell for standing up to the IPC. At first, you could not understand why paper checks could exist in a world like Petticone, but having read what's on the paper, now you understood. Having this string of numbers printed on each note, especially, was a sign of the family's twin patience. The guest staying in this room was already nearly 2 weeks behind on payments. It seems that the family's attitude in treating overdue guests is more lenient than you imagine. Is Leslie Dean's situation already so dire that he can no longer afford the room fee? This would not be surprising, as news about SARS going bankrupt pops up in the Interastral Peace broadcast almost daily. Yeah, chest. Collect.
少しも意外じゃないわね。
Ooh, a readable. There's an envelope lying on the bottom of the dream device with no signatures or markings on it. You slide your fingers inside the already torn envelope and pull out the yellow-tinged letter. The letter is covered in dense, scribbled writing. It took a while for the synesthesia beacon to be able to translate it. Okay. Leslie Dean's Rebirth Project. Ooh, interesting. This is to the fans of Leslie Dean. Okay. Step 1. Raise money through crowdfunding to purchase memory storage from the Epsilon. What? We will conduct a thorough study of his memory storage to ensure every participant has an in-depth understanding of his personality, character, and life. We'll visit Petticone and create a synesthesia dreamscape with the dream technology. By drawing from Leslie Dean's memory storage and our impression of him, we will reconstruct the body, mind, Spirit of the cosmic star. Oh, I get what's going on here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all the witness to Leslie Dean's short-lived, scintillating career. His sudden demise has left us all devastated. If you feel indignant about his fate, join the Leslie Dean Rebirth Project. We will have the opportunity to make up for the regrets and bring Leslie Dean back to his brilliant life. A lot of information. Let's see. The person that lives here is not Leslie Dean. The real one died long ago. His memories have been preserved as memoria. A group of his fans found a way to pool their funds and purchase his memories, taking them with them to Penacony. Then, they entered the dream as a group and connected their individual consciousness networks to recreate the image of Leslie to the synesthesia dreamscape. The Leslie that I met in the dream, though infused with the memories of that cosmic star, was nothing more than just a fabricated fantasy. So the owner of this room must be... Oh, what's in that room? Uh-oh. Busted! Oh, it's just a cleaning lady. Who are you? The gentleman living in this room should have been... you should have already checked out. Did I forget to lock it after I finished cleaning? Well, it wasn't locked. Where did the guests in this room go? They've left Penacony. Tell me I won't tell anyone. Okay, don't tell anyone about this, or the family will deem me negligent of my duties and forbid me from ever dreaming again. I heard that this client was forced to leave as he was behind on his room fees. He had been in Penacony for a very long time, but he didn't look like a rich man to me. Many people are willing to pay any price to experience the dreamscape. They go so far as to spend every penny to the name just to be in Penacony. Honestly, this is not my first time seeing a client like this, and I have not been here overly long. I've told you everything I can. If you don't mind, could you please leave? I need to hurry up and tidy this room. There are the guests who wish to move in. The client in this room was forced to leave after having exhausted all of their savings. With the letter I read before, I could assume that they're one of the fans that assisted in reconstructing the image of Leslie Dean inside the team. I wonder if this will affect Leslie in some way. Oh boy. Poor Leslie. He doesn't seem like a terrible person, too. I bet he doesn't seem like someone who deserved to die young. And like, I understand the fans, and what they're doing, but, shrimps, shrimps. You've returned, Shizuru. I was hoping you could muster more of a friendly attitude, but I don't know why I've been feeling dazed and nauseous since what happened before. I just cannot seem to muster any energy. I hope you can understand. Don't worry, I think I know why. In my hometown, we believe that the ability to be empathetic to others is a gift bestowed by the gods. I would wager that this is a gift you've had since birth. The fact that you've come back to see me, does this mean that you've come to some understanding of my situation in reality? Please tell me the truth, Miss Shizuru. I think I'm ready to accept it, no matter how hard a reality it is to accept. You tell Leslie the truth, he's just a fantasy created by a group of crazed fans, and the true star is his past. I mean, I don't actually exist? Leslie's once glistening eyes suddenly lose their brilliance, as his face fades from the color of golden pale to pure white. Veins on either side of his graceful neck begin to protrude, as his pulse becomes visible to the naked eye. So lies this moment of despair weighs on him as heavy as a century of suffering. But his downtrodden demeanor doesn't last long. Just as the last glint of light is about to fade from his eyes, a new flame kindles in his pupils. Thank you, Miss Shizuru. The truth was extremely important to me. I understand now why those memories were supposed to belong to me felt so distant, strange. I finally understand. I am the Leslie Dean that exists inside other people's ideals, far from being the man himself. The reason for my existence is to take his place. Never become him. Many people are still paying a price to maintain the existence of this body of mine. Paying with their finances, time, lives, even their selves. However, Miss Shizuru, I wish to know, do you think that treasuring the memories of someone who has already passed is worth such a lofty price to the living? It's not? It's up to them to decide. You are correct. It's their own decision, but I do not wish to sit idly by. It's not my personal will that I would appear in this place. Though I could not decide when I came, I would like to make my decision on when I go. Shizuru, would you help me once more? I wish to summon the people that created me. No matter how sweet the dream, delving in too deep will only lead to suffocation. I should help them face their realities. Sure, I will gladly help. This looks like a reasonable team. Leslie's Palace. We're doing palace stuff again. This is Persona. This is my... No, not right. This is a world constructed by Leslie's followers. This is where they created me. This is a so-called synesthesia dreamscape. It seems so real. Being in this place, I feel like I'm looking into a mirror. However, what this mirror reflects is my internal organs. It allows me to see my own soul up close. All you can see is a void. A true soul cannot simply be created. Air. My apologies. I'm complaining without just reason. It's time for us to go and liberate the souls that truly do exist. Let me check. Okay. Robert! What stands before you is a simple hotel room door. However, I have a strong feeling that what lies behind this door is far simpler. Robert! Is that the name of the master of this space? Let's go inside the Shizuru. I'm prepared to face my creator. Let's open the door. Whoa, wow. Okay, this is just a Bavarian dreamscape. Great news, Robert. Green Ear Josie got a hold of a source for ancient dreams of distant stars. For real? Where did he get that? Is it high def? It's 16K res, at least that's what he said. Well, do you want to rent it? I don't have any money. My mom cut off my allowance ever since she caught me secretly renting movies last time. What? What's wrong with liking movies? Plus, this is Leslie Dean's debut work. Your mother has no taste at all. Don't worry, I'll cover it this time. Come to my place after school next time and we can watch it together. Thank you, Harry. Robert, it feels like our senses were linked for a moment then. His home planet is an impoverished land that's been under IPC sanctions ever since the Interstellar Energy War. The only way they're able to watch movies is by renting tapes from smugglers at a high price. Harry is Robert's best friend, and he's like an older brother to him. I can sense that Robert relies on him greatly. Let's keep watching Miss Shizuru. You need to accept reality, Rob. Harry is not here anymore. We still have so many films we haven't watched together. Purple Rain. Harry's favorite film is Purple Rain. We promised one day we would meet the real Leslie Dean and get an autograph from him. Wake up, Rob. We live in a world without hope. These concepts of interstellar travel and cosmic star have nothing to do with us. I'm trying to keep you from these things because... No, I don't want to hear it. I want to leave this place. I want all of this to be gone. Don't understand what makes something beautiful. None of you understand. He does. Harry is so optimistic, ever strong, but also ill-fated. To have his life cut short by an accident at his age. Having lost his best friend, Robert was on the verge of collapse. Anger and rage towards everything around him. Just justice and in despair. Just injustice and despair. So he began to search for a way to escape. Sorry. Tears are welling up again. It's making it hard for me to turn it. And in doing so, he found me. Let's keep watching the Shizuru. A picture of two people together, Robert and Leslie Dean. Leslie's face is adorned with an expression you expect from a huge star, bright, confident, and just the right amount of pride. Standing next to him, Robert appears dry and plain. He's by no means unattractive, it's just that standing next to the great Leslie Dean in his prime, he seems unremarkable. Robert's mouth is slightly upturned at the corners as if he's trying his hardest to give a satisfactory smile to the person behind the camera. But his empty eyes betray him. He's drowning. Robert was able to leave his hometown, albeit using methods that he would not easily share with others. He began a journey of losing himself, trying to find Leslie that exists in his ideals. What he never realized was, though he thought he had been fighting back all this time, he really was just running away. Running away? Harry. Running away from the shadow keeping him trapped. Running away from the truth that his best friend had died. He thought that if he only found me and fulfilled their dream, then the dark shadow of their past would disappear. Wow, I really needed that drink. He locked himself in a world of only Leslie Dean. He could not bring himself face to face with the true source of his suffering. However, when this bubble gave him the place to hide suddenly burst, no longer knew where to go. So that's why he went into this undertaking, giving up on himself to maintain a false ideal. So what should we do? We have to make Robert remember. We have to make him remember that light he once had in his life. In this story, I am no more than a scapegoat. We have to allow Harry to become Robert's star once more. Please help him, Shizuru. I see. Okay. See, turn off the TV. There's a clip of Leslie Dean being interviewed by a famous talk show host playing on the television. You cannot hear the conversation clearly, but you can see two people with beaming smiles. Their dancing eyebrows and upturned smiles are proof that their joy is not manufactured in any way. Okay, time to turn it off. The moment you press the switch on the television, Leslie Dean's soothing voice comes to a sudden stop and echoes into the void around you before disappearing entirely. The silence that now covers this spiritual space suddenly feels like a deafening clamor. I feel a little lonely on Robert's behalf, but for the sake of his life, spare and process this loneliness by himself. Gently remove the photo of Robert and Leslie from the table and replace it with that of two young childhood friends. You are aware that no matter how much noise you make in this space, it's unlikely to have a real effect on Robert, but you still wish to complete this operation gently and carefully. That should be enough, right? Even if the beginning of this process is painful, I hope he can recall his childhood friend. Remember who's truly important to him. As for whether to move forward or continue to wallow, we cannot make that decision for him. But at least we have given him an opportunity to truly face what he feels inside. I hope he can reclaim his life. We don't need to test it. Just hope. Attendre et espérer. There may be a way for us to test the results. The greater the effect of our results, the weaker the foundation of this body should become. When the time comes, I should be able to feel the effects of that our actions have brought. Let's go, Miss Shizuru. There are others awaiting us. Oh wow, wait, yeah, he would unmake himself, right? It would be like unmaking himself. Jillian. That must be the fan's name. Let's go, Miss Shizuru. Shizuru, let's see what happened to her. Push open the door. Wow. Sorry. Whoa, that's a lot of Leslie's. It seems that I have already dominated her entire world. All those standing there are her imaginings of Leslie Dean. That's insane. That's sad. Okay, that's kind of rude to just say that that's sad. It's insane. That's also kind of rude, actually, in hindsight. Oh my god. But like, it's true though. Like, Leslie's right. Like like, um, he's dominating her mind. There's nothing in here except Leslie Dean. I can remember certain moments. They were truly uncomfortable. I remember crazed fans hiding on unexpected street corners, spying, taking secret pictures, sending messages that would chill you to the bone. This is the burden that stars and public figures must bear. Though a lot of people think that these byproducts are nothing in comparison to the fame and wealth that they enjoy. It seems that Miss Gilliam was one of those crazed fans once, fanatical to the point that she still continues to maintain this version of me even after I'm gone. I wonder if she has even realized that the sick love has begun to destroy her life. Let's awaken her, Shizuru. So many of them. I love him deeply. I love him. I love him. I love him so much. I'm sorry, Miss Gilliam, but this is not love. People who do not love themselves always misinterpret the meaning of the word love. Love is something that everyone must sense within themselves. You gave up on yourself long ago. Choose obsession instead. Love him deeply. I love him. I would give anything for him. My money, my life, my ideals. Destroy the fantasy. Such heavy emotions. What do you expect as a response to this, Miss Gillian? A person who could abandon everything for their idol, including the very cornerstone of human life. Dignity. If I'm frank, someone like this, they only fill me with fear. No one should live a life like this. You should work and try to reclaim the things in life. Truly yours, Miss Gillian. Give anything for him. My money, my life. This is really painful to see. Anyone who slanders the name of Leslie Dean is my enemy. They're villains that must be eradicated. It's not easy to differentiate between criticism and slander. I've been lost in the waves of those two voices before too. This is a lifelong lesson, one that I never even fully grasped, even until the end. But I did come to understand one thing. Those slanderous voices outside had not been a personal attack on me for a long time. They gradually evolved into a vicious cycle of perpetual opposition, a battle that was destined to never have a victor. I no longer care about this baseless slander, Miss Gillian. I just want to bring this cycle of sadness and malevolence to an end. Anyone who slanders... Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrifying too, because like, now you're not only turning that obsession towards Leslie Dean, but also other innocent people, like, who could just be giving honest, genuine criticism. Leslie Dean is perfect, he has no flaws. Absolutely none. Sorry to disappoint you, Miss Gillian, but no one is perfect. My shortcomings and weaknesses are piled high in a corner that you cannot see. I have made too many mistakes in my life to count, and they have all become meticulously hidden skeletons in my closet. They are all a part of me. I cannot shy away from their existence. I hope that everyone's imperfections can be understood. After all, if we live under a magnifying glass every day, sooner or later, incinerated by the rays of the sun. He's mine, he's mine, he's mine. What's wrong, Leslie? I think we found the source. I can sense it, a powerful desire that came pouring from the base of her heart. It's a powerful, terrifying desire for possession. The roots of this desire have grown too deep. I will not be able to handle this alone. Miss Shizuru, will you take action? The negative memes affecting Miss Gillian have grown so powerful that we will only be able to dispel them with an even greater power. Okay, I'm ready. I just have to defeat it, right? Sometimes violence is the only way to combat something that does not respond to logic. Be careful, it is extremely aggressive. He's mine forever. We've all loved, like, I mean, wait, you guys watch VTubers, yeah, like, we all have oceans and stuff, right? But, like, there's, you know, there's boundaries. There have to be boundaries, otherwise it's dangerous for both the fan and the performer. I hope we've done enough. When it comes to Miss Gillian, perhaps this was the only method open to open her eyes. I'm sure that many people have attempted to lecture her in the past. I imagine she's long since become numb to reason. Wait. Ah! Inside the spiritual space, Leslie suddenly falls backwards. He staggers and stumbles a couple of steps before forcing himself back to his feet. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you for your concern. I can feel it. The foundations that compose this body are gradually collapsing. I think this means that our work has not been in vain. Let's continue to the next location. I imagine someone else is waiting for us. Flora. I wonder what kind of life this woman has lived. Let's go, Shizuru. Wait, Flora. Do you know her? What a beautiful name. They must be someone with the same name, surely. Surely. Sorry, this name just seemed to rouse my memories. Let's go, Miss Shizuru. We must be quick. I don't know how much longer this body can hold on. Flora really is her. Who is she? She is my former assistant. But why would she? I never thought that she would have such a strong obsession. There must be more than meets the eye here. Let's get closer and take a look, Miss Shizuru. What's going on here? Mr. Dean, come, let me introduce you. This is Flora, our company's most promising young worker. From today forth, she'll be your personal assistant. Mr. Dean. Hello, I look forward to learning from you in the future. His eyes are even more mesmerizing in person. It's a pleasure, Miss Flora. You really are a charming young lady. I'm sure we'll work wonderfully together. Miss Dean, I will have Flora accompany you for tomorrow's shoot so she can get used to the working environment. You don't mind, do you? I will work my hardest. I will not let you down. Stay cool, Flora. You must stay professional. Oh, that was kind of jarring. It just elevated me up without an elevator. Mr. Leslie, are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? Leslie seems exhausted. Mr. Leslie? I'm not hungry. But you haven't eaten anything all day. I told you I'm not hungry. Can you not hear? That shoot was scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow. I will contact the crew and have them push it back. It's his birthday today. Please make sure you get some rest this evening, Mr. Dean. Good night. I mean, I forget my birthday too, but that's like workaholic, and I didn't expect him to just snap at her like that. Jeez. That's kind of concerning. What's wrong, Flora? Why are you crying? Don't keep this bottled up. You can tell me anything. I'm fine. I'm honestly fine. Lately, you've been looking sad. Did something happen at work? I'm honestly fine, Lisa. Don't worry about me. I cannot harm his image. Didn't you mention a cake store that you liked before? How about we go check it out this afternoon? Wow. So, like, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Give us a smile. Where's that bubbly, happy Flora we know and love gone? I've told you everything I need to know. Now, at this critical juncture, I'm not even sure what to say. I see. Flora, you know, don't you? After this tour, I will be switching agencies. Leslie, idiot. Of course I do, Mr. Dean, but at least for today, I'm still your assistant. I was wondering, would it be possible? Mr. Dean? Forget it, it's nothing, don't worry about it. Every adventure must come to an end someday. Take care of yourself, Flora. I love you, Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh no. And like he was... Like the part where he like snapped at her too like that. It's... Thank you. You take care of yourself too. Maybe we meet again, Mr. Dean. People's emotions were complicated. You really were such a jerk. No, you were a jerk in this situation. You were a jerk. I can't believe you treated your assistant that way. I agree, Miss Shizuru. I agree. In this life, is there anything more painful than missing a chance? It's all my fault. I was slow, unreasonable, anxious. Thankfully, it seems fate has gifted me a second chance. Though my body no longer remains, I have the opportunity to change something this way. I wish to speak with Flora, Miss Shizuru. I will not miss out again this time. She must not waste her life on a memory. Those wounds that were once caused by Leslie Dean, I will now sew them shut myself. Flora? Mr. Dean, why are you still here? Your flight is about to take off if you don't hurry. Relax, they will not leave without me. Have you forgotten who I am? Causing trouble again, I see. Don't fret about such small things. More importantly, do you have something you want to say to me? Mr. Dean, please don't make jokes like this. The flight is about to take off, and everyone is waiting for you. If you keep acting like this... No, Flora, I will not go. Tonight I will bid farewell to a woman. This woman has played an irreplaceable role in my life, even if she doesn't know it. Kind, meticulous, patient, she has more good qualities than I could ever list. With her by my side, my life could not have been smoother. She took on the weight of my responsibilities so that I could continue to focus on my own career. I took everything that she did for me for granted. Only after all this time did I realize how childish and idiotic I was. I hope she can forgive me for this. But there's something more important than all this. If I had not turned back, if I had never had this conversation, my life would fall to the depths. I've personally caused her unhappiness. I would never forgive the version of myself who did this. So Flora, I will not leave until you unravel the knot. Just consume you from within. Honestly, you idiot! Really are. I always loved. No, that's not right. I will always love you. Miss Shizuru, I realized something. May I share it with you? I'm listening. There was a moment just now. I suddenly felt like all of the world's problems that had been bothering me before no longer important. Yes? Was it Flora that helped you realize this? I think so. Who am I? This question has been following me since the moment I first took this form. I was reading Flora's memories. I felt like I was inside a painting for the first time. Her words and emotions truly shook my heart. That moment I finally believed. I no longer needed to doubt my own existence. I am an extension of the life of Leslie Dean. I'm composed of his memories, with people's ideas and impressions of him. I have started to feel. These two things are enough to form a person, to make me me. I no longer need this hollow body to prove my existence. Thank you, Miss Shizuru. Without your help, I would never be able to do any of this alone. Let's leave this place. I'm feeling tired. See? Even after death, people still have a chance to redeem themselves. We're back, Miss Shizuru. Leslie's voice is growing weaker, his skin and clothing slowly growing transparent as light was lit. The cityscape of Penacony reflected on his body. Half illusion, half true. No blood or bones could be seen under his skin, candles and starlight. body feels so light, so powerless. My mind feels thin. My senses are becoming dull. You're disappearing. The dream is over. I don't know why I feel at ease. Never felt this peace of mind inside the dream world like this. I can see myself, the Leslie Dean inside my body, as if he's smiling at me and saying, "Well done." It's strange to say it. I was so scared before losing myself. Ever since you told me the truth, I've gained the courage to let go. After experiencing all this with you, I feel even more determined. I know that I have done the right thing. Miss Shizuru, I ask you a final question. Ask away. Future, after I disappear, how do you think people will remember the name Leslie Dean? All of the above. The star who will never die, a loving man, and a noble man. Leslie Dean, cosmic star. Indeed, he was born for the silver screen. The star once shined bright in the sky, even if it was just a fleeting moment. There are those who remember his brilliance forever. I should be grateful for those people who used the dreamscape to create me. They gave their passion and their lives to create me. So it's my duty to repay them and help them move on. They created an opportunity for me, allowed me to give Leslie Dean's story a greater ending. After experiencing all of this with you, I feel like I truly lived. This is something that I will treasure above all. I may never meet again, Shizuru, but I pray that the gentle universe blesses your every breath, my friend. My favorite movie is The Mid-Colored Galaxy. If you get it together, if you get an opportunity, I hope you will watch it together. The one you love. Wow. That was actually... No, you know what? You know what? I think that was very wholesome. I found that very wholesome. I think it's not, what's it called? It's not right for people to just wallow in the shadow of something that's gone. But sometimes you really need that time to wallow. Oh my god, this quote. I was trying to be serious, and then all of a sudden I get a quote about how your best friend is fixated on trash cans. Oh my goodness. What was I trying to say? But yeah, you need people need the time to grieve and wallow. You can't take that away from people. And you know, sometimes it gets out of hand. Sometimes it's a bit too extreme. The way people use outlets for their negative emotions, but maybe sometimes that's what they need to move on. Maybe recreating someone that you admire in a dream world is the thing you needed to move on from your sorrow, from your grief. Right? It seems ridiculous to think about, but sometimes you just need it. Sometimes that's what you need. And as a person living on the planet Earth and experiencing emotions, don't deny yourselves an opportunity to grieve. Don't keep everything bottled in and let it let people around you wonder what's going on when you suddenly explode because you kept everything bottled in. Because that's what's going to happen. You're going to explode, and you know what? It's not something people want to be around for, right? All right.
アミューズメントマシンを叩かなきゃ
I think we can end it here for now. I'll try and beat the MOC stage offline. That's my source of frustration right now. Honestly, that is my source of frustration. Wait! No way! I got her! Mommy! 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 Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, I'll work on her offline. What, she needs effect hit rate, right? Okay. Done. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. It was a bit of a long stream. There was a bit of rockiness in the middle where I disconnected. I'll talk to my manager about that. Something weird's going on again. This has happened in the past, so don't be alarmed. It'll probably resolve itself with whatever magic my manager is able to work. Okay. I know it's a bit late. It's 5 a.m. Ah! Let's raid Mato. She's the only person on my friends on my follow channel who's online right now. Let's raid Mato. They are playing Helldivers. It's a new game that just came out recently. Let me set up the raid. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. So tomorrow is going to be Honkai Impact. I will be playing the summer event. It's like Summer Seaside Rhapsody Side 13 or something, Side B, I guess. Letter B as in, like, you know, the 1 and the 3. If you smash them together, it looks like a B because the P is on the side A. Anyway, anyway, it's a funny joke because there are 13 flame chasers, yada yada yada. Please stop by and find out more tomorrow, where I'll be making a lot of jokes and it'll be a fun time. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. It is very late for me. I will probably go to sleep soon. Please be nice to Mato. Please enjoy their stream. If you stayed up for me, make sure you get some rest, get some food and water if you need it. And I'll see you tomorrow, or rather today, later today, for Honkai Impact. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming.